We have a lot to do this morning because it's also, for any of you who are FPL heads, when we're at game week 29, means we need a free hit. So I kind of need to do my entire free hit as well because the roster deadline is 1:30, I think, which is about the time this stream normally ends, or like for Korea OWCS normally ends. So we've got to really min-max these sort of opening 7 minutes. So sandwich, eaten. Well, partly eaten. So messaging OBS Sojin. Oh, don't message her in all caps. Silver replay codes are dead. We used your video. You okay if I upload this to one of my channels? Okay. Alright, OBS Sojin, message. Do you guys, I don't know if there are any FPL heads in the chat this morning, but you can see my FPL if you want. Let's see. Let's see. Alright. So this is obviously my original team. The only teams that are playing are these 8 teams. So we have to build from these 8 teams. We need to check we're not missing anything. We've got 5 minutes on that as well, right? We can do a little bit of everything, right? We don't have to lock it in now, but we should start locking it in. Is Poro actually back? If Poro's back, that's an easy choice. I feel like Son is an easy choice. Is Timo Werner an easy choice? Maybe not. I feel like Madison's an easy choice. Maybe Tony is the obvious choice here. Wait, hold on. My friend sent me his as well. Yeah, I don't know if Watkins is going to be fit. That could be a problem. Let's see. I guess Aston Villa we want people as well, right? Who do we want from Aston Villa? Matty Cash, maybe? Douglas Luiz, actually, yes. Leon Bailey, maybe yes as well. We can only have 3. I don't know if Ollie Watkins will play. What's it, 75%? Gashed leg? Surely he plays through a gashed leg, right? Will Vesta crew win a map? Can RunAway look consistent against a genuinely decent team? Find out now on Overwatch Championship Series Korea Round Robin. Yeah, the games are actually, we can do both. I can multitask. I can do a preview and a thing. So you gotta remember as well, yeah, RunAway actually redeemed themselves last week, right? They redeemed themselves a lot, but they've got a real test against FTG. FTG will be expected to win this game as well, so even after losing to WOCS yesterday, they should feel in a good spot. Falcons versus YETI, so that's our first game. That's gonna be the a little bit flat, right? So we'll get off to a mellow start to our Saturday morning, followed by what will hopefully be. This is going to be a dogfight. Genesis versus Vesta. Dogfight. A chance for Dart to be a hero. Who's going to get a clean sheet in this? Brentford defenders, maybe. Maybe that's controversial. Wait, okay, I want big flexi and defense. Will Regulon play, do you think? Any regular heads? Any reggers? Oh, we've got so many defensive injuries, actually, haven't we, Brentford? Fuck. We need another midfielder. Your free hit team is like the same as yours. Yeah, I realised I hadn't actually done it. So we've got our 3 Spurs players. We've got actually 4 Aston Villa players. Too many players from Villa and too many players from Brentford. So I guess Regulon is for sacrifice. Obviously, we can't have Walker. Cash, Leon, but yeah. Do we gamble now Ollie Watkins is going to be fit? Watkins injury news. No more than a cut? Oh, if there's no more than a cut, he surely plays, right? You're keeping Ollie? Yeah, I think I can't. So I have to sacrifice Matty Cash then. That's like the obvious sacrifice, right? I kind of feel like everyone's going to have Douglas Luiz and Bailey. But then who would you have? Oh, West Ham actually. West Ham are actually... I think West Ham will score goals. So I think it's really reasonable to have... Do I want Bowen? Actually, quite a lot of the West Ham midfield is quite reasonable, right? Do I... Because I feel like everyone's going to have Luiz and Bailey. And everyone's going to have Madison and Son, maybe? What do you think? What? Because I feel like having Kudus or Paqueta... I feel like Paqueta's actually like... you went Ross Barkley instead. Yeah, I feel like it's Paqueta I actually... Maybe I want... Wait, maybe I can do something... Who are they playing? Maybe I can do something smart here. Alright, now we're getting serious. Right, let's find it. Villa... Was it Sunday's game? Right, Sunday. And now we're going to do some really surface level research. Let's find when they're conceding goals. Where are they conceding goals from? No, where are they scoring goals? That's what I was fucking asking. Let's see. Bailey. Oh, Bailey's had so many goal involvements lately, though. Not even here. But no, yeah, maybe I'm actually... Are we starting soon? Oh, we're going in. Fuck. Where are West Ham conceding goals from, right? Let's see. Danny... Oh, no. Fofana, set piece goal. Who is Gregiosh? Midfield. Whoever conceded against Everton. Beso, centre forward. They're just conceding to centre forwards the whole time. Hudson-Odoi, yeah. Always conceding to centre forwards, West Ham. Okay. Let me factor that in. So Ollie Watkins more important, then Douglas Luiz more important. So then, yeah, I do sacrifice Bailey and I get Paqueta in. But I want a West Ham defender as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another day of Overwatch Championship Series Korea.
Chill out.
Here once again alongside Hex.
Chill out. Is volume okay or is it still too loud?
Matches. Yesterday, we had some.
All right, let me solve it quickly.
That one nearly running all the way in towards Dorado, but in the end, we got to see Wack closing things out.
Who's been playing for West Ham?
Once more.
Did I miss anything? Was there a patch? Is that what's going on here?
Yeah.
So
Hex's green screen is so bad.
Like that we're on live servers because
He's got like a real fuzzy edge, hasn't he?
It was so funny to
Morning, Sage.
The moment that
Hold on. You're gonna have to bear with me. People who are the real Overwatch heads gonna have to bear with me while I do some maybe Aaron Cresswell takes set pieces, right? Cresswell is for play. Okay, Cress is in. As long as he plays.
But for the most part, I think
and then I guess I just sign a Forest defender out of
Sombra Reaper. I think is probably the strongest to run with this tube, and then so
maybe I'll take Anthony Robinson.
I don't mind a new meta.
And then
it's interesting.
Never trust Bird Leno.
Things have been shaken up very much. I mean, when we started things off, we were expecting
7 p.m. Saturday is God's favorite time zone. Oh yeah, it's actually at 8 a.m. It's an 8 a.m. Overwatch time. That's where we're at. Do you want Luton's goalkeeper maybe? Maybe not really, but like it's just Alright. I always get so scared at this bit, right? So make transfers. Don't take the minus 48. Do not take the minus 48, but play free hit. Okay. Confirm transfers and play free hit. Morning, GBOC. Alright, we're just doing Take for minus 48. Do not take for minus 48. Ah, it's such a nerve. You know, it's just like, it's so unlikely that I'm just going to beef and press the wrong button. But I also really need to not beef and press the wrong button. Oh, Ruv. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. You're just in time for... Well, you're just in time for some FPL action, actually. Doxy versus Forest, I think that's good. Pyro versus... Yeah, so is this actually the team I want? Do I not want Jared Bowen to... surely Jared Bowen starts above Paqueta, right? And Son and Madison? Who do I start out of these ones, right? Get Proper? Proper's not available. He's out of my budget. Out of my budget. Alright, let's... Who do I captain in this as well? I feel like West Ham don't actually concede a lot. My Madison captain pilled? Who's the Gooshway of soccer? I don't know.
Focus in on the Maga. There's some really cool stuff to be had. Unfortunately, Tracer has not really found a way to be effective. Even the teams that ran Tracer yesterday.
And I feel like the Gooshway of soccer has to be someone who's really good. Everyone clearly agrees they're one of the most talented players. They've been doing it for ages. But they never win anything. Like, who falls into that category of really good, been playing football for ages, but never wins anything?
Tracer got almost nothing done, much to my chagrin, as I'm a huge Tracer fan. But watching the Genji play was enormous. The big question is,
who's the Gooshway of football? Am plays Winston. Yeah, Am plays Winston. Yeah, you're right.
I really do think that that's probably one of the strongest. I think we're...
Got to make sure we factor that in. Trying to think.
Really good too. Sure. And yeah, we'll see a little
bit. Is it something like Harry Kane?
We go to control point if
really good. Been really good for ages. Everyone agrees how good he is. No one has a problem with how good he is, but he just can't win it. For love nor money, he can't win anything. Just when it looks like he's about to, like, think about this, right? Harry Kane finally gets his transfer away from Tottenham Hotspur. He goes to Bayern Munich. And it's a slam dunk. Bayern Munich will always win the title, right? At least he'll get a trophy. At the very least, he'll get a Bundesliga. But then, fumbles the bag. Well, it's not over yet, but it looks like they're fumbling the bag against Bayern Leverkusen, right? Oh, unbelievable. Now Harry Kane won't even win a Bundesliga. And then Gooshway, he's finally going to get his win. All he has to do is beat Saudi Arabia in the World Cup final. All he has to do is beat Saudi Arabia in the World Cup final. And he's 2 maps up. 2 maps up.
A thing on the floor. That's about it.
But it all goes wrong. So yeah, Gooshway is... Harry Kane is the Gooshway of football.
Especially on Flashpoint yesterday, we were seeing...
It's good that we've come to this conclusion. I need to figure out my captain situation. The patch so unlucky for China, yeah. You captain Origi every time. Oh, who do I want? Do I believe in Madison? I feel like Madison's not actually been returning goals for them lately. China had to choke the finals for legal reasons. Who has been scoring Tottenham Hotspur's goals? Son, Madison, Son. Oh, maybe it's Son should be the captain. Johnson, Son. At least Son is one of the best form, right? Just Kuleveski there. Johnson, Saar. Who are they playing as well? Big Fulham? Where are Fulham conceding their goals? Fulham are conceding against... I woke... Oh no, sorry, wrong one. Vittori? An own goal.
You really want to keep an eye on your
RunAway. Actually smashed them there. Harry Maguire. Watkins, centre forward they're conceding against. Maybe it is a Son captain angle. You love that even nerds get away to enjoy football. Who's my vice captain then? Is it really Madison? Yeah, maybe it is. I mean, someone's going to play anyway, right? Is that it? At the team? Oh, let's just send this to my friend as well. Show him the conclusions I've reached. Alright.
We're looking solid yesterday, but obviously this is going to be a very difficult opponent for them if they can draw blood.
Let's see, did I just copy? Let's see, did I copy his team? Our teams are quite different, actually. Okay, yeah, this could be a good week for me. I'm not doing that great in FPL.
all the better for them. Then we'll go into Genesis.
And so only 8,000 places ahead of you. Yeah, my season's not been going very well. We can look at where is it? Leagues and Cups. We've got the uncoachable one. This is just from week 24, but it's not been going great either. Chris has been doing quite well in our like overall league. Chris is actually storming to the top, and I'm languishing. I'm almost 100 points behind him now. So I need a big gain on Chris this week, but I don't know what his team, because I think Chris isn't free hitting this week, which is crazy actually, right? Not to free hitting this week. Oh my god, we're not locked in at all. We're not locked in.
Be able to get it later on, and then of course RunAway versus FTG should be a banger.
That's why Chris was head coach. Yes, we actually played FPL. The winner of FPL would get it. All right, so Falcons walk out. So we actually made a bit of disrespect yesterday by calling Majid out for not bowing. But we didn't realize it was actually Haram to bow. But this time he does bow.
Whoever you want to run on tank has not been an issue. The damage line is all worlds, and then the support line again, all worlds.
Yeah, because I made a bit of a joke yesterday, thinking, oh, because yesterday Majid waved and everyone else bowed. But I just thought it was like bad synchronization or bad like different ideas. But then everyone in chat informed me that it is actually haram not to bow. You're not in the Islam faith. The idea is you're only meant to bow to Allah. So you don't bow to anyone else or bow to anything else. It's a sort of a bit of practice reserved for Allah himself. Which seems reasonable, obviously, once it was explained. But this time he did bow. But you know who did sub to me as well yesterday? Who dropped a tier 1 so they could watch for VODs? Majid did.
We got to see Smurf a little bit yesterday, but Hanbin was the one who was playing those initial 2 maps. And that might just be the case again here.
I don't know what to make of all of this.
Wrong with either one of them. So it's just who's more practiced on it, who feels.
What a fan.
The
Morning, Crispy.
Has been absolutely fine. Like I said, best players in the world.
You know who else subbed to me? That didn't make any sense. I'm just name dropping now, but Merit did as well. Why would Merit sub? Because I stream his scrims, but he also has access to his scrims because he's playing in them.
Players that are always in the conversation, if not at the very, very top. And I think Fielder and Chio,
why do you sub?
That they have in support lines, it makes them almost unkillable.
Yeah, I mean they've been. So
I'm not complaining. Just doesn't make any sense to me, you know. Just doesn't make any sense. Happy he's maybe he's just a fan, possible, but seems a bit odd. Bit odd.
Unfortunately, Donghak had been maybe a little bit of a liability at times. Who's going in a little bit too deep. Given the current state of the meta that we're seeing, this is kind of preventing him from overextending from time to time. So this is making him look a bit more real, a bit more.
Yeah, maybe he's just a big quiz head and he wanted to give back. You're right. You're right. All right, we should catch up to live now. And we've had our. We're going to get our coach talk.
With the first team rep interview of the day.
Let's see what everyone's saying.
Falcons versus YETI.
예티의 대결을 앞두고 있는데요. 자, 경기가 시작되기 전에
And
각 팀의
before the
대표분들
match,
한 분씩
we are going to be
모시고
speaking with the
인터뷰를
team
나눠보도록
reps.
하겠습니다. 자, 먼저 팀 팔콘
Team
자기소개
Falcons,
부탁드려요.
please introduce yourself.
안녕하세요. 정크버크입니다.
And I am Junkbuck of Team
네,
Falcons.
반갑습니다. 자, 다음으로는 예티 팀 자기소개
Hey, Junk.
And on
부탁드릴게요.
YETI,
안녕하세요.
please introduce yourself.
예티에서 코치를 맡고 있는 플레타입니다.
And I am Fleta, the coach for YETI.
네, 두 팀 모두 반갑습니다. 자, 먼저 팀
Welcome
팔콘에게
both
여쭤보고
teams.
싶은 게 많은데
Big man
The first
himself.
question goes to
경기 역시
Falcons.
압도적인 경기력으로 미소를 띄우시는 거 보니까
Ah, Merit wanted
Their
the dart
last victory
boards.
was again a
True.
dominating one,
이기시면
putting
다섯 경기
Falcons
연속
at
무패승을 기록하시는 건데 오늘
four
경기
match
팀원분들 컨디션
win
어떤가요?
streak. And will the team make it to 5? How's the team feeling today?
봐야지 알 것 같습니다.
I think that we'll be able to see once we're actually in the match in terms of how the team is feeling for the day.
느껴지는 그런 긍정적인 기운이
Okay.
있습니다. 자, 다음으로는 예티
Not so
팀께서
certain from Junkbuck.
And the
어제
next question for
경기를
YETI.
이끄시면서 연패를 이제
YETI
연승으로
finally has a win on the
바꿀
board
것인가.
and broke out
그
of their loss streak.
대망의 경기를 지금 앞두고 있습니다.
However,
오늘
YETI's
컨디션
against
어떤가요?
dominating Team Falcons. How are you feeling for today?
여러 가지 수를 두고 준비했고요.
We have a few things prepared against a strong team today because we're against a strong team today. So as long as we stick to those game plans, we'll be able to win.
Okay, they got some special stuff cooked up,
And this
eh?
next question goes to both teams.
Some special stuff cooked up.
Please share a few words of morale to your players.
Rousing speech time.
Just play as you did, as you before today. So just keep up your performance.
Play normal.
네,
Reasonable.
맞습니다. 자, 그렇다면 예티 팀의 플래타님은요?
As for YETI,
오늘 경기도 있지만 앞으로 이제 있을 경기들도
we have,
다 좋은
again,
경험을
obviously we have a
남을
match
거기
today,
때문에
but
상태와
we have
상관없이
future
위험한
matches as
경기만
well.
하고 내려왔으면 좋겠습니다.
So I hope that the
멋있습니다.
players will be
상태와
able
상관없이
to
멋있게
put on a great
오늘 하루
performance for
즐기고
today.
와라라고 말씀을 해주셨습니다.
What?
자, 지금까지
And enjoy
콩콩의
themselves.
정크벙님 그리고 예티 팀의
And that was the team rep interview for game one for Team Falcons versus
I
YETI.
feel like we're not getting the
Before
full
we head
picture
into
here
the
from
map
the
view, I'm gonna throw
translator.
it back to the casters.
We have a match today.
Alrighty, thank you very much.
We
Quest
have
for the
more matches in the
translation.
future.
Good to see Flood out
So
there on
therefore,
stage once again, though.
I hope we enjoyed today. Yeah, I feel like this has never been a issue before. I'd actually have so much time for if Quest was just like. Everyone thinks Quest is for translator, but he's actually just some guy from like accounting who they've had to get to do this as well. And he's like, I don't really speak Korean. I don't really know any of the words. I don't really know. Do you want me to just make it up? You want me to just make it up? I can just make it up. All right then. When you lie on your resume. Oh yeah, fluent in Korean. Not a problem. Not a problem. I can speak Korean. All right. What am I doing here? All right, let me put my predictions live and let me get a prediction going for you. Wait, are we going to do... What we should do here is...
I think we know exactly what we're going to be getting going into this one. As I was saying to Wolf yesterday,
Should we do an Ajax prediction? Is that for play? Ajax prediction? You already think, yes, you're going to take a map off Falcons?
so I think that we might be seeing more of that, unless I think if Falcons have something a little bit different that they're going to be putting on display, that could be the thing that really sets the meta going into each map here today.
Nah, YETI win these? You think... I mean, we're in a new meta. If you want it, we can really do it. We can really do it. If you've got Team Falcons,
Very, very dominant yesterday.
YETI.
We've had a little bit of time to sit back, to observe, to study, to try to, kind of reverse.
You think RunAway can take a map from WAC? I'm always a bit of a YETI hater. Not a YETI hater, sorry, a RunAway hater.
The question really for me is if we're going to see the Symmetra or the
Donghack is going to see Chio on stage and go ballistic. You think this is a big revenge.
Stalker has been on
Big revenge map.
and it really helps in the model,
Donghack is locking in
just pumping out so much.
to finally take down the man who ruined
Teams hadn't quite figured it out.
a few months of his life.
When they run the Moira, get super value out of the Moira too. So I don't think we're going to see anything.
Value bet destroyed. What's happening with the odds?
Tried to do this.
That's not. That's still a value bet. Still a value bet on YETI.
Now you're getting outclassed not only by the Reaper as far as pure damage output, but you're getting outranged by Sentry.
You think yes, you're gonna get eaten?
I think the Falcons have the best
Yeah.
so far.
I mean, they looked a much better Malga team yesterday, but they were only playing Simprisa Gaming, so we should really factor in that Simprisa aren't very good. So it might not be the greatest investments. All right, what are we doing?
These days we're going to get Ilios.
What are we doing?
Played a little bit of Ilios.
Did see Genji Sojourn a bit on this map as well yesterday.
There's no way Chio plays this.
All right.
That's
Yetis are cooler than Falcons, though. True.
but when you're the Falcons, maybe you can flex on people.
Crazy how FTG versus WAC had the same odds yesterday.
Yeah, definitely different times. Arissa, I think.
All right. Oh, should we close this down? All right. Arissa. Arissa on the field. Echo, Sojourn, Arissa. Interesting. So I guess they said they were cooking stuff up. And now we'll see if this team... Because I think some people's belief... I certainly felt this way yesterday. Is that maybe this Team Falcons comp just beats everything. Really good at bullying the Arissa. Make the frontline life hard. So let's see how Donghack plays. Because we watched Spraycheck try this yesterday versus Toronto. Spray check that they had to swap off the Falcons comp here. Alright. They force him out. Alright, there's a Donghack gap. They should get... Can we force a fade? Yeah, gonna get proper. Stalker's gonna go Symmetra actually as well. Okay, so I guess that has a pretty reasonable matchup into Orisa as well, right? Because all the damage just goes through her spin. Okay, coming back, Coalescence, just disengage this if you try and get to this this Kitsune Rush if you're Irony. Alright, disengage is good. Terror Surge, Chio! He saw Chio, he pressed the button, tried to catch him in there before he could Ajax, and they do finish him off actually, but the Kitsune Rush, can they save it with the overclock? Come on, Knife! Alright, come on, Knife! EMP, come on, Knife! Oh, the Malga's in, just burn him. We're gonna beat... Oh, I don't know if we needed to beat that one, Bliss. I think we actually might have had it. We won the fight, though. We lost the flip. Won the fight, lost the flip. And now... Yeah, I was actually a bit of a Bliss fan coming into this season. I thought he looked alright on Dallas last season, but he's actually proven me wrong at every turn so far in no WCS. Yeah, Donghack got... It was a super fast Terror Surge. He got Chio. Oh, Viper's not going to get the copy. It's going to be potentially a very easy retake here in the end. Yeah. You need to have a banning system. So the way it works is the team who's going to pick the map bans first. So if you're Team A and it's your map pick, let's say, what you do is you're going to ban first. You'll ban first, the other team will ban a map, and then you pick from the remaining 2 maps. So that's why you ban first, because then the other team gets a slightly better ban, but obviously still not as good as picking the map. Alright, Symbol's going to come out here. They probably just need to live. Viper's actually in with this copy cage. He has caged them. They're going to beat forward now as well. Malga comes through. Oh, he's taking a lot of space. They're going to have to go back. Kitsune Rush out. I don't know if I can actually catch anything with them. Hambin's kind of in, but he's caged them in. Now the repush. Overclock's there. They're trying to Terror Surge. Oh, it's no good. It's no good. They've used a lot of ults for this. Just reset now. Alright, one more fight. Beat and overclock. And in theory, beat and overclock is better than just an overclock. Viper feels like he's having a hard time. Donghack's hitting the mirror button. Let's get Malgi. Viper's hitting the sim button. So we're just going into a full mirror now. Okay, full mirror. Let's see. Got beat advantage. Overclock for both teams. Oh, it's scary. Okay, beat's coming. Can we catch him? Can we catch anyone? Oh, Falcons have just disengaged it completely. They were so ready for that. Headshots traded. Cole is going to come in. Stalker's... Oh, he's just demolished 2. Falcons so ready for that beat disengage, and it'll be a round 1 for them. Maybe Chio was right. Donghack only at level 1 rage. I mean, yeah, to be fair, like it's at one bad beat, and then they got their next beat disengaged quite easily as well. Oh, yeah. As this one here is for beat after EMP when it's just like, we just don't need it. And then it ended up being a really easy retake afterwards because they just got the pick onto Viper before he could copy. Yeah. Yeah. Feel like Falcons are always good at fucking the other team's economy. Yeah, I mean, they're probably the team we've seen get the most consistent disengages. Most consistent disengages across all of this, really. Donghack needs to win to overcome his demons. A deeply personal series. Alright, they're going inside here, actually. Hambin's going to get in. Proper's going to try and get in. They're spinning him there. Donghack's going to run out of spin, though. Back on Orisa. We'll see how if he sticks it after this death. No, go with Malga. And Vieko's like a weird choice here. Or I was gonna say, not if you kill proper, it's not. But in general, Vieko feels like a weird choice here. All right. Ult-wise, it's actually a quick coalescence here, so we've got to be ready to disengage this one. Bliss, we want to be with the team for the disengage. With the team for the disengage. TP's going to come in. Now the Cold. It just needs to yeah. And clever that, actually. So they TP just Donghat. Oh, sorry. They TP just Hanbin in to try and get the overrun slam on something as they call in. And just make it really difficult to disengage. But Hanbin's actually going to go too far here. Viper's copied Sojourn. Kitsune rushed on point. They had flipped the map, actually. Alright, can we pocket Viper and getting his overclock going? Maybe. He's going to come out of it. Oh, Proper's getting the other side. He's getting booped. Oh, fuck. No problem for Proper. Who are we beating? It's a two-man beat. Oh, it's worth. Irony takeover. Blitz was right. All right, just fuck him up, Irony. We got it. Oh my god. I don't know if I agree with a lot of these decisions, but they've clutched it out, honestly. All right, cage for both teams, overclock advantage for Knife. Viper is back on the sim now too, but Coalescence and beat here, so it's really hard to win a straight-up cage fight here if you're Yeti. So you got to do something where you either try and bait it out, get Donghack out of it, or let Donghack take it. Maybe here's the sim CP though. Donghack's going to come in. He drops the cage though. Counter cage comes in. Overclock coming through, but there's the beat. They use everything here. Knife's actually killed Hanbin despite the double support ult coming through. 1 for 1, but no Malga. 1 for 1, no Malga, and the Kitsune rush. They just have to disengage here, Falcons. Need kills if you can. Kills are good. Oh, Falcons have got away from this Kitsune rush. One fight territory. Need to be careful here, Knife. Need to be careful. Oh, they're all coming in here. Oh, we're sliding in. Oh, he managed to get that. Oh, fuck. Such a poor hold, actually. And now all that good work, all that big clutch is actually going to be undone by just giving away this point for free again. Oh, my God. We're going to get it up to like 90% at least. Coming back now with Beat and Simwall. Simwall for both teams, Beat advantage. Chio doesn't have it for like 25%, but obviously you get it pretty fast in this meta. Overclock available as well. Yeah, I don't know why, like, Knife was already in Dojo. I don't know why they decided to go back in there. They could have just let him have Dojo and just play from backside of point. There was no need to rush that as aggressively. Alright, now we're going in. Pressure on. Fate's going to be forced early. And actually, big gap. Chio doesn't have beat yet. Chio doesn't have beat. Can we just kill the Malga? Yeah, kill him. Proper's used overclock as well. Hanbin's so low. Get Proper. He's 1 HP. We got Proper. Right, we killed the Moira. We're winning the round. Alright. Oh, nice Viper. Burn him down. Oh, all right. Yeti on top. You're right. So we still have some of these problems where we're just giving away like really easy retakes after winning really hard fights, but they kind of got it in the clutch, no? It was that one fight where they took the cage trade, and Falcons had beat and coalescence advantage, used both of them, yet somehow wasn't able to find the follow-up. One of a few rounds Falcons have ever dropped. I mean, obviously they've conceded points in like the hybrid and stuff quite a bit before. But obviously they were playing like Majidin and probably a comp they hadn't practiced on that Midtown. But this feels like the first time they're maybe legitimately on the ropes a little bit here. I say on the ropes, it's 1-1. But still, okay, starting sim now. Early TP to point. Okay. Got to be careful about playing the back of point here. It feels like a scary thing to have to deal with this overrun and a boop combo potentially from Chio. Knife's going to get this rail. Prop has a rail too. TP in aggressively. They're trying to run up with it as well. Counter overrun comes back. Filter is now on there with them. And Chio's got demolished. It's 1 for 1 though. Donghack's low. Looking for the slam. The slam's not going to catch anything, though. They're stabilizing on point here. Bliss is going in. Trying to make money moves. Suzu's going to be forced. Hambin should be able to just keep them stable on this. And yeah, they're going to have to concede for space and come back from main instead. Hambin is back. Oh, they're actually going to spawn. They're going to spawn. They want to kill. They're going to kill Stalker and spawn. YETI with the read. YETI are a step ahead. Now they have player advantage from this push. Coming back in. There's the big slam. Pressure onto Hambin now. Trying to burn their way through. Force them to the back of a point. Proper's rail's going to expire as well. They're going to try and kill this TP, but Hambin's going to lose the trade. Oh, Chio's got the boop on him. Chio is Korean Chio. They're still trying to focus him down. Hambin's 1 HP. How's he got away with this? He dodges for Cage as well. Actually outrageously well played by Hambin there, but the Cage is still going to do work. Cage is still going to do work despite Hambin doing so well. Yeah, it's actually unbelievable from Hambin to, one, stay alive through that, but then also do that with a Cage dodge. Well played, Hambin. But they still lost it, even though they have an ult advantage now, Falcons. Only have Overclock and Wall, whereas it'll be Overclock, Wall, Cage and Beat here, so should be Falcons taking it aggressively. Oh, Bliss is going to cop a big one. Bliss kind of needs to get this Beat. He has it now. Beat only catches 3 of them. So yeah, the Cage has sort of scuffed this one. The symbol over the top will be okay. There's a chance for another symbol, actually. Proper's won the Overclock battle. The symbol's still going, though. They're trying to focus him down. They have to try and play their side of a symbol. They've lost the point during all of this as well. And that's for real crime, actually, from that's for real crime from YETI. They've lost the point during all of this. Because they were always going to lose that fight, but they actually traded 2 ults for 4 ults, or 2 ults for 3 ults. Or, sorry, they traded 3 ults for 4 ults. Quite reasonably, ultimately. But they lost the point. Like, it's one thing to lose that fight, but you should be losing that fight on, like, 60-70%, not losing it against 60-70%. I mean, do it for TP so they can maybe get the touch going, but Fielder wants to go so early with his Kitsune rush. Oh, they're going to catch him. They're going to catch him. Bliss is going to get slammed. They have to try and survive. They have to go touch for point as well. Just leave, just leave, just leave. Oh, my God. They don't all take the TP. They can't all get the TP. They lose 2. It's over. It's over. There's no way. Well, close, but no cigar. Close, but no cigar. Better than expected, though. Yeah, I think that's fair to say. What happened to the Sombra Reaper Moira? I think it's still meta in a lot of places. I think originally the sim swap was like an anti-Orisa one because the sim damage just goes through it. Yeah, I don't know really. It feels like there's still a lot of experimentation. Obviously, we're only a few days in and people trying to figure out the best ones. I thought Reaper and Sombra, in theory, should have been better, like all these fast EMPs and stuff. It's hard to tell because when both teams just mirror DPS, you actually have no idea what's better or what's like difficult for each team because they're both just mirroring. But I don't know. There's some hope for now, right on YETI. Some hope. Yeah, I think getting off the Echo was the right choice by Viper. Could have made it sooner. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you see a close cough, followed by a not very close everything else. So we'll see if that's true. Sorry, bear with me, I'm desperate for noodles. Desperate for these 8:30 noodles. I imagine now we probably just go to King's Row or something, right, and see a very similar mirror. What's weird is that it actually felt like YETI were winning some of these more complicated fights. about like ult disadvantage and stuff, and it was the neutrals maybe that were the biggest problem for him. No, it's a couple of free retakes to nothing. Oh, stuff's happening. Thank you, Florence. Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate the support. As a reward, I'll eat some more of these noodles. Yeah, do appreciate the support. What I should do as well, while I'm on the topic, I should thank some of the VOD subs. Thank you to Beef, Sticks Bulldog, Bob1274, Breakheart Z3, That One Kanto, and Z Who Plays Games. But yeah, thank you as well, Florence. I appreciate it. I don't know what's wrong with my voice. But I probably do. I've probably just been talking and casting too much, but it feels like... But probably the best solution to that is to do, like, really long days on Saturday and Sunday covering a load of Overwatch again. That probably seems like the best way, right? That will help my voice. It's Hollywood? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You think Hollywood is, like, enough of a different map archetype that Malga wouldn't actually be the optimal? We saw Toronto trying some double flex yesterday. Yeah, Preds. You want to just do a result prediction again? That was competitive, right? It's not out of a question there's a value bet here for somebody. Let's do that. Let's do that. Preds on their way. Gamblers unite. What you want is the magic play in Pred? Okay. Okay, hold on. Wait, delete. Oh wait, they're already coming back out. Nah, we're not gonna have time. It was too slow. Too slow. Too slow, and none of these guys look like Majid.
Alrighty, we are back and ready to go here into map number 2.
Is it RunAway versus FTG? What did I say?
2-1. They're on Lee Zhang Tower.
Oh yeah, I put WAC, haven't I? Yeah, you're right, you're right.
One-round victory. Now,
I still think the same thing is true score-wise.
Hollywood, very different pick, but YETI maybe having something
Good shout.
planned for us.
But yeah.
I definitely think there's something up their sleeve.
I'm still a big RunAway hater.
Mirror and run like
I don't have
Row.
faith.
King's Row, I don't know, you could run the Sigma on.
But one of the things we actually noticed when we were looking through Dart POVs yesterday was we were looking through RunAway. I actually thought Vigilante was actually playing really well as we were watching him play against Dart. RunAway hater or Mag hater? I think it probably is mostly Mag.
Run exactly what they just ran with the teleporter.
Yeah, Dart POV.
It's gonna be interesting to see how second point takes down. Think about it. You can just
You missed it, Thunder Shadow.
rooftop too.
Don't worry, I've got the VOD. The VOD's uploaded to my second YouTube.
Otherwise, it's just a matter of how do you do it? Do you go with your team on the elevator? Do you teleport?
Yeah, I'm going to upload it to my second YouTube. I'm just checking because...
The bottom line is,
because the replays all died, obviously, on the patch change. We had to use OBS Sojourn's VOD instead. So I'm just checking she's okay now I upload it to YouTube and stuff. But I'm sure she'll be okay with it.
maybe they just like this map better for the comp.
Maybe we're just completely wrong.
It was Myth. Myth was literally the richest man in the room. And paid for it all.
prepared for that one. I think they just wanted to give him some play time. But we'll have to just wait and see as we get ready to go into this one. I'm having my fingers crossed that YETI do have something.
All right, Noodle's done. Yeah, OBS Sojourn really saving the day with all those POVs she's been doing.
Oh, actually, this is a great idea. Let's try to iterate this and maybe we'll get some more Hollywood in the mix. Because while I do love Kings Row, I think it's a perfect map.
So what? No, it wasn't collusion. Myth just organically won it while we were doing scrim bets. Obviously, a lot of with the way that the scrim bets are probably like a better way to make money, just because a lot of the time they're more even, right? And your people will be trading maps and trying things. Whereas in these, obviously, a lot of the matches are actually quite one-sided, really. Ooh. At least at this stage, right? This will change as we go further through the tournament. Oh, I've got sleep in my eyes still. Oh, it's so early. What do we have to work towards now that we already got the Dart POV? Well, we could just watch more Dart POV. You really satisfied? You know? Do you think people read the Bible and then are like, wow, that was a great first book? Or what are they called? I forget what they're called. Oh, but that was a great first part. I don't think I'll read anymore. No, you want to keep reading the Word of God. So we can keep revisiting Dart POV. I guess Quick Play's the other one. I might cancel that hidden video one, because I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, from the book, yeah. From a book of John, from a book of Paul, from a book of Dart. You know, all the big ones. Testament? No, I think there is like the Old Testament and the New Testament as well, but I was thinking more, there's like the book of one, book of that, yeah. Yeah, I think the hidden video should become a sub goal instead, right? Like maybe when if I hit 500 subs or something crazy, then we can just release the video. And I think that's a better use of it. Old Testament is like compilations. Alright, let's lock into this game. That's enough Bible talk for the morning. It's not Sunday, come on. Alright. Reaper Sombra have demolished this initial defense. Alright. No problem for Falcons. Gonna be closeness EMP. So I think one theory I had when we were looking at all these, like, we were looking at these Malga mirrors and stuff, is that on some of the maps, like Hollywood or Blizzard World, would a Sojourn still actually ultimately outvalue a Reaper or something? And I guess we'll get to see some of that now. They're all playing Sim as well. Next week, Dankstorm. Next week, I think it's Saturday. Locking Dong. Alright, coming around. Also, one thing that's interesting that I think a lot of teams have to figure out is this Kiri versus Moira debate. I think Moira on paper is obviously hard to kill. Cole goes through cage. There's lots of good things about the Moira, obviously, because she's so hard to deal with and she gets her fast Cole. But Kitsune Rush is a super good thing for a Reaper to fight on. It's a super good thing for a Malga to fight on. It's really... I mean, obviously for a Sombra as well. We're going to get the cage around the corner from Donkhack here. Beat's going to come out from Chio. Beat back from Bliss. EMP now over top. And we're going to demolish him off the back of that. And yeah, it's ones like this where it's just like... It's just so hard. Why has Stalker done that? But it's so hard for an overclock to outvalue an EMP. Right? It's just difficult. And if... Well, overclock obviously can still be good, and you'll still get a lot of rails, and you get all of this. And in theory, you've got maybe a slightly more dangerous neutral with all these rails that Knife's getting. Can you win enough neutrals? Like, ults charge so fast. Should you be prioritizing the neutral game in this meta? Or should you be prioritizing the ult game in this type of mirror? See, so the Kiri versus Moira one's interesting, because I think the Kitsune Rush is really good. And also, if you Suzu the Malga, and he's got, like, the lifesteal and everything going, he's actually really hard to kill, I think. Yeah, with the symbol on top, Moira seems even better into it. True, yeah. Alright, high ground now for Knife. This is actually really hard for him to deal with. He needs to be careful. He's going to get caged as well. Oh, they don't have anything for this. We're going to try and Kitsune rush through it. They lose him, though. They do burst through the cage, and they've actually killed Hambin. They can stabilize this now. Just keep Viper pocketed. They're going to rotate around. Where are we going? Are we just living? Just living. Gonna need to touch soon. Bliss is gonna make his move. Alright. Yeah, Falcons are just gonna give the space. Alright, back to high ground now, I think. Oh, Proper's there with the EMP. Are they ready? They're not ready at all. Suzu comes through. Overclock's good, actually. Punch. Hambin's back on Doom. Beat over the top. Bliss nearly has beat. Bliss nearly has beat. Oh, he's not gonna get it. Fuck. Yeah, I think it's... I don't think the Kiri's like that bad, honestly. I think the Kiri versus Moira is like... I think I'd probably still prefer Moira, but I think it's like... The Kiri's not unreasonable at all. The Cass, yeah, the Cass is a bit harder. I feel like... The Cass is gonna have a good time, like... bullying this Reaper and Sombra out, and obviously can do a lot of damage, but... In theory, I think if you're Falcons, if you can be more aggressive on this cast, it's quite hard to have him live through this. Cages. Oh, they've dodged for Cage. Everyone's dodged for Cage. Donghak is just in a cage with his own voices. They're going to kill Hambin anyway, but they have to Kitsune rush over the top, and it's a technical fight with... Oh, Stalker's going to turn it with Blossom too. Oh, they've wasted the economy, and now they've still lost the fight anyway. Oh, now it's a Cole and an EMP coming back. Oh, it's tough. Yeah, FTG is the last game today, Macy. Yeah, had to get that kill. I mean, they sort of beef the economy anyway with a bad cage. All right, Symbol. They're trying to come through. EMP over top. Symbol's going to be deleted. Bliss just get the beat off though, so they're still in an okay position. Hambin's gone super deep with this. They will turn him, but I don't know. Vakas is still just alive though, so I think now Vakas can maybe take over. Go on, Knife, take over. He's taken over. He's done enough. All right, good overrun. Bully onto Stalker. They'll get some of the trade kills. 2 minutes left on the clock. The cage is big though. It's a big cage. Oh, he's so low. Donghack's hanging on. Donghack will go down. If you just live now, it's not the end of the world. Just can't get staggered. Just don't get staggered in your... Oh, they Kitsune rush? They don't need to fight it. Hambin's looking for the cage, though. He's looking for the cage. They've got him in the cage with him. Suzu's good. Donghack's back. They're trying to focus down the Sim. They get the Sim, but trade it for Hambin. Don't know if that's worth. Blossom's available. Donghack's out of there. They need to start touching for cart, though, as well. Bliss isn't going to get this beat. Oh, is someone touching still? Donghack needs to touch. The boop is good. Oh, we're going to finish it.
I don't think I've ever seen
fights take... If you end up cage v cage, then isn't Cass quite a good pick, though? Yeah, but I feel like Reaper's just better. Would kill for a clutch fight where Bliss builds beat. I don't know. I think his current system, where he just dies on like 80% of beat or 87% of beat just before they need it, seems to be working okay. So I think he should maybe stick to the not quite having beat fights. He is milking me. It's just one of those situations you see in Overwatch being traded. He's like, oh, a beat would be so good right now. A beat would be so good. Morning, Kellex. Everyone's up bright and early today. Fuck. YETI needs Yaki, then they would win. I don't think that's true. I mean, it's working out for FTG, I guess. Or maybe it's all Neko. One of them's the brains of the operation. Okay, where are we going now? Same mirror. Sim Sojin again. So I'm still not sure what the exact trigger is for Sim Sojin instead of Reaper Sombra. I feel like I can understand like the sim and the moving around here on some of these maps like Hollywood and stuff. But I don't know. I can kind of see the Sojin as well, I guess. I feel like the Sombra, the ult's just so good though. They come in TP in aggressively here. Now Knife just has like the power angle. Gonna get one. Needs more though. Can he get two? Chio's one. Okay. What if Knife just took over the entire lobby? Oh no. Mauga can win the duel from that. Mauga can handle that one. And they will clean it up actually. Yeah, so there seems to be lots of these like TP plays where they just TP and then the Mauga tries to overrun into something and just take all the aggro. Sometimes it just works immediately and other times it doesn't work at all, and I'm not really sure what the difference between the two is. Sorka's gonna have a sim wall already, which is a lot. That probably explains why they lost the fight in the main area when they came into this house. Alright. Are they waiting for next TP? What's the play? Surely force point or something if you Yeti. Alright, we're on the high ground. Okay. Alright, now we're forcing point. Knife's back. Okay. Gonna make Falcons come to us. Symbol out. Kitsune rush over the top. Focusing down. Headshot. Viper goes down straight away. We're now going to slide away from the symbol. Knife's just dipped, but we're winning this fight if you want to come back and help us anytime, Knife. Don't know why Knife left. We were winning the fight. Come on, mate. Alright. Symbol, no problem. Kitsune rush ends up being good.
You're always thrilled if you can just get by with a single ultimate. That Kitsune rush was perfect. And when you're in these tank mirror matches, any bit of damage help you can give your tank is going to be that gets it over the edge. The sustain from the Maga.
TPing the Sojin to an off angle. I mean, once you get the Sojin in a good position, there's actually just no way to deal with her. They're actually going super fast here as well. Cage from Donghack. Proper's trapped, but he's on the high ground. He's Jihan's and he's juking. They're going to TP him out as well. It's actually a beef of a Cage. Kitsune Rush seems to be beating Cage here. They're all 1 HP as well. Really hard to maintain. They're going to sim wall to turn it back. Disengage is good, but they're going to get beats over the top now. Overclock from both players. Viper's going to kill Hanbin, actually. They're going to win this ult trade. Or Proper's 1 HP as well. How's Proper killed 2? Oh my god. Mauga advantage was there, but Proper just kills both of them. How does he get a 2-man disruptor kill? Yes, it looked like it was over. It looked like Falcons had sort of lost the big sort of ult trade there. All right, Field is now onto Kiri as well, so further fuel for the Kiri over Moira fire, it seems. Irony has the Kitsune rush. I mean, just force point here for ages, right? Okay, we're going to TP up aggressively onto the high ground. Hanbin goes for a knock off here. Don't think he actually gets it. If Kitsune rushed up here, they're going to come back up the elevator. They're coming again. Hanbin's going to get caught. Oh, they get everyone. Just no trades. No trades. All right. Oh, wow. I mean, YETI are actually competitive. Going to get back on the high ground. His TP got killed by... Viper, you idiot. The car kills your TP. This guy's not a sim player. Why is my sim player like this? Now Falcons have the high ground, and they have sim wall. 2 meters on the car. Viper's going to get deleted as well. Yeah. It's actually the same situation, right? They win a really complicated, messy, big fight where they have to do complicated... They have to do a TP and an aggressive engage and trade a bunch of ults. That is no problem. Now what we have to do is just take a neutral. And we shit the bed. do the picks just to see Lucio at 100%. And we see the most occasional double flex. All right. Just going to try and force point. Cage onto Hanbin here. Kitsune rush over the top. Suzu is there, so Hanbin's going to top back up. They kill the Cage. Yeah, Kitsune rush actually seems a pretty consistent answer to Cage if in a sort of like a little bubble where it's only those two ultimates. All right, Beat to keep going here. Bliss is, well, of course Bliss is 85% as this Beat push comes in. And that's his favourite amount of Beat to have when a fight starts. And they're going to lose this fight. 1 minute left on the clock. One more attempt. Oh my god, Donghack trades Proper? Proper's inting? He'll be back in time for this fight, but... You know, obviously a huge morale boost now for Dongers. Donghack is 1 HP. They are going to Kitsune Rush as well. Where have they Kitsune Rush? Alright, we Kitsune Rush on point. Seems good. We got the beat. We got the beat. Alright. Careful, Bliss. In the cage. Alright, Beat. It's only got 3 of us. We've lost Viper. Can we kill stuff in the cage? Oh, we're not killing stuff in the cage super, are we? Donghack might just win a 1v4. Can he win a 1v4? Living is probably the correct choice. Stalker's going to have Wolf in this last fight. Viper is back on Tracer. Oh. What's our best option here? I don't know. Viper's going to get the touch. Bliss is going to kill Stalker with Simwall. Bliss is redeemed. It's so winnable now. He can Simwall out of spawn when he comes. We need to try and get these kills quickly. Proper's low. All right. Force for Suzu. Got force for TV. Killer, killer, killer. Symbol's back from spawn. Hanbin's got 1, but Viper's got 2. Alright. Chio's 90% on beat. Need to kill Chio. Need to kill Chio. Give him a Bliss treatment. Oh. No. Damn. How did Dong die? I don't know. It looks okay, right? Like, they got the perfect pick. The perfect pick, but then... I don't even know. We can have a look. Hold on. Let me just cash for bet. Let me cash for bet. I'll get another bet up. Oh, wait. Okay. Alright, so this happens. Donghack's going to drop from the high ground. Irony's 1 HP, so I don't know if Irony's just been forced out. Where's Irony? Irony's like on the ground here. So like, yeah, like Bliss and Donghack are on the roof. Donghack's gonna go flying in. Everyone's gonna turn on him. Yeah, Irony's with Donghack now. Suzu gets big value for Fielder. I guess we just don't have it. If we're Irony, yeah, we're just trying to do stuff. Yeah, then Hammond's just full HP. Do you not have E? I don't know. I think he does have E going when he goes down. Like after this. Yeah, this is E's. I'm pretty sure this is Donghack's E. Yeah, Donghack does have his E going. It's just like a disconnect. I think like it's maybe just a Suzu gap. Like this Suzu here. Like what would be great now is a Suzu and then Donghack regains like most of his health. But I don't know if, I guess, it's hard to see, but I guess Irony must have had to use it beforehand. And then we're just in a dogfight. Alright, so what do you want a full cap bet now? Full cap bet? Let's do a full cap one. Will there be a full cap? Yes? No. Will there be a full cap? Yes or no? Alright. You believe in Yeti?
There are some metas that are kind of equalizers from the top teams to the bottom teams, and like GOATS kind of comes to mind. That
yes, but Yeti caps. Yeah, I mean it'll count if Yeti full push. It counts. It counts. What if Majid comes in? I feel like not really a Majid meta this one.
Knife is a soldier and god. It's been kind of crazy how good Knife has been. And so the meta lends well to what looks like right now his best hero.
Yeah, I mean, looking damn strong. I mean, a couple nice moments.
What map? Let's have a.
Do it? Do you go with your team on the elevator? Do you
Let's see,
teleport up?
where is it?
Pressure up there, knock them off.
Oh, there it is.
Down in one
Colosseo. Colosseo and its Falcons map
maybe
pick.
not in the tank position, but you know, back to doing what we know he can do.
Ooh. Pardon me. Sleepy. Was there something else I was meant to do? Sword my free hit. Am I happy with my free hit? I think so. Maybe I'll look at my free hit again. Hold on. Hold on. Indulge me for a second. Yeah, I think it's the same's obviously true in the EU and NA ones, in that having the Flashpoint map pick is just way lower value than the others. Because your ability to actually pick a different map archetype is insanely limited. Here's one for you. Won't Forest score loads of goals? Do I want to do... Is OWCS fit? Surely this is for play then, right? Who are Brentford playing? Oh, Burnley? I have to score against that. Maybe this is for play. Are you an OE pilled? I feel like his goal returns are still really high. Need a flashpoint with crazy high ground? Yeah, another flashpoint that is like, that it feels like a different archetype. That's like the main thing it's got to do. Because if you look at all the other ones where we have like, you have like a Lee Chang compared to a Samoa compared to a Nepal or something. They all got like, or Ilios as well. They got like really different feels. You a Dorado compared to a Havana compared to a Shambali, again, all different feels. Maybe Forest are just shit and I shouldn't bet on Forest though. Forest haven't scored in 3 games. But when's the last time Luton kept a clean sheet? It's got to be years, right? Right now we're watching, it's map 3 between Falcons and... Oh God, so forgettable. Falcons and YETI. YETI's the Donghack and Knife team. So yeah, and then we've got Genesis against Vesta, which will be a bit of a lowly scrap, but it should be a scrap. Need to shake off this tiredness. It's mathematically proven that if you always take the value bet, you'll be positive at the end. Well, just keep gambling. That's the key, right? Just keep gambling. Yeah, Luton literally never keep a clean sheet, so maybe OWCS is an okay bet.
Alrighty, we are back and going.
We're back.
Map number 3, Falcons out.
No time wasted.
Necessarily in the fashion
Smurf is in.
we've seen pretty much dominant
Smurf has rise.
from the Falcons. Aside from this one, aside from when they squared off against RunAway, but right now YETI are playing a very close game, but that map victory
Smurf heads
is
rise.
still slightly eluding them.
Hold on, I just want to check some Luton stuff, and then I'm back and locked in. Some quick Luton checks.
But for Falcons, yeah. So, but it didn't change anything. Like Smurf came in and for the exact same comp. It might be a case of where you're starting to see, at the very least, Smurf, you get push maps, right? Keep players engaged and allow them to scrim. Also, push maps do lend themselves a little bit more towards dive switches.
Okay, maybe this is a trade. Maybe that's my gamble. Morris down, Iwanoe up.
Not 100% see Maga here. This has been a very good Orisa map, and I don't necessarily see that changing on center.
Ooh, wait, pick a team. That's what I want.
Trying to grasp
Are we in?
what play.
Yeah.
Like, on paper,
Yeah, that seems reasonable. Seems okay. Seems okay.
that happened. So I think players
All right.
looked at the patch notes and was like, guess we're playing Maga.
It's not even a value bet anymore. This value bet sucks. Or this is just like a... This is just a 50-50 bet. Just a good bet. Just a good bet. The banks are the losers because you're winning so much. That's true. It's me, the bank. I'm losing. I'm the house, and I'm losing. The reason the house always wins in poker is because they have infinite money. These are all true statements. This is all a lot of good information. If anyone's new here, there's a lot of good information in chat. And if you're positive, it's important to keep gambling and go more positive. Yeah, well, you never went on a hot streak, right? It's the same as when you're playing ranked. You don't want to end on a loss, but if you're winning, you might as well keep playing.
Yeah, I mean, I miss the days of Cool Matt. the most tilting name on the planet. You know, that's why he chose that name, right? Was because it would, you'd hate losing in a lobby to guys named Cool Matt. It just bugged you somehow.
Blackjack has the lower edge on casino since the advantage comes from players revealing their hands first.
I wonder if they've been scrimming a lot on it. RunAway actually had a pretty cool strat on this map of literally just not.
If you take out a house loan and put it all on red, then boom, you get a bigger house.
Always taking fights
True.
in a favorable position. They didn't want to run it down center. They didn't want to play.
Well, there's debate about gambling, the poker terms. I don't know the official terms of poker.
Kind of just refused to push the map on.
You've contemplated putting my savings on red more than one occasion. Well, it's such an easy way to double your money, but it's also such an easy way to go broke. All right. Full push. Orisa time. Orisa Echo time. Back to our roots. Back to our map one. Back to where it all started for YETI. It's been competitive. Maybe slightly less competitive on Hollywood. And it would be Reaper's Sojourn. Oh, they've gone back to spawn and swapped? They swapped to Sim. So Falcons are really Sim into Orisa build. That seems to be the swap they have in their mind's eye.
That's the center fight. You have to be so careful. These Sojourns are.
So this Echo felt really awkward for
So teams are going to be extremely patient. Stalker gets knifed.
So the Echo just feels really awkward here into the Sojourn, into the... Obviously, like, as a Malgi, you can just shoot the Echo a lot as well, right? So Viper should be able to get a lot of farm, but I'm not as convinced. Coming around the corner, Donghack's going to stop the cart. Gonna clean his TP. And they're just gonna take the cart from him here. They've just robbed the car. They've just been robbed straight in front of their own eyes. Smurf's taken 1 million damage. Viper needs to be careful and get out. Has to copy here, actually. He's copied Lucio. He's amping speed because he doesn't want the beat. Oh, it's important to amp speed when you copy Lucio so you don't get beat. He's still going, though. He's not going to get the beat. Chio is going to get the beat. Bliss is on 60% beat. If fuck's sake. Oh, they managed to trade, actually. They've just turned it into a dogfight. Trying to help Bliss out of this one. They're going to try and TP just to juke. Oh, Donghack's getting bullied. Has to run away. Alright. We've managed to sort of stabilize here, and I guess because Bliss didn't have the beat, the advantage of building your beat so slowly is now you actually have beat advantage for the next fight. Into Symbol, into Overclock here, but I think these ults should still be better for YETI. Coming around the corner, early chunk onto Donghack. Overclocks will be traded. Symbol now. Need to go with a beat, probably. Need to go with a beat, probably. Donghack is so low. Alright, everyone gets the beat. It ends up being quite late, though, so they're all sort of taking a bit of a back step with this beat. So the beat's just to live. They don't actually get to push with it at all. Now they're going to keep pushing. Stalkers in over top. They lose Chio, though. If they can keep Knife up, they can maybe trade some kills here. No. Oh, maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. Stabilization. Oh, is it 2v2? No, wait, no, Donghack got proper. It's just Hanbin. Sorry, just Smurf, I mean. You believe in Seeker Theory? Well, we saw it struggle, actually. Spraycheck were trying to do it last night against Toronto and couldn't get it to work. So, it seems to be... it seems to be Sim is the answer Falcons go to versus Orisa. Alright. Still pretty even. A classic Coliseum where everyone takes big fights for 5 meters. We'll force Bliss out. Oof, Bliss has to be careful. Copy. Mauga comes in from Viper. Gonna disengage with it. We'll clear the TP. We'll be able to get in his cage. Oh, actually, he's nowhere near in his cage. He's gonna get caged, in fact, and now there's nowhere for Viper to go. They cage him, they kill him. Donghack's gonna try and drop the Terror Surge. Don't think it gets enough value, though. Irony and Bliss so close in these support ults. Shio still has his if they need it. The pushback is coming from Stalker, though. Pressure on Kitsune Rush now. Wall is going to be used. It's a good wall, actually. Really hard to cross here. Donghack's just going to start getting focused down. Beat comes out. Only catches Bliss and Donghack, though. A 2-man beat. They managed to get out and stabilize, but it's an expensive way. There's still more pressure on them. Chio is all the way in. Now the overclock. Proper's going to take down one. Oh, and it all falls apart. All falls apart. Easy for Proper. If scrims are showing anything, it might be that EU are overrated. Ooh. Ooh. Not sure if I'm on the same page. I think they didn't look good. The spray didn't look good yesterday, but, you know, first day on a new comp and all that. Alright, Knife is going to stabilize with the overclock. And we actually deny cap, right? We deny cap. It's just been a roll so far. Actually, not Wilder. It's been both maps have been competitive. I mean, I'm going to see Reaper Sojin versus Sombra Reaper. Okay. So the worry is here, if we're just in all these big ult fights, can the Sojin get enough time to get value? Let's see. Slam comes in. Knife's going to get... Well, yeah. Knife's going to get caught by it. Smurf just finds him. They're going to try and demolish. Now, yeah. All over Viper. No chance. Bliss with a trade. They had to use Kitsune Rush for that as well, but probably happy with that one. And do they sneak cap off this? Maybe not. Yes, you're going to come back with Cole. We see Fielder go over to the Moira as well.
I was so surprised to find out it did critical damage if you hit the center of it. And also knock down. I think that might...
How does Mago fight against high ground? It doesn't have great options, yeah. Just shoots at it, or if he's like Reaper or Sombra want to TP up, he can always like press E from below them, but that's maybe like a quite a niche situation. Alright. Come around the corner, Coalescence start. Proper dies immediately though, so no EMP. Huge chance for the cage is going to be used here. They don't have for Blossom yet though, and they're going to clean this all up and they're going to lose the cage fight. Did have to beat for it, but I think we're still okay. Don't know what happened to... Yeah, just beat into a later beat actually. Late kill onto Chio. Go on, Dongers. Oh my god. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left. Prop has EMP. No great answer to this EMP. Can't start with Cage because of this EMP either. Gonna start with Cage. Blossom, yeah, EMP Blossom over the top in response. Yeah, I don't really know. They should just start with Overclock or something, though. They had it in time, right? They were just behind it. Yeah, I don't know. You just start with... Yeah. Just not ready for the Blossom. Start with Overclock or something. Not ready for the Blossom, then you just press Cage into EMP. It just becomes an easy fight win for Falcons. I don't know what the best way to start instead is. Probably just overclock.
No, Falcons just refuses to fight in a spot that they don't have to. That's the huge advantage of having a lead on push. You can just lead.
Alright, Slam comes in. Proper's going to be forced out. Overclock versus this Cole, and might just be a bit of a stalemate here. Falcons considering going around the corner. Have to be careful. Vipass is... Oh, he's going so deep. Don't do it. He's going so deep. Oh. They trade 1 for 1 for it. They do get a Smurf kill and Cole over the top. Need to clean up this as well. Give us on route. Get him. Alright. Alright. I mean, it's not unwinnable at all by any means. Chio's going to have beat. Bliss is slightly... slightly behind on beat, which will shock everyone. Proper's going to have EMP as well. They're desperate. They're going to rush this for the touch vote. We're going to have to go just before. Ah, stupid high ground. Oh, EMP now over top. Big Slam comes in. Knife is going to get deleted. Oh, Donghack gets pushed off the map as well. He might have been resetting anyway, but... Did he jump or was he pushed? That's always the big question in these situations. Was he jump or did he... Did he jump or was he pushed? Alright. Beat, Page fight. Blossom advantage for Stalker. Cole advantage as well. It's a tough one to win. 30 seconds, kind of need to win it. Going for the slam in again. Knife is just catching every goddamn slam. Like, just use shift once against this guy. Blossom and Cage and Cole over the top, and there's no way to do it. They're all in the cage. Knife just needs to stop getting stomped by this guy. 5 seconds. Anyone going to touch? No, they can't touch. No full cap. No full cap. Easy for Falcons.
A much stronger showing from YETI than I was expecting.
Did Smurf play all 3? Nah, just map 3. Smurf's the finisher for this team. What you do is you lose 2 maps to Hambin, and then you get to lose 1 map to Smurf. That's for Falcon special. Yeah, I don't know why we're seeing so little Sombra ultimately, really. Feels like it's so strong in the ult economy. Is it for like circuit points? And there's no circuit points in Korea. It's just straight qualification. Sheer Belly looked at Donghack. You tell him the truth, or you're overeating? Let's see.
I think YETI's got a fighting chance, and I think they have a pretty good read.
Let's do some professional body language analysis.
If this meta stays as it is, I think YETI's got a fight.
Was quick, Fielder. Oh yeah, Fielder a little bit nicer. Fielder a little bit warmer than Chio was. Definitely warmer from Fielder than Chio. Yeah, Fielder has a bit of sympathy from old Fieldsy. Oh, Fielder, player of the match. You don't often get a support player of the match. Who else would it have been? I guess no one really. Yeah, I feel like Hanvin made some good outplays on a bunch of the cages and stuff. Hit his cages. Proper did a lot right. Proper hit all his stuff. Maybe they just don't want to keep giving it to Proper every time. He got player of the match for being respectful to Donghack. I see. Am I going to be on the desk at LAN? Don't know. I'll go if they ask me. If I don't want to interview Proper for the 1000th time. Yeah, but that's not how these things work. Right? That's not how player of a match works. You don't pick player of a match on who you want to interview. You just you pick player of a match on who was the player of a match.
Yeah, completely agree.
They always freeze on his screen for so long, and it's really a little bit disconcerting.
match for play, but he was consistent and consistent.
Making way too much eye contact with Fielder right now.
Came in clutch. But
Have I consumed much sideshow content?
every time
Yeah, I mean, I don't watch as much of it anymore because it's obviously like Valorant based, but yeah, one of my favorite Overwatch streamers when he used to do it.
absolutely stacked and loaded this team is. Chio was fun to watch in this matchup too, being very aggressive and getting a lot of
Fielder staring into your soul. Yep, the unwavering glare of a man who will heal you no matter what.
doable. You almost don't even have to calm when you're playing this long with each other. You just know where the person's going to be. You trust that Lucio is going to be there to save you. You trust that the Kiriko is going to be there to save your Lucio if they get aggressive. So
Weekly FPL pre-deadline stream. Oh, you missed it, Ashley Trashmit. We were going through it. We can look. I'm gonna have a goose while we wait for Fielder to interview. But this is my free hit. This is my free hit. This is what I'm thinking right now, and I'm quite happy with it actually. I'm sure I'll be proved wrong at a certain point, but I'm actually really happy with it right now. Yeah, like obviously it's a free hit, right? So, but hopefully it's like, so you want to score big, but hopefully I'm actually pretty confident. I've got goals in lots of these places. Well, wait, hold on. Fielder is speaking.
Of course, Team Falcons taking the victory. And Team Falcons POTM is Fielder. Please introduce yourself.
안녕하세요. 팀팔콘에서 킬러를 맡고 있는
Hello, I am the support player for Team
What's the star
Falcons
for?
Fielder.
Normally in football that's for like winning a Champions League or something. What did Falcons get a star
The
for?
team rep interview, it was the team rep interview. Team Falcons said that it would be an easy victory. So how do you feel?
이것저것 할 수 없었는데 그래도 오늘 좀
We didn't really have time to prepare different picks, but the fact that we were able to win easily made me very happy.
Yeah, you look buzzing, mate.
What did the Team Falcons focus on after the new patch?
막 그렇게 신경 쓰고 있진 않고
Nothing in particular.
메타 뭐가 어떤
Just
경우가
playing.
좋은지
I'll turn it up.
Instead, we focused on figuring out the meta.
보고 있는 것 같아요.
And formed our strategies around that.
영웅들 위주로 피지컬을 앞세워서 이제 다 부숴버리고 있다. 이렇게 이해해도 될까요?
Can we understand it as figuring out what's strong and relying on your micro game? And Fielder replies, micro game and the macro game.
Oh, they figured out the micro and the macro.
So
You should do that on Luminosity as well,
Fielder,
Hunter.
or obviously the support receiving the POTM with your Moira and Kiriko play.
딜러 메타라서 딜러가
And did you think that you would receive it? And he says, I think that the DPS would receive it because it's more of a DPS meta. And with the Kitsune Rush and the orbs, you made it very tricky for YETI. So do you have any tips for the players?
Tips. Lock in for the tips.
느낌으로 그냥
And I just said, I just play it by as how I felt. I relied on my feelings to play.
어떤 느낌으로 주로 쓰시나요?
Just play how you feel.
뭔가 구슬 같은 거는
네.
저희 팀이 뭔가 세게 맞을 것 같은 타이밍에
미리
예,
예상하고.
미리 던져놓고
A lot of predictions coming out in terms of how he optimizes gameplay.
상대 궁이나 스킬에 따라서 다를 수도 있어서
And it all depends on how the enemy use their ults and their abilities, so it's all situational.
하지만 오늘 정말 슈퍼 세이브
It's all situation. Just play the situation correctly. Just figure out what the situation is and then play the
Does your
situation
teammates
correctly.
compliment you when you make these incredible plays?
다 무덤덤 당연한 듯이 그냥
그냥 끄덕끄덕.
And the reply is that his teammates just, you know, it's just another day at work for them, so they don't really have a big reaction
Just another
to
day in
such
the
incredible
office.
plays.
Just another day clocking in, clocking out. Just another day.
치오 선수에게도 한마디 부탁드려도
Is
될까요?
there anything you'd like to say to your support duo, Chio?
아직 동생에게 좀 따뜻한 한마디도 부탁드려요.
And he says, good work.
Good work, Chio.
따스하게. 따스하게.
Can you be a little bit more friendly towards Chio?
좀 더 힘내자.
And he says,
살짝 따스해진
let's
것
keep working
같습니다.
harder.
자, 이렇게 오늘 단독 선두로 등극한 팀 팔콘입니다.
Team
You did all right
Falcons
today,
is at
Chio,
the
mate,
top
but
of the standings.
work a bit harder.
The undefeated or undisputed first place. So, is there anything you'd like to say to your fans?
강력한 선수들이 모였는데 그 모임만큼 좋은 성적으로
We have incredible players gathered in one team, so we'll make
네,
sure
자, 지금까지
to
팀 팔콘의 필더 선수와 이야기 나눠봤습니다.
showcase
승리 다시 한번
that
축하드립니다.
incredible
감사합니다.
talent through our gameplay for the
네,
fans.
저희는 잠시 쉬는 시간
And that is
가지고
for
오늘
the
준비된
POTM
두 번째
interview.
Alright.
And before we go into match 2, I'm gonna bring it back to the casters.
That was actually was one of the better interviews. That was probably actually the best interview we've had. Even if some of the tips maybe aren't what we were hoping for. The bar is low. Yeah, I there was back and forth, a couple of laughs. Good for Fielder. Always knew Fielder was the charismatic protagonist of Korea. I think, to be fair, the just play the situation, because he was talking about predictions and just play the situation. I feel like if that's translated properly, it's just something about like making sure you know what ults you expect and making sure you are ready for each each thing that comes up next. Never be surprised by an ultimate or surprised by what the enemy wants to do type thing, which is not an unreasonable tip. But, you know, sometimes we don't always get the perfect translation. Debees, you've cracked it. Yeah, I think you've cracked it. Alright, so what did we learn? We learned that Falcons for Sim is the counter to Orisa instead of Reaper Sombra. We've seen that both teams are actually pretty Sojourn pilled, which is a I'm not as convinced about. I can see a little bit more on Hollywood. But I feel like whenever I see the Sombra, the EMP is so much value. But he just needs, I just feel like the Sombra's so much value. Falcons haven't heard Seeker Theory. Yeah, no, well, Seeker Theory didn't work out in the scrim last night, in quite the way we had maybe envisioned it. Yeah, that seems to be the current theory, Brigadier. At least from Falcons. But I don't know how really they factor the Sojourn in. I still feel like maybe you would do, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the Sojourn. You think it's hard to get the hack anti-Cyclone Orisa? Yeah, I mean, you've got kind of like no shield or anything to do it with, right? Like if you're just playing with a Sig, then you could just like use a shield or a matrix to do something like shield or matrix hack, or even like a bubble hack with a Winston or something, and then you 100% like break the cycle. And obviously with old Sombra, you could always sort of hide for it a little bit more as well. First game was close. I mean, it was actually, the first map especially was actually like really 50-50. And then the rest of it was relatively competitive. Like even third map, they could have won, honestly. Much closer than you maybe would have expected for a Falcons YETI game. The Japanese interviews quite NPC as well. No new comps. But there was some Orisa tried by YETI, and the swap that Falcons did, they swapped Sim immediately when they saw the yeah, they saw Sim as soon as they saw the Orisa, and then eventually we just sort of like ended up back in the Malga mirror. Unfortunately, the Japanese they suffered budget cuts, and now 9K is the interview translator. I don't think I've ever heard 9K talk Japanese. Is he good at it though? I imagine he's good at it. Most of the time, what people don't understand about translation is people think it's all about knowing the other language, like or the two languages you're translating between. It's really just more about the heart you bring to it, you know? It's about the heart and the passion you bring to the job way more than knowing both languages. What's next? Genesis versus Vesta. I feel like if this is such a litmus test now for if Genesis are going to if the Genesis players are going to make it through the day. Because if they lose to Vesta, then this has to be it. They're saving the hoodie for playoffs. Yeah, if you just say it with confidence, I think part of Quest's problem is he's sort of hesitant. Whereas if he was just telling us this, like if he just said it with confidence, I would actually 100% presume that it's the players who are the fucking clients, right? Like if he just said it with confidence, I'd just be like, what a shit answer from Fielder. But because he's hesitating and like sort of pausing quite a lot, I'm like, maybe there's something wrong with the translation. It's all about confidence. Is Terry playing main support? He sure is. Yeah, Terry main support. Maka will be on the, I guess, Moira/Kiri most likely. Should I get a prediction going? We can get a prediction. We got plenty of time. We can put a big timer on it. Who will win? Map number 1. Which team is which? Genesis of a first team. Oh, let me put it right. Genesis. Vesta crew. Is this for toilet bowl? Not quite. Gangnam Gym mindset. Yeah, SPG versus Vesta is next week, which are the 2 bottom teams. And you have to remember that the toilet bowl, what Korea have actually done with their format is quite interesting. Because what they've done is, because people always talk about a toilet bowl type game of like a battle for the bottom. But what Korea have actually done is they've actually set up the tournament in such a way that top 4 get into a seeding tournament, the next 4 go to a qualifier thing, and actually the bottom team gets eliminated. So the battle for the bottom, the toilet bowl, whatever you want to call it, is actually life or death. You actually get kicked out of the tournament if you lose the battle for the bottom. Yeah, the battle for the bottom is actually... It's actually make or break. It's whether you... Because bear in mind the Korea tournament is 2 months long. So if you lose the battle for the bottom, you actually just get kicked out a month early, essentially. Like everyone else, not just gets to play more. Like the top 4 team gets to go into a nice seeding tournament, get some good seeding, or skip around in the next one. You get a fucking double elimination bracket if you're 5th to 8th. You have to win one game to get a double elimination bracket for another month. But if you can't win a game, you actually just get put in the fucking bin slot, exiled to the bottom. So this is a chance, because obviously what we have right now is Simpriest are actually ahead on map score because they've gone 1-15 as opposed to 0-15 on maps. So this is actually a real chance because Vesta are also winless, but they've taken Genesis are also winless, but have taken a couple of maps. But I feel like Genesis on paper should be significant favourites, right? If we look at this Genesis roster versus Vesta roster, on paper, it should be better. It should be better if you're Genesis. But who knows with Malga? Who knows with like these new comps? They should have been favourites for a lot. Yeah, they should have done better in a lot of their matches. That's also true. So yeah, who knows? In theory, I don't know. Vesta Crew do have Dart. I don't know what Dart's going to play though. Is Dart going to be on Reaper? The Deeper? Do you think the wildcard tournament will be competitive? You mean the one where it's like... Where is it? It's like the 4 from Korea, right? 4 from... And then 3rd from the other 2. Why is my pen so thick? Fuck. No. I don't think it'll be competitive at all. I think it's essentially just Korea will get four spots. I think SPG could be champions in Japan. Don't know. I've not actually watched any of the Japanese games, so I guess we watched a little bit of Nozzle Hog when he had all the hype around him. But good for him. You know what we were learning about off yesterday? You know the main support for Vesta. We learned that sometimes off makes some weird decisions, or some plays that could be colloquially known as feeding. But it turns out he's not a main support player at all. He's a tank player disguised as a main support player. That's what we found out. Fucking off. Yeah, he says he's best free heroes. Diva, Zarya, Bap. Can I show? Yeah, Diva, Zarya, Bap are his three best heroes. Do not trust this man if he tells you he can play main support. Do not trust this man. We should put like a warning poster out. If this man tells you he's a main support player, do not believe him. Don't trust him. Those thumbs up are... no. Ignore... Literally, if I sense of a thumbs... Hold on, I need a bigger pen. I need a bigger censorship pen. If I sense of a thumbs, do you trust him now? Do you trust him without the thumbs? Now you don't. See, exactly. You've been fooled by the thumbs. Tape over the thumb, exactly. Let me hear your thoughts on this, but I think the worst team should lose their region spot. Move it to the other region if 8 team max out LAN. I know, because I asked Bailey about this in my interview, which is available on my YouTube channel right now. But I asked her about the idea, because other esports do this, right? Where it's like,
Alrighty, we are back, and it's now time to go
if your region wins the major, you get another spot at the you get another qualification spot next year, essentially. And she said it's something they're like considering, but they've not decided on yet. Like it's sort of one of a question. Has Hex figured out the hero names yet? I would wager no. I'm not holding my hopes sky high.
This is the easiest part of the Genesis schedule, so it would be really surprising.
Isn't the major double a limb? Yeah, but what if it just ends up as being like 2 American teams as for 7th and 8th?
Surprising to people.
I guess they just lose the spot then.
A good squad. But
Guess they just lose the
back,
spot.
And then they get SPG going forward. Then YETI and FTG. So maybe if they can put it together
Well,
in this meta,
maybe we're thinking about it all wrong.
comes out for them, they could go 4-4.
Think about don't just think about the bottom teams.
And Beck is a squad that
Can you turn up X? I can, mate. Go on, just for you. But you don't just want to take the bottom 2 teams from the top 8. You want to take the bottom 8, the bottom teams from all the regions.
Beck is a team that, like, I'm going to try to keep saying it.
You send the top 8 teams to LAN, but also send the bottom 8 teams to LAN. And then the loser of that loses their region spot.
For a bit. Beck is the team that even
Make it
in week
louder.
1, when it was all Doom
Hold
Fist
on.
Echo,
Okay, we can listen to
Beck was
Hex.
running,
Let's see.
like, Sigma, Zen, Anna, I think, on King's Row and stuff like that. So if there is a team that runs something different, it might be Beck. So let me live in the world in which it might be possible for at least 30 seconds before we have
want me
to
to
watch one off.
We'll have to just wait and see if that is going to be the case. First, let's go ahead and get the players on stage and get prepped for our coach and rep.
You just want me and Hex to be shouting at each other? That's for play? Alright. Crank him and then talk over him, I see. I feel like this is a very specific fetish we're now getting into. Alright. What do we got? What do we got planned, team? Hands in the middle? Hands in the middle? Ooh. Alright. Basic. Basic from Genesis. Vesta, though. I'm sure they've got something cooked up. Let's see it. Let's see it. Oh. Oh, everyone's got funky glasses today. These are the kind of glasses that make you think we're about to win our first map of Overwatch.
Those ones on the far right.
All right.
What is it? Deal with it glasses?
Now what have we got? Hands in the middle? Oh, bit more energy. I think this is Gafreem in the middle, if I'm not mistaken. Gafreem actually bringing the heat, bringing the high intensity. Vesta cleared? Yeah, Vesta cleared. I think that's fair to say. So Genesis early on the mental back foot here. No, those are the glasses of people who are about to take their first map. No. Those are the glasses of people about to win their first map. About to win their first map in OWCS. What is this 3-2 Pred? I just, you know, there's a combination of blind faith in Vesta Crew and also a lot of faith that Genesis will find a way to fuck it up, you know? Like, I've got so much faith in Genesis to mess it up. But not to get it over the line. That's my thinking, you know? Like, is what will happen is Genesis will nearly fuck it up, but then they'll get... Vesta will hit him with a counter choke. And then it will end in a dogfight that Genesis narrowly win. And Genesis will get one of those ones where they win the game, but it feels just as bad as a loss. Why does Choi look 42? Does he look 42? He does look older than the rest of them. Looks like the older brother in the group. It's what playing for Guangzhou Chargers to you. Isn't off a tank player? Yeah. Yeah, we got to this that off is actually a tank player. Or a Baptiste player, if you were to believe him. Best 3 heroes, Diva, Zarya, Baptiste. For what I'm picking, Lucio. Yeah. For what I'm picking is Lucio. This is what we found out about Gafreem as well, right? Whereas, like,
Thank you very much,
he just feeds on Queen the entire time.
Team rep
And then we turn out he's just a sync player.
The match between Genesis versus Vec.
Alright, let's see.
And on Genesis' side,
Kalios.
we have Kalios on stage.
Yeah, Kalios also has an outfit
Vesta
change from
Esports Crew
walkout.
side. And we have Dal Smooth
Dal
on
Smooth.
stage for the team rep interview. Welcome to both teams.
Hopefully it'll be a Dal Smooth victory.
They will finally find their first W on the board if they win today's match.
That's true.
Can you share some words of resolution? Showing a little bit of nerves for Kalios.
Give a body language translation.
I did not anticipate to take my team W or team's first W today. So, and if we lose today, we're going to blow up the team. Is what he said. It just shows how much he's desperate for that win.
킨을 약간 너무 고집하다 보니까 메타를 못 따라가는 모습을 많이 보여줬는데
we've shown that we've struggled to keep up with the meta.
메타의 흐름에 몸을 맡기도록 하겠습니다.
But this time we are going to rely on just following the meta for today's match.
He's actually 100% right though, Kalios.
This is the Vesta Esports first match on the new patch.
Falcon
are there any
striker.
particular strategies prepared for today? The question goes for both teams.
Any strategies? What's the strategy, Kali? What are we doing?
Prepared a lot for Team Falcons, but we didn't really prepare much for Vesta Esports Crew. So we're going to stick to our game plan that we set up for Team Falcons and apply that for today's match.
Yeah, I mean, actually, Kalios is exactly right. Like, if you're 0-4 with this roster, we actually need to. We just need to kill the fucking team if we lose today. He's right.
And as we saw yesterday, for Vec, I think that we are going to rely on Mauga for today's match
Ooh,
and
good
just
freedom on
following
Manga.
the momentum. And that was the team rep interview between the two teams with Kalios and Daldal Smooth. And before we go into the map, back to the casters.
I mean,
All right, thank you very
yeah, I
much.
think he's right. Yeah. So what Kalios said, they asked him about if he was excited, how they feel about potentially getting their first win today, and Kalios was like, we really didn't fucking expect to be in this situation. Really don't expect to be here. If we lose today, we're gonna blow up the team. And hopefully that one. I think the translation was correct on.
A lot of fans of this team probably think, well, yeah.
Dow Smooth trialed for LA Valiant 2021.
We lose to Beck.
Was that the one where you got Dreamer instead?
Pick a King's Row is what I was mentioning.
You had a Dow Smooth or Dreamer situation?
Not going to have manga, but they just did confirm both.
Based on my very, very accurate Korean, yeah.
And then Beck said, yeah, we're going to mirror that.
Dreamer, Adam, agilities into dropping the roster angle.
We'll see if they're going to be
Such a big distinction between unpaid and paid right now.
So I'm
Yeah.
hoping that they're going to be liars and they bring something out that's a little bit different here. Just a bit of pressure here, a palate cleanser perhaps, but
Valiant would have kept the roster if they had Dow. You think it was actually a recruitment issue? The Valiant problem was it was fundamentally just a recruitment issue. And once they realized they missed out on Dow Smooth, there was no way they could, you know, earnestly keep holding that roster.
bit in the other regions, but Korea they say nah. They're sticking with the classics. Yuzhang Tower going to be coming out here once again to see which of these teams is going to be able to take that first step towards a match victory.
Krusty getting paid more than every other coach combined.
That's the sign meta. You have a sign so you can hide your face.
I mean, I don't actually know what his salary is.
You tell me
But
what
if
to
it's
say.
if it's in the ballpark of what the rumors of Falcon's salary was, then maybe?
It was their birthday and they were asking for a victory as a gift. Either way, we'll see if they're going to be able to
Maybe.
do it, as this is
I guess Junkbuck's on Falcon too.
Teamwork.
Cheer for him.
Teamwork getting it done. That is one of the questions going into this matchup.
Yeah, I was thinking monthly. I mean,
There's another
depends how many
team going to
Ks.
start playing around with the idea of Sombra. It's only
I mean, I think it's probably still not. It's like
you're almost 100% running Sojourn.
if you probably the thing is I think if you add like the Falcons coaching staff together, so you could just take Junkbuck and Krusty's salary, then it actually demolishes any other coaching staff salary at all. I think if it was just Krusty, then there's probably a chance that will actually just through numbers for everyone else wins. But if you add Junkbuck and Krusty together, I think there's no chance anyone actually gets that close to it. You choose to believe Kasaurus is getting paid more. Yeah, I mean, one thing that's important to factor in, especially with like the Toronto situation, is Kasaurus, I think, because of the coaching documents, he also has obviously the copyright to everything within those documents, so we'll be earning... There's like a retainment fee that Toronto also pay for the documents as well as for Kasaurus himself directly.
And you can say the same for Kellen.
Who's the head coach of Falcons? Krusty. Krusty and Junkbuck.
But it didn't look all that great.
Yeah, royalties for sure. Yeah, so you think...
So there's a possibility. And like
You know,
I said,
we'll all be retired, having to just live off whatever pension we scrape together. But Kasaurus will be having the royalties from those documents coming in year after year after year, paying for both his life, his family's life, his grandchildren's lives. So, think about that.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I like that one.
I'll think of a better name.
We'll have to workshop it a little bit more.
Oh, which one is head coach? I'm pretty sure Krusty is head coach officially.
It seems like we are finally ready to go ahead and jump into the action. We'll go into Yuzhang Tower as once again on Control Center.
Do you think Kasaurus' little one swims straight enough to spawn grandchildren? What do you think?
All right. Well, fans out for both sides is looks like maybe a bit of a differentiation.
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah,
For now, hovering the okay, Goodham's just going to be.
I'd say so. And worst case,
Okay.
he's got all that document money to obviously pay for some sort of like, you know, artificial sperm. They said they were going to play Malga, and Gafrima's immediately lined up on Sigma, but he has killed Kellen. You'd reckon they'd swim in a circle, then wind up on a funny comp and not make playoffs. I guess, what's the analogy here? The analogy is they would do quite well in practice, but then ultimately choose to swim up the wrong vagina. Yeah, I think that tracks.
Not close, but with a kill on the Maka, yeah, they will be able to lock this down.
I think I'm right. I think I'm right. I don't know why you guys are doubting. I think I'm right. I think that's the analogy.
Just got rocked. Quite literally got rocked. That can't be happening.
Alright. Mayolt is out. Mayolt's good. Gonna freeze her. We're gonna beat as well. The joke's burnt. He's just... It might be gone. Decay with a blossom. Oh, fuck. Okay. Ace? Ace. You're gonna need everyone to stop engaging Brain for 1 second. Nah, I think we're onto something good here. We're onto something good. It's worth investigating more.
Some people trying to run this Baptiste into this composition and
okay. So only a flux. Only a flux, difficult fight. Probably need to try and kite one out here. Wall in, rock.
Maybe they want to use the Baptiste for the window. It might just be a comfort pick, which I think is what I'm leaning towards.
You just say we want to use the Baptiste for the window? That's why I picked Baptiste. Kafrium's actually going hard. Can you believe that Vesta made this guy play Queen and miss Rampages for like 4 games before this? Maybe 5 games. He was forced to play. He was forced to play Queen and just miss Rampage after Rampage. When he was actually just good at this hero the entire time. Alright, now Simwall advantage. Maka has the Cole. Cage there. We can Simwall back. There we go. Beat. Blizzard as well. Blizzard's very good in this as well. They've just got lots of good ults to actually fight. Simwall, Blizzard, maybe even Flux. Maybe not Flux so much. Oh my god, are they losing this? How are they losing this? Oh no! How have they lost? They won the cage fight with Blizzard, and then they just sort of let Decay just kill everyone. I feel like it yeah, okay. Shouldn't be super legal for Decay to do that. We're going to TP onto point now. Still have this sim wall. Wait, where is the sim wall? What is that sim wall? Minute, what have we done? We've put it the wrong way, haven't we? Oh, we pressed the button twice instead of once. Oh... We're going to win anyway. We're going to win anyway, hopefully. We're going to have to Flux as well. Fucking hell. Oh my god, no! He cancels the Flux! Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, it's so hard to lose these situations. Oh, oh no! It's so winnable. It's so winnable. Alright. Fuck. Now we've got a really difficult fight to win.
They only need the single fights.
No, we mess up the sim wall, we get our Flux cancelled. just one retake and we get to win a round. Alright, we've got Mayolt again. They've got Cole, they've got B. Alright, just need to try and live this Cole. We have to lamp early as well. It's so hard to live now. B is good. Nice off. Alright, sim wall. Just trying to live. Run, Dagon, run. Oh, no, it's going to fall apart. Fuck. Oh, it's over. It's so improbable they lose this, right? So improbable they lose this. I don't think anyone can touch either. What happened to the male? We'll go for a quick investigation. Oh, he gets stunned. Does he get slammed? Yeah, he gets slammed with it. He gets slammed and stunned out of Mayolt. Vesta have had so many of their ults cancelled or just completely wasted. Oh, fuck. So then they just, yeah.
after 100 to 98%.
Yeah, it was a Majax, unfortunately. Fuck. Majax to... Yeah, it seems unlikely, because surely... Because the thing is as well, because the overrun just carries you out of it, right? If you get mailed, you press the overrun and you just lose. Well, you want to force the overrun or something, you want to be aware of that before you press mail, otherwise the Malga's just going to leave it, in theory.
How often did we see Immortality Field really save anybody?
I mean, yeah. Rough. I mean, tight knit though. It's good to see them coming out here with a very different composition and being able to have a decent amount of impact and play that round very closely.
Malga has to read it.
Move over to this
Yeah, but no, the Malga, I don't think it's really... The Malga can't do that on purpose, really. Like, it should be really easy for the May to avoid that situation. No, we're not getting full HD, but okay. Alright. We're going in. Gefriums. He's got it. He's on the Malga. We got Cat, we got Sim, we got damage. We got to kill this Reaper somehow. Alright. Kellen's coming in. It's alright. What's Teru's got on in here? He has actually traded for Kiri. So yeah, I don't think they can actually fight this anymore. Yeah, just live. Just live. Okay, just live. Nearly have Simwall. Dart with an outrageous Simwall advantage. Maka with gonna have a Cole in this fight as well.
Can't really push until they're back in spawn, so they wait. Nice rotation through white room.
Replace the Team GV jersey with a Vesta crew one. Don't know if we're quite at that point yet. Alright. Let's start forcing point. Early Simwall. Alright, he's won. Nice minute. The Minuteman strikes again. Oh, off the map. Where's Teru gone? It looks like Teru went off the map. Cole is still going. Teru's dead. Oh, beat is good. Alright, nice off. We got a Lucio gap going. We got a Simwall gap going. We got the first fight. Alright. Don't underestimate 1 minute 2. Exactly. Yeah, if everyone was here for the coach interview last week, we were told by the Vesta coach never to underestimate Mr. Minute. Alright, keeping him side. Oh, our Sim's in trouble. Oh, Death Blossom Cage. Okay, alright. Alright, they give a retake, but it's an expensive one. Yeah, Simwall, Cage, Blossom. It's so expensive, actually. I think it's an economic victory here, if we're a Vesta head.
Oh, what we wouldn't do for flashbang back.
Still don't know about this Cass here. Why is the heck's going on about flashbang?
That's on the Lucio there.
For fuck's sake. Bring back flashbang.
Gonna run this pass, then those headshots have to come in to dissuade a Reaper.
Alright.
Like they can just walk in and queue.
Can just take this space with High Noon, clear the turrets, care the slam. Oh, we TP around? Clever. We've disengaged for beat now. Vesta crew are a step ahead. Can we flip the map? Now we have for Cage. For Cage is good. Help Gefrium. Come on. Come on, we can win a cage fight. Surely they're all in the cage. We can't win the cage fight. They're coming back in. Overdrive in. Help Minute. Oh, fuck. Oh, the beats. It's a 4v5 beat. 4v4 now. And the Symbol. It's expensive, but it's winnable. Need to get the flip. Blossoms. The boop's good. The boop's good. Alright, just should be able to finish this fight now. Okay. The fight will be finished. Had to use a lot for it, though. So now we've got a really difficult situation. Just Kitsune Rush versus Symbol and versus Cage.
A really nice disengage that time from not lose a ton of people to the Death Blossom. Just a nice boop. That's all it really takes. So
he's just the goat of Kalula's state. Alright, Symbol coming in. But Symbol's not great, actually. They need to reposition to it. Oh, they lose Minute. They're going to try and force the fight here. Oh, it's so difficult. Yeah. Do they even have ults now for this next fight? Not really. You have to go for a desperate touch. It might just be over. Oh, Teru's got his man. No touching.
nice play.
No touching.
Have to run into a cage fight too. So I think
Teru's got him. Teru versus off.
Just cage fight immediately. Turn it
Oh, we got the touch. All right, off. Dart's gonna get the next touch. Oh, Sam comes in. Kellen's got the cage. Kellen's HP is actually only going up. Yeah, fuck. It's over. The dream's dead. Why swap off Sim for the recontest? Don't know, they could have TP'd their entire team across, right? But I guess not to be. Not to be.
Is becoming such an interesting ultimate because you don't want too many people in it. It's actually, I think it's really good to just do what they did there and just.
All right, map number 2.
Let them in and
Genesis.
cage fight no matter what. If no one else bothers you,
You believe in Vesta?
the healing throughput's there. It's just kind of funny seeing tank v tank and.
I don't know.
750
Yeah.
HP that's not going anywhere for me.
It's every time it seems winnable for Vesta, they just find a miraculous way to int the fight, to lose their ults or whatever. Oh, a little Kalios huddle. Kalios hiding behind the desk. He's got the secrets.
Their trajectory there from the start of Lijiang Tower, because it was looking very rough. That control center, way closer than I think we could have anticipated, just given the players that are here on this Genesis squad. But it was a very strong effort from the side of Vesta. I appreciate that they tried.
You don't trust Genesis to be coherent for 3 maps. How did Falcons play? Yeah, fine. It wasn't like the. I mean, Falcons always looked like they were going to win, but it was competitive from YETI. Maybe more competitive than it would have been in like a different meta.
Not quite enough to be able to get a sub-map win, so there's a 2-0 on Lijiang Tower here for the side of Genesis in the end.
A little closer than we anticipated. I do think that's kind of what the meta is trending towards. Is that
My Predator's 30-minute long? Yeah, I can. Yeah, but I can end it manually. It's just because sometimes these breaks go on for quite a while, so don't want it to end too early.
Probably just gonna win the fight in a lot of situations. So eventually, a team's gonna get their ults and win the fight. We're going to Kings.
Looks like the green screen, like, it makes it look like he's, like, slowly phasing out of reality, you know? Like, maybe he was never really here. It was all just a vision. It was all just a vision. He paid an editor on Fiverr. He might have done.
It feels like that was probably the strongest performance that we've seen from him. So that's a big positive to take away from this one, but still more to be done if they want to be able to get the win.
Maybe he's in all our heads.
Question is for me,
What if he never? What if it's just a shared delusion? Ah, fuck. It could be. It could be a shared delusion.
A little too deep and didn't have fade ready, and he hit headshot, hit a melee. Okay, but is it providing enough consistent damage?
Ah,
where you
fuck.
out like that, where both teams drop a beat. I don't think so, unless you're hitting like.
I feel like
shot. There's a reason Reaper is just so.
yeah.
consistent.
Someone was saying it as well, but maybe the Sigma wasn't the worst thing in the world. Like the Sigma May sim. Maybe it's not crazy. Maybe it's not crazy. I feel like Reaper Sombra probably still better. You just kill the wall quickly. But I feel like there was at least promise there. I know it was Control Center, so it's a good map for it, but yeah. Hex equals Tyler Durden. I don't know that reference. Should I Google it? Tyler Durden. I've actually never seen Fight Club. Yeah, never seen Fight Club. Hey. I've obviously heard it's good. Are you really a millennial? How's this happened? I don't know, it never came up. I used to work in a cinema as well. I mean, not when it came out, obviously. I'm not that old. But yeah, no, I've never seen Fight Club. The Dart wins Fight Club. I don't need to watch it now then, do I? Too busy playing Battlefront? Yeah. Why would I watch Fight Club when I can queue up to play some Mos Eisley with the boys? Don't research it for big spoilers. Watch Office Space and Fight Club. I feel like I've heard of Office Space. Wait, what's Kalios doing? Oh, he's got the little... Doesn't want to use the chair here, Kalios. It was not a heart symbol. He was doing a push thing. He's like, we need to push in Decay. That's what he was saying. Best movies? What, is it my favourite movies, you mean, Keck? I think my favorite movie I go to is probably Cloud Atlas. Yeah, Cloud Atlas is probably at the top of my list. I don't know what else really. Two hours of Battlefront 2 map tier list. What was my favorite? I actually really enjoyed Coruscant. Every 2 days, this guy starts talking about Cloud Atlas. It's just been asked. I've just been asked about my movie twice in like 3 days. All right, that's why I've said the same answer because it's still my favorite movie hasn't changed in the last 3 days. I can't just say a new answer for more content. I can't just develop a new movie every time someone says I've already answered the question once. You've never seen Cloud Atlas? You should watch it, mate. It's good. It's long. It's like a long movie. But it's good. Tom Hanks, Halle Berry, the YETIs. Do you think there's a benefit talking in front of the players face-to-face mid-maps instead of just on Discord? Yeah. I mean, it's always nicer to be face-to-face. I think, I don't think there's anyone that really would want actually, like... I'm sure there's some people who obviously enjoy bits of, like, doing remote working and doing, like, working from their own house. But when it comes to, like, actual match day, I think everyone would rather be in person.
Quite enough to be able to get a round win there on Lijiang Tower. That went the way of Genesis with a 2-0 after some...
Tunis up for Max. Fuck's sake. Let's see it. Oh my god.
Anna's and Sigma. Let's do it.
There's actually so many horrendous maps in this game. Now I think about Mustafar's actually class. Actually, maybe Mustafar Coruscant is at the top.
Allowing free beats or free death blossoms because beat was just not around, or even boop not being around is just unacceptable. Decay shouldn't.
ChatGPT was my favorite movie today.
I don't love the pass. I haven't really.
What else did I watched something recently that I really enjoyed actually. Hold on.
A Reaper.
What was it fucking called?
You're hitting like every shot, but Decay was just walking in on him, and even the death that Decay had was just hubris of Decay fading directly onto the cast. So I think there's some...
Oh, Leave the World Behind, that's what it was called. I watched Leave the World Behind recently and I enjoyed that. That was a good film.
Death Blossom value every single time, and Vesta didn't have an answer for it.
About sort of two sort of families navigating a sort of end of world type situation. It was good.
Reaper could find an immense amount of value here, but we were seeing this yesterday from Falcons, still playing that Somber Reaper setup, and Stalker was having a whale of a time with it, even on King's
Here to learn the ways. People don't know this, but actually all of Spraycheck's comps are directly inspired by Vesta Crew.
I'm right there with you. I think Double Flex and Sigma, especially on defense, is going to be highly likely from this team.
Yeah, Best in Platforms was by far one of the most horrendous maps ever made in any game.
Get loaded up, ready to go to see if it's going to be Genesis looking for their first match victory in 3.
Vesta Crew, exactly. All right. Kings Row. In case anyone hadn't seen enough Kings Row lately. Right, Reaper Sojin. Choice-O-Wan Sojin. Question marks above my head right now.
You're like, I remember that. Oh god, Reaper's back in the meta.
There's so many good copy pastas there. You wouldn't say that to his face. Let's see. Check him PC.
I mean, so far, I feel like
super strong.
Of all the people guilty on Genesis, Maka's got to be like quite low down the list, you know?
All right, defense.
I feel like Decay and Maka might just about get a pass. Decay gets a pass for sure.
The core of the meta. He howls away.
All right. No headshot. Gonna be a mirror.
Much, and looks like he's gonna go straight back over onto this Cassidy. So still gonna be reliant on this. Sojin on the opposite side for Choice-A-Wan. See if that changes his mind at all after the initial volley is off, trying to force him off the high ground. He has met with quite a bit of damage. So luckily,
he's Korean and his age starts with 1. Yeah. I'm pretty sure those are the same search parameters you use on your Tinder profile as well.
And let Minute get some shots in. I mean, I don't hate the cast here as much as on Control. I think there are some, especially the way people rotate on Kings.
bit of ring around the rosy here. Troy One under some fire. Decay moving himself forward. Take down Dart. Still under some threat here. Bails him out of a rough situation.
It's your Tinder searches, not mine. Why would you report this channel?
The hammer here is mid. He's going to be built up very rapidly, but finally the fight wins still going the way of Genesis, as Goodham will just narrowly make it around the corner back into the spawner and himself live.
The Reaper also can sustain and be fine. You don't have to worry.
Alright, what are we doing? We're still on the cast. We're really dialed into this cast right now, which honestly feels like a bit more of a liability.
Difference in your tank v tank battle. There's so much to be said for self-sustain.
So I guess on this map you can actually just put her up here and you just can never get rid of this Sojourn, right? Not a great E. Oh, how does Dart just die on the way in? Cole is used. Ah, fuck. It's not looking good, is it? What's Hex saying? I missed it, unfortunately. Vesta might be over. They can bring it back. They can bring it back. They're not going to get caught out by this hiding Death Blossom. The Vesta crew I know and love would never get caught out by a hiding Reaper. So I wouldn't worry about it. See? No problem. No problem. Forces for disengage. Dart going to push him even further back. Choicer one's behind, but yeah, Dart's going to clear him out. Reasonable. Terry's dead. Now we've got a cast on high ground. Can feel good about this. Headshot. Nice. Choicer one has this overclock. Go get him, Dart. Go get him. Suzu as well. Alright, don't peek this corridor anymore. We've done enough, I think. Oh, the sim turret. Alright. And we've got the first point.
Never mind. He's dead.
The good old curse. I want a Choicer one jersey. He wears.
Why Choi on hit scan?
My Overwatch number.
Well, yeah. Well, Decay's, yeah. I doubt the Reaper's gonna swap.
Just kind of simple play. That's.
I think Gumba's right.
Expected. That's how you deal with the Death Blossom. They knew it was coming, and you don't have to spend an ultimate to deal with the Death
I am on the
Also,
team.
Teru can't die.
I'm on Vesta crew.
Teru's been a frustrating roller coaster of a player to watch, but
Yeah, so he's gonna go sim now as well.
which I think his team had designs on that he has to come out.
Oh, cast over. No, they have to just DP. Actually, I don't know about this beat from off. Why have we beat it? They were already leaving. We just beat. Oh, this is the beat of a man whose favorite hero is Zarya. Cage comes in now. Freeman not going to use the cage back. Just going to lose the fight. I think that's a reasonable choice actually. Just die to the cage. Cole. Now we have cage Kiri to push back with.
Cage fight that's going to win you fights pretty much every time.
In theory, in all of these like heavy ult methods, it should be so easy to full cap a lot on these maps because you just get like these like really hard to lose ult situations that you can just convert. Like this now should be really hard to lose. Alright, bait out the overrun. Here we go. They look like they were going to TP out, but they can't TP out, so Kitsune Rush, just kill everyone. Don't trade. Alright, get on the car. One more fight. We have Cage and Simwall for it. They have Simwall and Blossom. Okay. Super winnable.
It looked like Decay was thinking about it, but thought better of it.
I don't know.
Chance for a fight here, though.
I think the Sombra is still really good. I'm not sure why we've seen so little Sombra today, honestly. Feels like the EMP's broken. Simwall is a better Simwall actually from Dart, I think. Cage over the top as well. Blossom though. Ah! Alright, 1 for 1. Lost free and vote. Need to try and trade this back. Fuck. Gonna have to go back. Beat advantage, but probably not super tangible.
Yeah, really nice there. I mean, if they missed that...
Why is Cass being played instead of Sojourn? You get to... the Cass, like, matches up a lot more nicely, I think, into, like, the Reaper and the Sim. Because you can, like, you can force these guys off. Oh, they're gonna go early. Fuck. Minute's been deleted. Oh, the beat's gonna come through as well. Fuck. Yeah, I think the Cass matches up nicer into the Reaper and Sim. You can do more to keep him off. Keep him off your Malga. But I feel like he's also just like a bit of a liability in this comp as well. Like, you think of how durable Reaper is in terms of his lifesteal when he has Wraith and he has TP and all these things. And the Sim as well at least has like good outplays in terms of the TP to get out of key ults or to disengage key situations. The Casco doesn't have any of that.
To stop, and you can actually play it at its choke, but more importantly, they're gonna have beats. There's nothing Vesta can do except for
Alright.
they can get a good
Kitsune Rush versus Cage beat. And a Symbol. Should be really hard. The Cage is big. Kitsune Rush. Need for beat over top, probably. Suzu's good. Nares for beat. Oh, Kellen just gets deleted, though. He tries to go in with a beat. It's 1v1. Symbol, though. They've got to deal with it. Maka's gone down. It's winnable. Just watch for Blossom. Watch for Blossom. Fuck. Decay's at it again.
Will lose out. That overtime will bleed down. It's what, 0.27 meters.
Yeah, that's not a great push. It's not a push that fills me in confidence. Oh fuck, did I forget to close the poll?
Is available to Genesis now.
No
one noticed.
Really well with the Reaper in those situations.
Yeah, they feel really reluctant to put Minute onto like a Sim or a Reaper or something.
But if you're gonna telegraph it, like super telegraph it, and just
Yeah, it's possible there was actually significant market manipulation in that last one. I was literally about to get all in. Fuck. Maybe they full hold, right? Maybe they full hold.
Something about the consistent damage and like I said, the self-sustainability of Reaper ends up being a pretty big deal because all the healing is
Yeah, the Sim on attack. I don't know, I can get behind the Sim. I think with the Sim, there's nothing wrong with the Sim, really. I just feel like the Sombra and the EMP is such like a clearer win condition. I don't know what the anti-Sombra feeling is here amongst teams. What like the theory is. The Spark a Sim. I mean, in theory, it'd be very good SSG meta, right? Just put like Backbone on Reaper, Spark on Sim, or even vice versa.
Lends itself to there could have been a Sigma. That's been a micro match too. Lucio versus Reaper. So.
All right, choice of one I'm going to take the Widow shot. There's about a 0.003% chance he even gets to look at someone. Has anyone tried Sebastian? No one's tried Bastion. Theory would be he's just like, even though his damage is good, he just gets obliterated in it. I guess he gets like for lifesteal, right? Maybe he doesn't. I don't really know. I feel like the Reaper and Sombra should still be better. Oh, where's Teru going? Teru has been sent out. Teru's on the flank. We're gonna stabilize him here though. Minute's on the angle. DK's gonna TP onto him. They're coming for him. They're gonna get him. Yeah, and that's what I think. I think the idea would be like, if you're just on a Bastion, the Reaper would just get all over you, or the Sim would get all over you, and it'd be hard. Alright, so an easy first point, so this is a problem. This is a problem. Going for the recontest here. Overdrive is in play, trying to focus down this Sim. Coalescence though. Yeah, I don't know about the Kiri versus Moira still. I feel like the Suzu is like really big value. The Kitsune Rush is really big value. But there's this timing that happens every time in these, like when they're on different flex supports, where the coal is just up first. The coal is just up first every time by like sort of like 15-20%. So you always get this timing, kind of like Genesis just found now, where you just have an ult before them really consistently.
You knew that fight was going to go all their way. They just have stronger healing.
Rush could give them a window back into this one for the defense, at least to start things off.
All right, Blossom. Symbol soon. Oh, they're TPing him. Dagon doesn't make it, but they TP'd Minute back. That's actually clever. That's actually clever. Dart with the Symbol as well. I don't think they can really do anything here. It'll just be a stalemate. Slam comes in. Oh, Dart gets crushed. Now Choice One's going to push back big time. Alright, and they're just going to get stacked. Oh, my gosh. Oh, they're going to get... Oh. Bullying Dagon. They're going to get all the stagger kills here.
down
We're gonna beat as well. I feel like Genesis are feeling pretty confident about this one. Pretty confident about this one.
Space very much bought and dominance certainly asserted.
I don't love using beat in what seemed to be a one fight regardless. I know they saw that the beat came out from Vesta, so it's essentially free. It just felt like they already had that one in the bag that you might end up wanting.
Yeah, the Vesta Dream is well and truly dead. They have got ult advantage, right? This could be the great stabilizer, right? The great stabilizer. Genesis coming around right hand side with a coal and a sim wall. Oh, Decay immediately dead. Alright, alright. Here we go. Just a few more of these.
Space going to be bought here for the side of Vesta, but still a good amount of time that they have to try to shoot through. 3 minutes and 10 seconds still remaining.
Alright. Okay. We're back. Darts on Reaper, and this was the key. This was the key. Alright, TP is a fake TP. High noon. Oh! What's Decay doing? He's just hard peeking this high noon. What was he waiting for? Alright. Vesta crew are back. Hubris. He just thinks he can tank it. Alright. Sombra now. Oh, fuck. It's actually smart from Genesis, right? Because you just get an EMP and then surely you win the EMP fight.
It's been good.
Now we have 2 minutes and 20 seconds in which we just need good, sensible ult uses from Vesta. We need to win a few fights here. Dart's gonna have Blossom. We're gonna have Beat. If we can just win with Blossom, we probably feel okay. Oh, just win with a pick like that. No Sombra ult charge, importantly, as well. Oh, care the Blossom. Alright, we're gonna beat. We're gonna beat. Cage. Okay, we can def Blossom now. Oh, alright. With Kitsune Rush as well. Could do with more kills. We're gonna really try and get this Reaper. Really try and get this Reaper. We've got Teru. Alright, it's scary. It's scary, but we're doing it. Oh, it's so scary. Don't trade. Here's shot. Here's shot minute. Oh, okay. Okay, what now? High Noon and Cage versus Beat. It's winnable. Also, look how slow this EMP is. This EMP is so slow.
Minutes made it work. That kill onto.
Oh, careful. Oh, good Suzu, Dagon. We're out of here.
By now, if they're alive during that entire engagement. Even the first kill.
Alright. Just need to get in this Cage. Cage and High Noon, we should feel okay. Yeah, force this Sombra out. Go on, Dart. Please heal, Dart. Alright, there we go. Force for Beat. Ah, oh, Gafrian's died for it. The High Noon needed a bit of better timing. Oh, the High Noon's not going to do it. Ah, fuck. Fuck. Now we have EMP as well. Fuck. This is a hard touch. He's going to EMP so EMP'd off. Fuck. Fuck.
Competitive from the side of Vesta, but so far that map victory is still going to be eluding them as Genesis now moves up the match point.
It was close though. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what happened with that High Noon. I need to go get a drink first.
With that one there, Cage again, another Deadeye available. Start goes down to 2 HP.
Yeah, I don't know, because I guess he's dropped the High Noon, but they can have Beat and stuff as well. It's just like some situations where the Cage is like, it just doesn't win if you don't have like other ults. Like, you know, we've seen like these Cage fights, but if the other team has Kiri ult, you just lose to it. He rolled instead of waiting.
Start goes down to 2 HP. With that one there, Cage fight invested. But I'm taken out.
I think he's just got nothing to shoot at. Like, they all D-peak now, you know.
Able to find much of anything there. Sound barrier helps keep everybody thinking on the side of Genesis, and Decay looks to lead the charge. Rushing forward, Dart now falling, and it looks like while
we want to set up a reverse sweep. All right, what do we? Should we do a full cap prediction at this point, right? That's where we are.
To be clean, several fights in a row. And Vesta
all right.
in that era where
let me stick the. I'll do a full cap one. We want to be a full cap, yes or no?
But it's like a beat I'd like to have back. A coalescence that didn't get the tank enough. These kind of small things.
20 minutes. And then I'm going to go get a drink. I'll leave you with the wise words
2 fights in a
Of these
row at
fellas.
least if you lose the first
Oh.
fight. And then, you know, there gets to a point where sometimes you almost need to be perfect throughout the rest of it. And Vesta still is just making tiny mistakes. It's not like Genesis is playing perfect, but the comp is straight up stronger, and they're just making a few less mistakes. That's really all it's come down to.
Yeah, well, I mean, just given how close it's been across these opening 2 maps, maybe there's a chance here for the side of Vesta to be able to get this push win, something that has been eluding them completely. But I don't know, because I mean, I'm right there with you. I think that we have been seeing a bit of shaky play coming out for the most part from the side of Genesis. It certainly has not been clean. If it was clean, I think they'd just be completely barreling over this squad. But they're giving them those windows. So if they continue to do that as we get ready to go into this push map, which I believe is at Vesta, then maybe we can extend this series and see, you know, another round of Flashpoint be coming through. But we'll have to just wait and see. First, we're going to go to a quick little break. And when we come back, we will be getting into Esperanza.
Don't leave us with X. Any good games so far? Not really, no. Very much RunAway versus FTG waiting room, I think. That's hopefully going to be the saviour for us in this. Me drinking water as an emote? Need to drink more water, I think. Oh, I can always feel my voice getting hoarser and hoarser. Is that the right word? Hoarser? I think that's the right word. Kalias always having a big chin wag between these games, doesn't he? Yeah, well, obviously Kalias was playing their first few games, but ever since he's been benched, he very much seems to has taken on the sort of coaching side of it. Obviously, it's not a great first venture, but they're going to get their first win today here. Overwatch 2 viewing experience is kind of shit. I don't think it's any real different. I think it's the same. It's like a hard game to follow, but that's always been true. I think he's telling Takei to shoot his gun. Maybe probably just socializing. Just some social chat. You know, some classic water cooler talk between the guys. Think Kalias a better overall tank? I don't know. I didn't think Kalias looked for a problem when we looked at it. Thought Diva looked okay. Thought even his Doom actually looked pretty decent. I think the biggest thing that's come out of this team for me is maybe I'm a Choice A1 hater.
Alrighty, we are back, and Genesis are out in a firm lead, 2-0 now after.
Really, that's my take after all of this.
Completion there on King's Row, but Vesta.
All right, Esperanza.
Time across these maps so far. We'll see if that can be maintained as we get ready to go into Esperanza.
Maybe it'll be a gentleman's agreement where they just both run Orisa again, kind of like what it was FTG versus WAC last night. And then at some point they just switched Maga, and it felt unfair and a little dishonest. But it's also a map that I think you almost have to run a Sojourn on too. So I don't know anymore. I'm just trying.
Is that a map you have to run a Sojourn on?
Figuring out what we're gonna see from these teams, but it's a good Sojourn map. But I don't know, Symmetra Reaper is pretty strong at moving around.
Just yapping, yeah.
Yeah, the sim feeling pretty damn necessary, just given that you need to get that Malga up onto the high ground at times. So just
Hex said so. Oh, I guess it is a Sojourn map then. You're right. You're right.
Even go for
Must be true.
I've seen a couple of players that,
Must be true.
these fake outs there, sending it and then just
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the real thing to talk about is I don't understand the DPS picks today from a lot of the Korean teams.
probably just expect more Malga to be coming through here.
Like, obviously, the Reaper feels really good, and to be fair, I think the Sim feels really good as well, and clearly Sim Wall is a very powerful ult in these type of things as well, and we've seen a lot of good Sim Wall value in all of this. But
Okay. I mean,
surely the Sombra's just big value, right?
For the most part, so I can see it. Really was probably the best on the Baptiste, but not gonna be seeing that. We'll see if
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Hex. I don't think he... My impression is, I get the impression he doesn't really watch the game or follow that much of it anymore, or maybe hasn't done in a while. So I was pretty surprised to see him back
I
here.
don't think you should ever be buffing sentries, in my opinion.
If you don't play Sombra, do you just hard mark for Sombra? Yeah. I think the sort of mini game here when we've got like say you've got like a Mauga, Reaper, and then it's like a Sombra, and whether it's like a Sojourn or a Sim or I guess any other hero beginning with S counts. But generally what you want to do is obviously you can shoot the Mauga a lot, but also if you can ever find a timing to like force the Reaper out or clear the Sombra or something, this is really good as well. EMP does cancel Symbol, yeah. Like I think we saw like very briefly when Choicer 1 was on Sombra right at the end, you saw Dart make like a beeline for him, you know, just to try and force him out. Because the thing is, with the Reaper, you can force the Wraith, but you can't always necessarily force him out that much. Whereas with the Sombra, you can like put her under way more threat if you can actually connect. In general, when you get to these brawl metas, it would be true when you're playing like a lot of Rhine May as well. So actually, if you're playing Rhine May versus Rhine May or something, it's the main that's the one you can force out more easily, right? It's hard to clear a Ram or something, but you want to try and focus out the DPS, which I think that's why we see the Cass pick, because in theory Cass should be good at that because he can dink and put these DPS, these frontline DPS under pressure. But the Cass is, I think, just too squishy and all of that.
Sojourn, essentially this map comes down to this fight and then fights over the bridge. That's it. And Sojourn is really good at controlling the bridge.
Nah, I feel like Malga would just eat up Ryan. Just chew him up and spit him out. We got Sojourn now. Okay, and Reaper Sombra. Genesis don't know it's a Sojourn map. See? It's a Sojourn map. Kellen down, so Malga advantage here. Just keep Guthrie alive and you should win over time. There we go. Alright, Minute's going to slide in, which can be maybe classed as unnecessary. How's Maka killed 2? He gets 1 with the orb as well? Oh my god. Somebody go get Goomba and tell him to get his checkbook out again. He needs to get Maka back on. He needs to get Maka on spray check right now.
They can run this through if they get people back in time, because Coalescence is up.
EMP is going to be up, Coalescence up. So now we've got this mini-game. Mini-game between the Moira and the Sombra. Moira wants to either Cole far back and be ready to dodge EMP. Obviously, Choice of One would love to EMP Moira and cancel that Coalescence. Might just start with the Cole here instead if I'm Maka. Or EMP over the top does cancel the Coalescence. Now huge Cole advantage, and it should be a straightforward fight. And as he just look at situations like that, and obviously we can look at this and go, well, couldn't have Dagon made the outplay? Sure, he could have made the outplay. But the EMP is just so powerful and puts so much pressure on the other team to outplay it. This is why I'm really surprised we've not seen it more up until this point.
First fight, it's the second fight. The second fight is going to put the other team in a
Who's playing today in EU? Oh god, I can't remember the top of my head. It's the Group C and D winners game? No, Group C and D elimination game, and then the decider game for Group A. The decider game for Group A, I think, is the Peps game. We can look at it afterwards. I don't think any of the major ones are happening today. You dropped a weight on your toe? Fuck. Okay. That'll be so painful. I could not deal with that. They've just kind of won the frontline battle here. It was a cage trade and a beat trade.
Oh, it charges so damn fast. I mean, that EMP already back up again.
Can't believe they're losing a Sojourn map with a Sojourn.
Have to mirror it and hope for the best. I feel like that's where the conversation
Okay.
is heading. You have to mirror
EMP ready again.
I mean, it's been fine on the Sojourn.
Let's see, because I looked away for a second there and I missed like 4 ults, so you actually need to lock in. Lock in to see what's going on here. One solid brick? Fuck. Oh, alright, EMP. Catches him. Dart is going to actually be able to Wraith out of it. They've managed to stabilize here. Now they're looking for more. They catch him, boot back in. Reaper's traded. They're coming around the corner. Overclock available if they need it, but I think they've just got the damage, yeah. Okay.
Quite high. A little bit of time buying here from Maka before the inevitable little reset comes through, but checkpoint and a little bit of distance on top obtained here for the side of Genesis. Are still.
I always think that sometimes when I do like a dumbbell workout in the morning, I do it barefoot, and I always just think of like, just got to make sure I put it down carefully and don't break my fucking feet. Alright, Death Blossoms a piece, beats a piece. Overclock advantage for the Minuteman. Early pressure in. Big flank from Decay. He's going for it. Oh, he's sped in. He's killed 2, but Dart's killed more. It's a classic Dart gap. Anyone who knows Dart will know it's no surprise that he's gapping Decay right now and Reaper. 3 is bigger than 2. And Vesta crew are going to keep the car moving. EMP is going to be up again. There's a beat available, so chance for off just to line of sight in this one. Might just start with Overclock here as well. Start with Overclock, see if you can force out an early beat or something like that. Yeah, here we go. Overclock. Over it. Cage over top as well. EMP ready for that one as well. I didn't feel like they were aware there was going to be another EMP. Minute's going to get 1, and the beats are traded, actually. It's a 4v4 beat trade, but Maka and Dagon are both going to have these coals to keep going. Do they commit? Yeah, they're committing. Cage on top, though. We're going to try and burn through Kellen and pocket everyone, but pocket, it's not quite enough. It's not quite enough. The counter coal is there. Now they've chosen to invest all in these ults. All in these ults in like a 4v4 with Malware disadvantage. Now they have no ults for the next fight. This is where it could get ugly a little bit. I mean, there is the Death Blossom from Dark coming up mid-fight. But the EMP is a scary one. Got to bear in mind, EMP will also cancel Death Blossom as well. Beefy up. Just trying to work the way around, looking for a boop down or something. Stuck fighting either side of a bridge. Body shot onto Choi-So-Wan. He's okay though. Swinging aggressively. Another one. EMP aggressive. They're trying to go around the corner. Minute dies, but Dart has the Blossom, but I don't think he's really positioned to use it. He wants to use it actually. Decay's going to go too. Just had more resources. Again, they lose a fight trying to clutch it as well. Probably going to give at least another 10 or so meters here. Both support ults available slightly quicker for Genesis. Minute's going to have this overclock.
So much like a death ball that you're always going to get EMP value. Everyone is always together. No one's really off hiding trying to save stuff. And now Genesis with both support.
Alright, Cole's going to come. Oh, they just delete Minute as well. He doesn't even get to this overclock. They don't have a coalescence yet. Just live now. Just live and take another fight. Oh, they're all going to get staggered. Alright, now it's getting to scary distance. What was the bet? We did do a full cap there, didn't we? We're going to be a full cap. 87% said no. 87% of people are bricking it right now.
Sorry, I just looked at EMP charge again.
Alright, beat's going to come through in response now. Off still has this beat. Chance to go back, just with the overclock now. Don't need the EMP over top. Offside him with the beat. Nice off. Ults outplayed. Consider your EMP cancelled. And now the run back. Power 7 times my money. Feel like I'm in a Ladbrokes right now. Yeah, that's when I first started streaming. There's obviously a lot of decisions you have to make in terms of what kind of vibe and atmosphere do I want in my stream. And I was like, Ladbrokes. Just Ladbrokes, right? But online. Just a digital Ladbrokes. That's the vibe now I think everyone's really missing from their Saturday mornings.
Faster seems like a small thing, but I guess I don't understand.
All right, Cage v Cage.
That 8% is looking
Death, Blossom for Decay.
Pretty quick.
Yeah,
Darts is slightly slower.
I'm not sure it needed the buff, but I'm
Vesta full capping coming.
Keep our eyes on it as he's now
That exists. Yeah, I know it exists, Dan. We're literally there right now. Alright, Death Blossom's there for Decay. It looks like it's going to be so big, no? Looks like it's going to be so big, and it is. Ah.
Everything is built
Just a
around
gambler's den at this
letting
point.
Reaper get value. It's you know, almost similar to the composition
All right.
where it was just like Cass was the main carry. What do you think about it? There's an EMP and a Death Blossom.
Okay, Blossom, EMP versus... What did I say? Blossom? Alright, sorry. Cole, EMP versus Cole Blossom. So you start both with... Yeah, it's a tricky one. I mean, Dart doesn't... The thing is, Dart's not going to know he has this 20% advantage either. So in theory, we could be looking at it now like, oh, if they go right now, Dart can win it, but they're not going to know they have this advantage. Early rail. Choice of ones. If they just slowed it down, you see. So happy. This is the problem with playing it slow. I think this is why the Sojourn's actually so fucked in this comp, right? Because if you're the Sojourn, in theory, you're going to get loads of rails, and this is a good thing. A-okay, getting myself loads of rails. But if you play it slow to get your rails and play around your Sojourn to help try and just farm picks and find opportunities, they just get EMP. So you can't play it slow because they just get EMP. I feel like if you actually want to do it, like something like Reaper Sim would actually be more of a counter because you can just play faster through main and exploit the fact. I think you actually, even if you have the Sojourn, you actually want to maybe exploit the damage advantage you have more than anything else. You have to like try and out-tempo the EMP timings. Because if you just play slow, they just have EMP every fight, and then you've got a very difficult outplay to make.
When you're EMP'd every single fight, you have to really...
Genesis rigging the full cap vote. Yep.
Maybe Minute just doesn't have it in his pool, but it, you know,
all right.
I'd rather have right now the Sombra or the Soldier.
Yeah, we've seen Minute play Tracer before when it was like the Tracer Echo meta, but it feels like they're really unwilling to put Minute onto like a... Because normally what you get is like Reaper and Sim are the sort of like... Oh, okay. Oh, Decay catches him as the beat comes off as well. Might even get more. Decay wants more. EMP over the top. That should finish it. That should finish it.
Looks like Genesis will at long last get their match victory. 3-0 fashion. Vesta desperately scramble to try to...
They've still got 3 people on point. Oh, Blossom's cancelled. Ah, well. Well. Yeah, so it looks like Minute doesn't play Flex DPS. Yeah, we've seen him play Tracer before, but... Choose outcome. No full cap. Yeah, normally a lot of these hit scans, like even like people who are, I guess, seen as like quite traditional hit scans, normally have a Reaper or a pretty good Reaper in their pool, or like a Symmetra as well. So it's weird, especially the Reaper. I feel like Reaper's sort of a hero everyone, a lot of these hit scans really have. Like Kai's got a good Reaper, Spark's got a good Reaper, Shax has a good Reaper. But yeah, clearly no great answers on Vesta, and maybe looking like they're going to be the 9th team that's going to be killed. What happened, map 3? It's nothing particularly special. Nothing particularly special, I think. I think Minute really struggled. Even a toddler can play it.
Also, you know, teams that don't finish in the top 4, they still get a chance to play in. So depending on how things develop, you never know if one of these teams could dark horse and stuff.
Is EU playing today? Oh yeah, we said we're going to look at the EU games. Is Spark really a hit scan player? Yeah, Spark's actually... Oh, who's player of the match? What are we saying? Decay? Of course. Oh! Respect, big man. Good Reapering. EU is playing today. We can take a look at some of the EU bracket. Where is it? Where's my thing? Let me get off this off picture. Fuck off.
Beyond that, looking really good in the
Europe.
Only just relying on ultimates, but comboing with the EMP. I think, you know, recency bias, you must want to throw a vote here and there to Choice A1 for the
Fuck off.
in like 5 minutes straight. It was really impressive, and Sombra has
All
a
right.
little less survivability now, but Choice A1 was understanding angles, understanding
Where are we going?
what
Europe?
quarter needed to
All
get
right, so let's figure out which games does it say. It's
I think Decay, even
this
if they
elimination
have
game.
one,
Oh, why is
just
my
gets
pen so
getting
big?
value out of Death Blossom,
Smaller
which,
pen.
to be
We got the
honest,
Bingus are, yeah.
to get value out
We
of
got
Death
Seltzers
Blossom.
versus Aoma,
Finding it
and then it's this game, right? The Pep's New Age one. So these are the 3 games we've got.
Got at least a kill, if not multiple kills, every time he used the Death Blossom, and I think there was maybe one occasion where he popped it and then was just like instantly killed off. But otherwise, was
Bingus winning? I don't think that's true. Don't think that's true.
Go ahead and relive them. Start things off nicely with this one here.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't know if this game's going to be interesting.
As we were talking about, as Wolf was talking about,
Yeah, the Celtics Aoma one, I actually don't know what the read is on that.
really long enough to be able to find,
My current read on the Celtics Aoma situation is, you know, while I've heard of like Avo and Theo. Wait, does their name change? Or am I crazy?
You could run it.
Oh, a one-man army. That's what Aoma stands for. I see. I see. I'm learning. Obviously, I've heard of Ange, Ollie, Theo, Avo. I've not heard of Big Skitty, but obviously, you know, if someone's called Big Skitty, it's probably a good thing. But on the Celtics side, I'm less familiar with these players. Like, I've heard of GCB. I feel like we probably warmed up against him at some point in the past. But obviously, they do have a player called Kai41. He's also a DPS player. So I presume he's got to be at least as good as the other Kai. And he's from Kazakhstan.
Thank you very much.
So it's got to be a good sign, right? Kazakh Kai, probably going to carry them, I think. Oh wait, we're going to get the Decay interview. Hold on, we'll come back to Kazakh Kai.
The fans are very excited for Genesis's first win. And Kalios actually stated earlier that the team would retire during the
Wait, hold on.
interview.
When is the LAN? The Asia LAN, you mean?
Decay says
It's like
he
next
didn't
month.
actually hear about that, so
아쉽기만 했던 지난 경기들을 벗어 던지면서 오늘 첫 승을 기록.
Oh, for you? It's May, isn't it?
So how does it feel to finally put a W on the board?
솔직히 다 이길만 했는데
Frankly,
져가지고
I
아쉬웠는데
thought that
I can fact check myself
all of the
afterwards.
matches were winnable.
3대0
but
승리해서 좀 기쁜 것 같습니다.
Why
sad
did you
that
just
we
come
lost.
to my chat to find
Happy
out?
that we finally put a W against Vesta Esports crew.
좀 빛을 발하는 경기 전략을 많이 보여주셨습니다. 경기 전략은 어땠나요?
What was the game plan coming into today's match?
그냥 어제 저희가 맞은 걸 토대로 그냥 똑같이 했는데 잘 된 것 같아요.
We stuck to the game plan as the same as yesterday, but
Stuck to the game plan?
the game plan worked.
뭐 저희를 만난
And for it's unlucky that Vesta Esports crew met
DK
us.
선수의 오늘 리퍼 궁을 빼놓지 않을 수 없습니다.
We have to talk about the Reaper ults that you showcased.
혹시 어지러우신가요?
Win or blow up, yeah.
Were you a little bit dizzy after
살짝
all those Death
어지러워가지고.
Blossoms?
게임 끝나고
And
좀
I was
있었는데
a little dizzy.
그러니까 괜찮아진 것 같아요.
네,
So I
지금은
took some
좀
time to
성장감이
collect myself after the match,
가라앉으신 것
and
같습니다.
I'm
자,
now okay.
리퍼 궁을 할 때 좀 각을 딱 보면서 아 이거다 하는 순간이 있었나요?
Were there any specific angles you were looking for during Reaper ults?
그런 각은 잘 없고 그냥 뭐
Not
팀원이
really.
잘 해줘서
I just
그대로
followed
그냥
up
공이 잘
on
들어간
my
것 같아요.
teammates.
자, 오늘
just playing the game and
위기에
playing well.
빠진 제네시스 팀을 구원했던
Yeah, Decay's come across quite likable in this. He seems a bit more engaged in the viewer, a bit less wooden.
보고 싶은데요.
뭐
Decay's the savior
캐리는 제가
of
아니라 일단 뭐
Genesis.
이 조합을 시켜주신 이제 칼리오스
Decay
감독님,
reacts
칼리오스
네.
감독님과 같이 했습니다.
아, 제가 다
He
눈물이
thanks
납니다.
Kalios
칼리오스님 오늘
for
은퇴하신다고
letting us play
해가지고
this
제가
comp.
인터뷰 때 얼마나 깜짝 놀랐는지 몰라요.
Thank you, thank you, Almighty Kalios, for allowing us to play Mauga.
She was actually surprised to hear Kalios' earlier answer, saying that the team would retire, but Decay replies saying that I think he said that because we knew we were going to win. What's the team atmosphere like right now for Genesis?
저가 좀 멘탈이 좀 안 좋았었는데 그래도 저희 팀원들이
My mental game wasn't really there, but in terms of overall team atmosphere, it was pretty good.
That can't be what he said. Oh yeah, my mental game's not really there.
That was raising the morale for Genesis.
기다려주고 응원했던 경기가 끝이 나면서 첫 첫 경기 승리를
Honestly, mate, I was fucking gone, but luckily the team was hanging in there to get us over this 3-0 over Vesta crew.
To all those that were
질
supporting you.
때도 계속 응원해 주시러 오신 분들, 팬분들 감사하고요.
I would like to thank all the fans
이제
that were here
시작이니까
for
계속
That's
지켜봐
us.
even throughout all the losses, and this is just the beginning
앞으로의
for
경기도
Genesis, so please
This is just the beginning.
continue to support us.
It's because the Genesis, you could say, of Genesis.
저분들을 위해서도
Can you say, can you give us a little heart for the fans that says
안
DK,
큰일 것 같은데 저분들이
the
리퍼공
best.
쏘실 것
감사합니다.
and he says thank you.
네,
DK
자
best.
이렇게 제네시스 팀의 DK 선수와
And that was the
이야기
interview
나눠봤습니다.
with Genesis
승리 다시
DK.
한번 축하드립니다.
And before we go into match 3,
감사합니다.
All right. All right.
yeah, match 3, sorry. I'm going to throw it back to the casters.
All right.
All right, thank you very much, Quest. Okay, I'm glad that he can finally have that victory and that the team.
Yeah, so Kalios and the team narrowly avoid killing each other or killing themselves, which is a good thing.
We are going to be taking a step towards our final series. We'll go to a quick little break. When we come back, we will get into the good stuff. This is going to be RunAway versus FTG. We're expecting a banger. We'll see if it delivers.
Yeah, I did enjoy DK's answer. Oh, honestly, guys, I was fucked. I don't know. Luckily, the team was good today. I feel like it's got to be a translation error. Does it tell me on Wikipedia? Surely it would. Where are we? International? Major. You know, yeah, right at the end of May, Haddy, if you're still here. Right at the end of May. 31st of the 2nd. Well, you can't see it on my screen because my camera's in the way. But it's there. How does it work? What do you mean? As in, like, it's just like a double elimination bracket. I don't know exactly how the, like, seedings are going to work. Yeah, stage 1, stage 2, then you play the LAN. So there's like, I think, oh, what did Bailey say? She told me it's something like, so what happens is if you win stage 2, so main event stage 2, if you finish in first, you automatically go to the LAN. And then the second and third team is based on circuit points. So if you win stage 2, you're at the major. You've done it. You got to the major. And then for the second and third spots, it's all about who has the most circuit points. So if you just win stage 2, that's a way to lock it in. But otherwise, you just need the circuit points. Yeah, so don't even bother winning the first one. Just win the second one. That would be my advice. Don't worry about this first one. Probably come last if you want. Well, it's actually super low value. You get circuit points, but you only get 50 circuit points instead of 100. So it's like important, but the way the points go, so there's like 4 tournaments, right? 4 tournaments. And then for first place and fun, you get 50, 100, 100. And then it's like, I think it's like 150 at the end. Yeah, I mean, if you like money, probably just win it anyway, right? Yeah, why not? I mean, what else are you doing, right? What else are you going to do? Might as well win it. Exactly. When in Rome, win the stage tournament. I'm the worst therapist ever. Yeah, first stage isn't really important. I mean, actually, for Vesta, the career works differently. This first stage is outrageously important for them. That game, what you have to do if you're Vesta is if you're the 9th team in this group, so you actually get eliminated and you don't get to play the second month. So Vesta are actually gagging for a fucking win. This game between Simfreezer and Vesta next week is actually life or death for them. They are desperate. They are desperate for it. Can we cancel Teru? I think the roster's locked, so I think they're just fucked. I think if they were to kick Teru, they would just put Kalios on Lucio. Or something. Or Kellen Lucio. Koreans don't cancel. So, yeah, I think, I don't know. Genesis have now saved themselves, or get themselves into the last chance qualifier. Yeah. A three-way tie between Teru is evil. He's boosting from 6 years ago. That's it's why no such thing as cancel culture. Why do they have Teru on main support anyways? I actually have no idea. Like, I feel like if I look at this Genesis team, right? If this didn't say Teru, but it's just said, like, Faith or something, right? Surely this just feels like a substantially better team. Like, it just feels really fine all of a sudden. Like, actually a pretty good team. Maybe it's a bit weird that, like, I guess Decay has to sort of do, like, for hit scan role as well. Like, a proper-esque type thing. But, I don't know. The team looks really reasonable or something. But, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like Decay's, like... I don't know. They're just fucked now, really. I don't know. I feel like all their mental is gone. Even if they, like, winning today against Vesta crew, I don't think in any way repairs their mental. Like, last week when they lost to Poker Face, that's what I think fucked them. I think that's the one that's hard to recover from, honestly. But they're still going to have to play this double elimination tournament, like, here as well. You got a game? Alrighty. Yeah. Well, yeah. You expect to beat Vesta, it'd be fair to say. Who did Genesis even have left now? Do they have any, like, real games? I guess they got to play Sin Priester as well, right? I guess Genesis could actually end up with an okay record, right? They play Sin Priester tomorrow, then YETI. That game's winnable versus YETI. Then we play FTG, which probably isn't winnable, but they could actually give themselves up to, like, 3 wins. Morning, Space Jazz. Mental restoration because we beat Michael Jordan. So yeah, I think Genesis will just sort of limp into the the last chance qualifier. Maybe they even limp to the main event, honestly, but I don't know. When is WAC playing Falcons? This one, yeah. So next week there's like the 2 top teams, or the 2 expected top teams, are going to play, and the bottom 2 teams are also going to play. So there'll be some sort of really interesting separation here for who truly is the top of the top and who's the bottom of the bottom. Does Korea have a main support drought? People keep saying this. Does it really have a main support drought? Because it's like Chio, Lee Jae-gong, Violet. Am I missing someone? I'm missing someone. Chio, Lee Jae-gong, Violet, and Charong. And off. Fuck off to bees and off, yeah. And that doesn't seem like super droughty, right? Those 4 players doesn't feel like a big drought. Faith, yeah, Faith as well. If Faith is the 5th best Lucio in your region, you're probably alright, you know? So I don't think they have a main support drought. Bliss 2. I actually hate Bliss now. All I see is Bliss just in these games now for YETI, so I'm actually a bit of a... My Bliss belief is at an all-time low. Alright, should I give a prediction up for the next game? Because this one's actually the kind of interesting one, right? Everyone kind of expects FTG to win. I actually expect FTG to win pretty comfortably, but it's a good test for... Everyone believes this is sort of like top 3, right? The top 3 of like WAC, Falcons, and FTG. So it's... Oh, that's a T. I promise you, that's a T. And the idea is, well, how close is RunAway to its top 4? So let's get it going. Who will win map 1? RunAway. Oh. RunAway. Or FTG. I'm going to type Liverpool. From the gamer. Full typed. DMCA incoming. I don't think I've actually been hit by DMCA for any of this. From the Gamer is such an arse name. Yeah, From the Gamer. FTG's alright. It's just letters. Just say FTG and we'll be okay. You'd mute just in case. Yeah, but what are they gonna what are they taking away from my DMCA? The muteness part of the bot, I guess, maybe? I don't think I've been DMCA'd on any of the previous ones. Because obviously this music also plays in the menu as well. And I don't think any of my VODs have been DMCA'd. So I think we'll be okay. I only put these ones on my second YouTube anyway, which isn't even monetized, so we should be relatively safe. Some YouTubers... Yeah, like YouTube I think is a higher risk, but I only put these ones on my my second YouTube anyway. Let me open it in the other one actually, that would be smarter. That reminds me, I should put the other one live as well while I'm at it. Wet Ass Cassidy. I don't think WAC stands for anything. It doesn't have a Wikipedia page, does it? Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, at first it'll just mute the VOD during its section playing the theme on Twitch, yeah, which is fine. It will always be in between map sections rather than like any of the ones that I think will be like the more ones that are actually watched.
Alrighty, it's now time to go into our third and final series of this evening, and I think this one definitely the marquee matchup. This is going to be RunAway going up.
All right, let me hold on. I'm just going to publish this other video while I'm thinking about it.
Top of the standings, two teams that are going to be vying to punch up and take down the other. And I think
You can post it in my Discord out of principle.
I'm hoping that we somehow just
All right.
avoid free Overwatch. It feels like this one should be destined for.
Okay, and then we're going to lock in for this game really.
3 and 4 in the standings. FTG below. Obviously, so this could
We
be
are Commander X. Yeah, that's what it stands for. I think you're right.
If I did my math right.
I think you're right.
FTG has been an interesting.
So what's the Ash? I feel like, I don't know. Am I such a Mag hater that I think he'll just lose? I mean, maybe like Malga, the Malga mirror limits tank impact a lot. And it's just DPS carry really. It's just like the Sombra. It's like the Sombra and the Reapers. Maybe that's the those are the big swing ones for both these teams.
So really important match. RunAway has been a great team so far.
Maybe diffs on the. I mean, I guess Mag could also just play Orisa still. We've seen little bits of it. We saw Spraycheck do it last. Not Spraycheck, sorry. Toronto do it last night.
To drop a map is not great. The Genesis game.
What are we saying prediction wise? RunAway heavy favorites right now? No way.
Yeah, I mean, we got
RunAway heavy favorites? Come on. There's no way. As soon as I saw, someone's just put a big money on. Who's got the 23k on? Oh, Ruv has dropped to 23k. All right. Yeah, I think what is also true is that when RunAway found, like, because RunAway had a really important week last week where they won 2 important games against both Genesis and YETI. But it also coincided with a meta where they could just put Zest on Tracer and Prophet on Cass, and they both just went super fucking hard. And it lined up really nicely for them to have their best players on those heroes as they got into their really important games. Now, will this still be true in this week? Can they still put them on these heroes? Will Reaper and Sombra be too strong? Will FTG even be running Reaper and Sombra?
Yeah, if anyone's prepared for it, it is Mag, and it's been.
I feel like Flora is one of these hit scans that maybe does sit into the category of like. I don't know. I feel like I've never seen him play it, but sometimes the DPS just strikes me as like, this guy, he's a hit scan, but he'll be okay at Reaper, you know. So that's the impression I get of Flora. That's not really based off anything more than just vibe. Any reason why no one ran Ash on Hollywood? I think she'd just die. I think she'd just die, honestly. We see Cassis have a hard enough time living. So I think the Ash would just die as well. Alright, here we go. Whoa! Alright. Fucking Jacket Club. Fuck me. Who invited this biker gang? Morning, Whiskey.
Is it the crossover? I didn't, you know.
Alright, what have we got? Grease Lightning are here. Fuck. Let's go, Grease Lightning. Runaway about to cure your hangover.
Some new ones, but either way, it's good to see them back into their familiar colors, but on the opposite side.
All right, FTG, let's see it. Well, we got t-shirts. Or baggy jeans from VE.
Violet versus Lee Jae-gon, and oh boy, what a matchup this is gonna be.
All right, our bow is solid. What have they got cooked for their special team move now? Or wave? Oh wait, where'd Alfie get those glasses from? Where did he get those glasses from? So far, we've actually seen the glasses are a Vesta crew move that has proven completely unsuccessful. Completely unsuccessful for Vesta, so we'll see if it runs more like for FTG or if in fact the glasses might be cursed. It's not impossible the glasses are cursed, so it's important we all keep an open mind about that.
Yep. These 5 players, Mag maybe finally in maximum comfort zone. As we'll have to see.
They win now? Nah, they're fucked. Surely the glasses have a problem.
Has, you know, made a lot of other picks, you know, work at least to a certain extent. We saw, you know, that Rhine hold from him on that, you know, first corner.
So yeah, I don't know what these teams are going to play, because in theory, yeah, Runaway's good games came when they got Zest and Prophet on their best heroes, and now what? Zest is going to play Reaper, Prophet's going to play what? Sojin, probably? Cass, maybe he can still play Cass? Maybe he's just good enough at Cass he can play it, but they just need to keep him alive through everything. And then the Magauga, possible.
Obviously, he's got a lot of familiarity with that pick, so if they're going to lean into the style that we saw from FTG.
So much Mauga hate. I'm on board with the Mauga meta. Show me the cages. I want to see the cages.
Giving up the roles, I'll be curious to see who ends up where.
Alright, Burner has looked pretty good at every tank he's played, to be honest, so I'm confident Burner's going to be kind of rock solid in this one. Alfie and Flora, I don't know again. I guess, obviously, Flora has... one advantage here for Flora is he's played quite a lot of Sombra, right? Do you remember when Washington were initially pretty good at dive and they had Alfie on Tracer, Flora on Sombra? They actually played that for a reasonable amount of time, so Flora, Sombra, Alfie, Reaper potentially really open for FTG here because of that. Maybe in a way that it isn't from... that it isn't for Runaway. TPS players going from Sojin Echo Tracer to Sombra Reaper. Huge mindset shift. Alright, let's go hear from our big men.
Thank you very much, Achilleos. I am back with the final team rep interview of the day.
It wasn't 2022? It's maybe a good... Maybe it lines up nicely for FTG then.
And on Runaway side, we have Runner.
네, 반갑습니다. 자, 그렇다면 FTJ 야키님도 자기
And
소개
for
부탁드려요.
FTGs,
안녕하세요.
we have Yaki.
FTG 팀의 코치를 맡고
Go on, Yaki.
이윤기 야키라고 합니다.
네, 양팀 모두 반갑습니다. 자, 두 분 제가 경기 시작 전에 들었는데
Yaki mentioned.
I heard
Thanks,
that
Avril.
you guys were once allies, but now you are standing on the stage again as head coach versus coach.
Big rivalry.
Yaki was obviously a part of our team once before.
Yeah.
And before the season started,
오, 네.
and he said, and I asked Yaki, are you gonna be a part of this season? And he said no. But, and then he didn't say anything. But then suddenly, Yaki's listed as coach.
코치로.
뭐지?
So I was like, huh?
아니, 그래도 이렇게
Nani?
선수일 때만
This is a good story.
있었는데
So I only saw him when I was a player.
어떤 모습일까 되게
So I'm
궁금하긴 해요.
curious what he was like, or he will be like as a coach. So on FTG side,
2019년도에
Yeah, Yaki's the coach for FTG. You're the
I was
assistant
part-
coach.
and Runner was my head coach during 2019 when I was on
그
RunAway.
후에서도 이제 런어웨이가 한번 해체가 되고
네.
없어졌다가 이번에 다시 생기고
And of course, they disbanded and they regrouped themselves again.
생각 있냐 하면서
Uh-huh.
빨리 챙겨줬었는데
And Runner
참
always took care of
좋은
me.
것도 많고
That's nice.
감사한 것도 많고
So a lot of things I can thank him for.
친근하게 대해줘서
And he was always friendly.
근데 이제 상대로 만나서
So it's a bit of a surreal feeling to meet him as
죄송하지만 양보할
opponents.
생각은 없습니다.
아유,
And he
없다고
said,
합니다.
I will not let
자,
this victory slip.
스승보다 나은
What a
팀이라서
respectful and nice
청춘을
thing from
보라.
Yaki.
Will the student pass
뭐가 더 맞는
the student
말일까요?
surpass the teacher today? Will the teacher still remain
당연히
superior?
저는 당연히 스승이 낫다고 생각은 하는데
I obviously
근데
think the
또
teacher is
FTG는 워낙
superior,
잘하는 팀이고
but FTG is obviously a good team,
저력이 있는 팀이라서
and they have a lot of potential.
방심하지
They're
않고
very strong.
It's really possible we have indeed
So
ruined
I'm
Yaki's
going to
reputation for
Give it
forever.
my all for Runaway
But,
to
you know,
secure today's victory.
일단
Sometimes there's just
많이
collateral
많이
damage
배운 게참 많은
when you're doing important
As I said
work.
earlier, I learned a lot from him,
저는 이제 더 적합하다고 맞는 표현은 청출어람이 맞다고 생각해요.
and I think that the student will surpass the teacher today.
아무래도
Ooh.
스승님은 첫 재능도 많고 그랬겠지만
Maybe he should have played better.
발견해주고 그
And
가치를 빛내주는
of course, the teacher
그런 역할을
found
해주시고 재능의
the
차이는
students'
마다 다르겠지만
talents,
제가
but
감독님한테 보고 배운 걸 그대로
I
저희
think
FTG
that I will be
선수들한테
able to
얘기해주고
apply what I learned from Runner and
이제는 제가 더 잘할 것 같아서요.
into FTG, and will be able to win against Runaway today.
Oh, okay, right.
Score predictions for both
3대
teams.
2라고 하려고 그랬는데 3대 0이요.
And I was going to say 3-2, but I'm going to say 3-0.
제가 호랑이를 좀 들여놨었나. 아니,
Oh,
장난이고요.
big words from Runner.
오늘 풀세트가 나오지 않을까.
I actually think that
아닌가요? 아닌가요?
he's going back and forth between his answers, but maybe he thinks he's going. This match is going to go for 3-2, but
제발 좀 상대가 누구든 너무 그 쉽게 가는 적이 너무 없어가지고.
but for
제발 좀안
for
그러면 안
Runaway,
되냐고. 그게
there was
저희
never an
팀이라서
easy match on their side,
좀 어쩔 수 없는 것 같아요.
so I think that it'll be a fun
That's
match
true.
overall.
None of these Runaway matches are ever smooth sailing for Runaway.
And for Yaki's answer,
저도 한 3대 2에서 3대 1 생각하고 있었는데
I was also thinking 3-2 or 3-1,
아무래도 저희를 많이 경계하고 있는 것 같고
but I think that they're very wary of us.
맞다고 생각을 해서
Mm.
3대 0으로 생각하겠습니다.
So I'm going to. My final answer is 3 Overwatch.
3대 0을
Oh.
두고 있는데 자, 지금까지 런어웨이의 러너님 그리고 FTG
And that was the team rep interview between Runaway versus FTG. And before,
All right, all right. So
I'm going to throw it back.
if everyone wants to factor those insights into your votes,
Well, let's take a look. Ooh,
and factor in that we're going to go to Nepal,
across the board here.
Nepal, Blizzard World, Colosseo. Okay.
Natiko's opponents in Nepal. Something tells me Bernard wants to play some more Orisa. And then we'll go over to Blizzard World. So Runaway bringing out a very classic.
It's an eclectic map pool, is it not?
They're going to be piecing together for that.
I mean, Colosseo we did get to see earlier today, but Nepal and Blizzard World.
Any of that, but maybe a map that I'm not remembering, not in Korea.
Runaway wanted to ban Lijiang Tower.
Into Coliseum is interesting. I
Look at
think
these Runaway bans
Runaway
actually.
better.
Lijiang Tower
Who
banned,
knows if this map will
King's
change
Row
that.
banned.
And then we'll always hope that we get to
Maybe
have some crossover.
they don't want to play any of these ones where maybe something like a Sombra Reaper would be more viable. Maybe they do want to try and force a way to get profit onto a Cassidy or a Sojourn. So maybe they're actually scared of this Sombra Reaper comp. I feel like you can probably still play Sombra Reaper on most of Nepal.
I mean, both teams, yes.
Maybe Sanctums for one, that feels a bit hard.
Kind of handshaking to play that. And Bernard showing that he is incredibly proficient at bringing that out on the table. So I think
When Yaki wins Coach of the Year. Yeah, well, that's very optimistic that there will even be a Coach of the Year this year.
Was he the one hitting every single spear onto proper Yeah.
All right.
He was given Proper a bit of a rough time there. Couldn't quite follow up on the kills, but he was consistently forcing him to slide.
Maybe Uncoachable should do the end of season awards. Maybe that's our role. Is Samoa not one of the options? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. We don't see it, but I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, Samoa's the right name. FTG versus Luminosity will be it's like an uncoachable derby. I guess actually no, the uncoachable derby would be SSG versus Luminosity, right? That would be the uncoachable derby. This is like the Hunter versus Yaki. I don't know what we'd call that.
Somebody who was very good at the game.
Don't know.
Yeah, it's wow. That is really good art.
That is a sick Adventure Time.
I can't think of like something that would be more car crash this than doing an entire like 2.5 hour uncoachable with Yaki as the guest, but Quest translating the entire thing. It would just be so horrendous.
Yeah, every time that we do a
make it happen. I'm not going to make that happen. I'll be upfront with you right now. We're not making that happen.
Casting, so we won't be able to come down to the store when you open it, and we're able to do that for us. But I mean, the sign's continuing. Runner fan there.
Decent artwork.
There with the nice little Kimiko art. And
Thumbs up. Thumbs up.
Runaway victory with the Diva.
Thumbs up.
Well, both these coaches predicting a victory. Obviously, some history between these teams.
All right. So what's the? I guess. I actually think the meta favors FTG on paper if we're gonna go like the Sombra Reaper route.
Curious if this does go to 4 if he comes back in for Flashpoint and to
Get Spectre as a guest? Never spoken to Spectre actually. I only hear good things about him though. Except when he's complaining about ping in the M80 scrims.
So many different things. So having him on the team is just an incredible amount of flexibility, which is so desperately needed by squads when it comes down to
All right.
Overwatch, just given the shift away, having the 5 players now in the game with Overwatch 2. But game, I'm being told, is ready to
Spectre's
go.
a very nice man.
Second checks, but music will kick in. That means we're going to kick
For Mag Malga.
matchup now. We jump onto Nepal for control.
Spectre English is perfect.
The tank is
That's always an option.
up and just being more flexible. It almost reads that they want to be able to switch.
All right, what are we lining up on? Arisa Mirror?
If that happens, then they're more comfortable with
Okay. All right. I guess it's game 3, right? It's game 3, so just for no particular reason, because it's game 3, we're going to do a Genji Arisa Mirror. Because that's just what happens on game 3. This happened yesterday, it's happening today. Game 3, we're just going to go Arisa, Genji, for no discernible reason. Okay. Alright. Alright then, we'll close the poll. We'll close the poll, and we'll just accept this as what it is. FTG responsible for both? Yeah. I mean, I guess maybe, like... Alfie's actually going to be on Echo as well. Yeah, everyone probably factored this into the Preds, right? What if it was a Genji Echo Arisa Mirror on? Okay, alright. So it'll be a relatively slow fight. It's kind of hard for either Arisa to get a clear advantage in this. Early point force now coming through for Zest. Obviously, the Genji's a little bit better at forcing point because he's got the deflex and everything. Profit's going to be 1 HP. I'm trying to force point back the other way now. Alfie's going to try and dance on it, but I don't think either one's going to be able to... Oh! The deflect and the boop sends Violet flying. Violet goes for what could probably only be deemed an unnecessary play on a Genji Lucio forcing point there. Only to get booped into the rail. Alright. They still can't get first cap off this though. And Violet's actually respawned and he's killed Prophet. And now they've taken over the flank. Well, it was all part of Violet's master plan. This is why he's the GOAT. We only saw the first bit of a play initially, but actually, Violet was just winding it back. Violet was doing it so he could do a rollout to come flying in for the next fight. Okay. Early copy, early Terra Surge. Finn actually used the Kitsune Rush in that as well. Alfie has to... He's going to copy the Genji. They're just going to try and disengage this. I don't think Alfie can really get anything done.
Genji, but already going to take quite a bit of damage. He's trying to sustain this dupe, but building up on the blade, looking very
Not going to get this blade, really, is he?
down to get some decent damage there onto Zest, but
Alright, easy disengage there for Runaway. We have for Rail as well. Gonna miss that one. Prophet trying to work his way in now, looking for a Rail of his own. Oh, he's just bombed Finn. Yeah, but every sick he hit, Finn dinks him from across the map and he just dies for nothing. And it's going to be another disengage for Runaway.
Prophet was going to be the engine that made them go there.
Alright, now it's going to be... I mean, I've got all the ults coming back, minus this Kitsune Rush.
You're waiting on Zest. Beat Blade to be really, really strong here, and it's just about Violet.
Holding close. Well, probably overclock to start this one. Maybe overclock and just force point with it. Hard to push too much from this overclock. Here we go, overclock. Forcing point with it. Yeah, they can't move to point here. Flora's going to match it as well, but... Ooh, one. Can't finish it, though. Still has a rail for point. Zest dancing. Alfie's gone to meet him now. They're going to get his last fight, essentially, now. Where is Violet going? He's all in with this beat. He gets the Terror Surge out. He's going to take so much damage. Violet's going to die. Why did he do that with the beat? Did we have to go all in? That's, alright. Well, it's not worked out. Violet's got about triple the deaths as anyone else on his team. We actually get Alfie out of this as well. And now Alfie has copy. They have Kitsune Rush to go point with. Zest's going to go Mirror Echo now. Alright, Kitsune Rush over the top. Stickies are good. Oh, Lee Jae Gong obliterated. Copy Sojourn. It has to do it mainly to live. They can't really use this Kitsune Rush actually, so yeah, after you're going to get point, it's going to be a really, really difficult touch here. Oh, Zest is just half a second too late, and yeah, FTG take the first one. Violet versus Lee Jae Gong. Yeah, he'll hit the rollout again. How did he get there? He's just in. Yeah, is it really... Think about this. If you say you want to push with beat, well, you might as well just beat on the enemy's head, right? Why not? What matches have been played already? So we've already seen Falcons kind of beat YETI. A bit closer than we'd expect, but still a 3-0 for Falcons. And then we saw Genesis beat Vesta, and it was a pretty straightforward 3-0 for Genesis. But now this is supposed to be the good game. But might hold our judgment. Our judgment on that one. All right, Sombra Reaper versus Echo Sojourn. So in theory, we should just be looking at if Seeker Theory is true, FTG have gotten us in the proverbial bag.
I think that's what I read on the wiki today.
We expect fast EMPs from Flora. Interruptions onto Mag's cooldown trade. And probably also, I mean, Zest will be relatively free to be fair. But still scary for him because obviously the Mauga can still shoot him, he can still get hacked, he can still get spammed a little bit. Moira of a choice for Finn as well. Early damage, Burner's taking one. Violet Stewart going round. He's going to get out. Alright. They force back Burner now. He's actually got a different weight than everyone else, so Alfie's still on point. Has to use his Wraith. Charge coming in. They're going to try and walk forward. Suzu's good. They push all of Runaway back now. Violet's going to get Prof on top of Prophet when this happens. Violet is in again. Lee Jae Gong tries to counter, but Violet's got him. And Violet really seems to be playing muchos agresios, I think as the Spanish say.
They are going after Prophet, knowing that that's where most of the consistent damage is going to come from. And if Zest is in the sky, that's fine, but they're kind of...
Yeah, Flora's slow. Obviously, you've got to bear in mind it'll be slower than when he's playing against a Mauga, but... he's still going to get it relatively early. Going to be Coles first, though. Coles and beats. Oh, yeah, he's actually really slow. All of FTG's ults are quite slow, except for their support ults, actually. Coming around the corner with full rail now. Prophet's going to have a swing. Kitsune Rush is going to be never. Going to try and mirror it, but Flora dies immediately. Going to try and stabilize with this Cole. They have the beat to keep going if they want. They are going to beat to keep going. Zest is going to get a copy Mauga on the go. Terror Surge on top as well. They're going to obliterate him. They keep hold of this beat. Oh, the cage! You've been caged. They'll finish Alfie off with that one. They get a successful retake, but what? They use 3 ults? 3 ults for both support ults. So tricky now. You kind of need... There's 2 options for Lee Jae-gong. You either beat super early to beat before the EMP, or you just try and hide and then beat after floor EMPs. The problem is, though, Burner can just start with Cage as well. So I don't really know... it's a really tricky fight for Runaway, actually. I don't know how you're meant to take this one. Maybe you just start to play slow and then just try and beat. Because if you just cage an EMP, the beat should be near impossible for Lee Jae-gong to get off. Early hack onto him. Oh my god, Flora's 1 HP. He manages to TP out, but now the Blossom Cage is going to be used, but the beat counters both. And now the EMP over the top. It does hit everyone. But he dies for it immediately, and now, Mag might be in trouble. Alfie's or Zest is in trouble as well. They have been forced off. It's so ugly in the end. Really unnecessary risk now, I feel like, from Flora to just do that. Mag's gonna take Burner with him. Alright. Yeah, Prophet just with a flick, the headshot, 1 HP. Fuck. I mean, if he doesn't survive as well, this fight is just over too.
Already living up to the billing. This is fantastic.
Alright. Kitsune Rush now for Vigilante, Terror Search for Mag, Copy for Zest. Lots of great answers. We really need support ops to come online if you're FTG.
Duplicating a Sombra is a risky gambit.
Coming back in. They try and charge onto the Echo, but you can't really do that. Now they come in with the Malga, Cardiac Overdrive for everyone. Tries to get the boopers. Have they C9? Oh, it's an unbelievable C9. I didn't even factor in someone might C9 from this situation. Alright, so 97%. Yeah, spinning C9s in the chat. Fuck. Because they got... Yeah, no one got the touch at 97. Let's see. Yeah, everyone gets off now, right? You've just seen, like, everyone's just stepped over the line, so everyone's pushing now. 96. Fuck, where's Lee Jae-gong? I feel like it's Lee Jae-gong's responsibility out of anyone, right? He's like right here as well. I guess he's going. This is him. Is he going for a touch now? Yeah, because I guess what's happening is because they're going for the Terror Surge, Lee Jae-gong is doing what he normally does when he's arrested Terror Surge and going for some kind of play. Like he's just going to go try and boop someone in here or something back into the Terror Surge. Because, yeah, he's here right now, right? Yeah, the Malga's just like half, or the copy Malga at least is just half a second too late. Alright, FTG on top. FTG on top.
But that's one that Runaway can't be dropping. So we thought this
we'll get the next one going.
Match, but overall, like, Runaway...
I imagine we're going to be maybe a little bit more FTG peeled in this one. I think Runaway's going to start to become a value bet in this situation.
3 and 4 with Runaway ahead. So
Aristo's body blocking him, kinda. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just really on like. I don't think it's really on. It's not on the copy Malga to touch in that situation. You know, it's probably really on the Lucio. Wait, you thought you had FTG, but you didn't. Yeah, at least 3. Yeah, yeah. I think though, like, it is probably the Lucio's responsibility if we're looking at if we want to really point a finger there. But yeah, that's a painful one to give away. Because you just kind of lose it for essentially nothing.
So, could be tough. And for Runaway, you know, as we were highlighting coming into this, the wins that they have gone, while are widely plentiful, they've only dropped the
Alright.
series to Falcons.
So, did the Reaper Sombra feel inherently better? Don't know. I feel like both teams, for the most part, both teams just won the situations they were meant to win. And the real difference maker was just a couple of, like, Alfie and Violet. Like, on Sanctum, we had Alfie and Violet winning the flank battles a couple of times. And on Shrine. No, just on Shrine, I felt like a lot of people just won the ult battles they should have won. I feel like Profit's been low impact so far, right? Like, I don't feel like Profit or Zest have found anything big. Anything big with neutrals, anything big with their ults. I don't remember us just getting like a particularly good blade or a good copy. Alright. Let me drop a quick ad. I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back. Oh. Alright. What are we saying? You think Runaway will win? Bet on them. We're trying to bait people into a Runaway bet. I know, I was pretty down on Runaway since actually day one. I've been a Runaway hater from day one. But FTG I think are also just quite a legitimately good team. Even though they weren't able to, you know, convert yesterday. High value bet on Runaway. What map will we go? Remember as well, actually. We're going to Blizzard World. So in theory, if there's a place you can play Sojourn, or maybe get more value out of Profit, it probably is Blizzard World, right? I think that would be fair to say. As long as we're not going circuit, I'm voting FTG. I mean, FTG just said we were favourite. I think it actually suits them, right? It really suits them. It's kind of the swaps we talked, or the hero pool we talked about, where actually we can get Flora on Sombra, we can get Alfie on Reaper, and it starts to feel like we've actually got really reasonable heroes for the current patch. Whereas the sort of 1 week where Runaway had like Profit on Cass and Zest on Tracer is over. But what do they play here on Blizzard World?
Much like Runaway need to, we will brush past that and get ready to go into Blizzard World.
You love FTG?
A map that we've not seen like at all in this region. I think there's a heavy North American and European bias for this map, but that was last week, so who knows?
Is there a heavy North American and European bias for this map?
All being really good on, and then also I know we have.
Don't know. I feel like we saw it like once or twice.
Sojourn is so much stronger right now. The burst potential, but
yeah, I've not been. Yeah, Profit on the Cass is a way different deal than Profit on the Sojourn, I think. Oh, Zest artwork.
Change into it, so some Genji, some Echo. Always glad to see it, and these teams seem like they have.
Chubbyhawk is just trying to actively sabotage other people with incorrect advice. Do not fall for the tricks.
Looks like everybody still just going to be rolling with the same stuff. Some side of the stage, big Profit fan and Zest fan as well there.
All right, so it looks like we're having no subs.
I keep mentioning a substitution like there's
No subs across the board.
It's pretty much will Bella's Ria come in for Bernard. That's it. That is just beautiful. I don't know Adventure Time very well, but even I recognize that.
It's just fantastic.
Oh, I get it. Finn. Do you get it? Finn? I don't know what these words say though. Any translators? Is Quest in the chat by any chance? Is Quest around?
Some gorgeous artwork being shown here for all the players on stage.
No Quest? Fuck.
Some less than gorgeous play so far out from the side of RunAway. So they all like to go to Blizzard World. Like you said, we haven't really seen this in Korea. It was a really big map.
All right.
Japan, but that was
So I guess we're going to see more of the same. It feels like RunAway seem pretty determined not to play the Malga. Even though Mag's name is pretty close to the Malga. She has a lot of the same letters, but seems to have no interest in playing it.
A pretty quiet map from Prophet. I mean, our
The MAGA.
super high, so it's not
The MAGA asset.
well, Prophet didn't absolutely
That's how we know him.
Prophet. But there was some really nice players especially on the first point. There's a world in which that
Let's give the MAGA on the go.
shut down, but it was the other way around. It ended up taking interesting.
Oh wait, I was meant to, I'm in trouble maybe. I was meant to put OWCS in the...
Prophet was the number one priority.
They told us very specifically if we're doing a OWCS co-stream to put hashtag OWCS in the chat name, and I didn't do it. Fuck. I've done it now. Let's not do that. Hashtag OWCS. Alright. Did anyone... I'm closing the poll, because people are going to manipulate the markets now. You people voted on this. It's a Winston and a Lucio defense. Why are we diving? Why is Prophet on Widow? Trace a Widow?
Making a couple more swaps too.
I mean, Prophet's good at Widow, but okay. I mean, maybe on second you can get away with Widow, it's big enough. First is really hard. Alright, Tracer Sombra. Alright! What if he's just too good at Widow? Violet actually going for the world record respawn queue time here. Alright, Sombra scouted by Mag. Alright. Alfie shut down. They're making it work. They've had a pretty good opening 51 seconds, I think we can all say this. For 51 seconds, everything's gone to plan. But let's see if it can work for longer than 51 seconds. Alright, Prophet's going to back up now. Flora is through. Looks like a hack on Winston. Good bubble by Mag. He manages to get himself out of it as well. Reaction time check is passed. Now Prophet's angle should get way worse. But it's a Lucio gap. Violet immediately feeds, but then immediately gets first pick. Now it's actually Violet's done this on the start of both maps. Immediately feed, then get the first pick in the next fight. Alright, they've got all the space here. I don't know how they get Prophet and angle back on point. Oh, Pulse Bomb from downtown finds nothing. Vigilante's killed Flora as this comes in. Prophet's just trying to take the close scope shots on point. And actually Zest has traded quite a lot here. Mag and Zest might just be able to do enough. They need to make sure they're touching though. Alright, just for D.Va now. Burner's going to get staggered out here. There we go. Boot back as well, so we're going to make Burner walk the entire length. Touch is now going to be difficult for them. Because it's only, it's nice. It's only one tick, obviously 95%, etc. But now we've got Kitsune Rush to force point as well. Nano is available. Primal is available. Wallhack. I mean, Wallhack's actually decent versus the Sombra, honestly. It's like the best. It's actually the hero it works best in. So Flora now can't really set up or go for any of these like long initial dives. Just trying to clear some of their way in. They have to wait for these walls to expire, essentially. I don't know whether Nano goes. Probably just maybe onto Zest is the best one. Looks like it's going Mag's direction, though. Mag's going to go. He's going to get himself onto the Lucio. Suzu's good, actually. Good suited by Finn. Now he's going to Kitsune Rush. They've had to Kitsune Rush in, like, no man's land. They Kitsune Rushed on second just to survive this. And Prophet's killed Flora. Oh, the hold is good. It was a dive meta all along. They come back now. Defensive bubble from Mag. Trying to counter dive. Pulse Bomb's good. The beat's good, though. This is why you have beat to counter Pulse Bomb. Vigilante's still getting hunted down, though. They're trading desperately. Zest has Pulse Bomb, actually. Violet's going to go down. Oh, the Pulse Bomb's eaten. Important eat by Burner, actually. But he's still getting harassed by everyone. Alfie's there. Alfie's got the bomb as well. It's only one tick, too. They can't touch. Whoo! Spooky. And now this is the bit where actually it is truly hard to deal with the Widow because it's like such a big long sightline on second. And Lee Jae-gong's going to go Brig as well. Violet's going to go Anna.
You'd like to charge that a little bit faster.
I knew it wouldn't take long before these Koreans would find a way to make it a dive mirror. Right, Widow on the high ground. Ooh, just going to peek into that one, are we, Violet? No fear. All right. Gonna peek him again. All right, Violet. No fear. This guy will not stop peeking this Widow. Oh, all right. Yeah, Finn on Kiri. I mean, obviously Violet's Kiri is really good as well, but Finn played a lot of Kiri for South Korea when they did the double flex as well. So, both are more than capable. High talent players. Flexible players. All right. So in theory, the Tracer Sombra should be better in this dive, right? I don't know about new Sombra. They're just moving the cart, though. Flora's going to set up behind. Runs into the Brig, though. Prophet's going for an aggressive peek here. Violet's considering peeking it for another time, but surely not this time. They're trying to clear Burner on top, and they've managed to sort of stabilize and sturdy the cart here, RunAway, so we'll be now on the ults to try and crack it. Flora looking for this EMP. Can he get through? Does get through, actually. Looking for it. They've nanoed Prophet.
Flora's just stuck in stealth, just scouting, but not finding an opportunity.
What's happened? Now the EMP. They're just all out, though. They just have all the space. Burner's sleeping. Now the pressure comes on. Nano and EMP over the top. They surely all die to this. Yeah, they demolish him. Oh, he got pulsed? Oh, okay. Good shout. But they still had to concede all the space immediately afterwards, though. Now Prophet will be respawning soon with an angle on point, and we'll just probably be pretty uncontested on this angle. The nade's good. They force them all out. Nowhere for Flora to go. Violet is back on Lucio. He's traded for Zest, though. They want to go back and force cart here. Mag's still above them. Lee Jae-gong has rally. Mag will be able to get the touch. There we go. Bubble's going to be cleared now. They want to force it in. Zest has to meet him here, so they're trying to clear Zest. Mag's going to drop again. Pressure coming on. Nade is good onto Finn, actually, as well. The rally's going to be dropped. Bash is good. Burner is so low. He does have Bombo. They're going to clear up point for now, but they can repush again when Burner's back. Pulse Bomb nearly up for Alpha. He's looking for it. Threatening it on the back line. Not there, though. Slow fight again. Vigilante's about to have Nano. Mag's forcible back inside this room. More pressure from Mag. Wants to go Primal into the room. He thinks he can trap him. Wants to get the Lucio. Does get Violet before he gets beat. Alpha gets one with the Pulse Bomb. And Mag just spots his window. Alpha gets one. Alpha gets two. Alpha goes for three, but it's not enough. And it's actually a good hold. Good hold in the end from RunAway. Yeah, good decision by Mag in the end. He just spotted a chance for him to trap that Lucio in the room. Knew he had beat. Knew it would be hard. I don't think he knew he didn't quite have it yet, but it knew either way. He would either kill him before beat or make that beat really hard for him to get. So RunAway, diving the way to victory. Mag and Zest were playing so well. Yeah, I mean, I think you have to remember as well, like, originally, like, the hero that was, like, Mag made his name on, I always feel like was Winston. Like, when he was on, because he was on RunAway before, right? Was it RunAway? The contenders team he was on? Like, Mag Winston. I feel like, yeah. I feel like that's where everyone was like, oh, Mag's actually a bit of a monster, like, Monster Primals, all of this. This was where he sort of made his name. Any Toronto scrims tonight? No. Toronto have closed the door. The door is closed on streaming scrims, I think, for everyone until after the main event now. So last night's was actually the final one. Mauga time. Alright. Interesting question now for RunAway. They see the Mauga. Surely the comp will change. The comp will change. Are we looking forward to EU? Yeah, it should be decent. Should be good fun. A couple of close games in there, even if maybe not the same sort of caliber as maybe like a RunAway FTG or something. Alright, they're going to keep the comp, but at some point they're going to see a Mauga, and now everyone's heading back. Everyone's heading back. Ooh, Mauga. Oh, Sombra Reaper. They're hitting the button. They're hitting the full mirror. It's a full mirror. It's an EMP race. Flora actually has a bit of a head start here. EMP race. Eyes on the EMP. Flora stays in the lead. 8% more advantage. Burner's going to take an early chunk of health as well. Still not 10% advantage from earlier on, but Prophet's actually catching him relatively quickly here. They push him back. It's actually maybe up to a 15, 20% advantage now. Flora's got a huge advantage here. Flora can pull the trigger soon. Flora can really pull this trigger soon. He's going to get it after this last clip. There we go. Chance to go around the corner. They're not ready for it. It hits everyone. Flora wins the race. Easy cleanup. And these teams competing for third. Yeah, like for third, fourth spot seems to be both of these teams. Alright, EMP advantage now for Prophet. In theory, though, if I'm Runaway, I'm really happy with this comp mirror on attack, because the way these ults work is they're all relatively easy to set up and execute, because everyone's sort of forced to group, and Mauga has limited outplay abilities. So if you just can nail the ult advantage fights, you should be in a good position here if you're Runaway to get this. And they're going to kill Flora immediately. EMP over the top now as well. Should seal it. Should seal it. Beat's going to come back out. Lee Jae Kong has his own beat as well. They don't even need it, actually. So now they have to retake into a beat, and Zest is holding his corner with Blossom. I don't know if Alpha you can find a way to snake this in. Maybe an overrun from Burner into an Alpha Yi Blossom. They're looking for it. Slow and steady, though. Coming through, Zest is going to go first. Flora is in the respawn queue again. And Runaway are back. What if Runaway could have just been winning the Mauga mirror this entire time? What if that's true? You began to dislike Mauga games in 1994. That was the turning year for you. Alright, Coalescence coming up. Slight EMP advantage for Flora. Cages are in play. Blossom advantage for Alpha Yi. So, Cage and Blossom seems to be the play. Lee Jae Gong's trying to hold himself out of it. They're just going to try and focus it out. They have to beat to save him. Cage over top, and Mag's going to die. No chance to use his Cage. Mag just lost for HP trade so much. They're forced. Lee Jae Gong was forced to beat, but it ends up just being a terrible beat because their health is still so low. They just catch him with a frontline trade here. Yeah, Flora's been having a struggle. He won the initial EMP race, but since then he's died a lot quite early. He has the EMP here. Prophet doesn't quite have it yet. When both Sombras have EMP, there is a pull the trigger first thing. It's Prophet who goes first, but Flora with the counter EMP. Blossom over the top from Alpha Yivo. No way to counter that. And they're just going to get hit by everything. EMP Blossom like a real finisher type combo. And they get the big hold. Give a big hold. Mag did hold onto this cage at least, though. So we got a cage v beat situation. So I think actually if you cage, but as long as Violet gets a 5-man beat, I think beat should beat cage. But if Zest gets Blossom, maybe that puts Runaway over the top. That's what I think. So maybe you want to wait for the Blossom, or at least get a little bit closer to it. Yeah, slow and steady from Runaway. I mean, FTG also happy to build their ults as well. They're getting close to this EMP. They're going to have Coalescence now as well, so now will probably be the starter. FTG still having this beat. Oh, Burner's lost for HP trade again. So big. They're going to go running. Cage over the top. Cole will be used. EMP over the top. Actually, from Flora catches everyone. Think they're holding, actually. Yeah, the problem is if you slow down these fights, like Runaway slow down the fight to get, Why did Prophet... Why did he EMP? Yeah, I agree, Achilleos. What's he up to? Why did Prophet EMP? I was gonna... Oh, fuck. Because he's the GOAT. Fuck's sake. Yeah, if I'm Runaway, I can... The fights don't have to be pretty. But I can just hit, like, some of these big combos that are hard to counter. Okay. Blossom and Beat now versus, well, Blossom and Beat. Flora's way closer to this EMP since Prophet shit away his one. What a beef. This is why I never had faith in Runaway. Just can't trust him to do fucking anything. EMP over the top now. Pressure on. Alpha, you can't quite find the shots, actually. Oh, they struggle. It's a beat back. Cage now over the top. Blossom is available. Pressure onto Lee J. Gog. They want to make sure he can't beat. He's going to Ajax. Wait, he did Ajax, right? Is that a false call? Fact check myself quickly. Oh, no, he did get it off. I'm lying to you. I'm lying to you. It was that. I thought it was the tail end of it. Yeah.
So a critical beat for him, but low. So a critical beat for him.
False information. Calm down, you pint. Everyone must get spreading this information as well. Lee J. Gong hate here. Alright. Wait, did the EMP get hacked? I actually wasn't paying it. That time I wasn't paying attention. I was reading. Now they're plowing forward. Coalescence is, well, going nowhere. Mag has the cage here. EMP's nearly up for Flora to counter it, though. Don't know if Mag's going to factor that in. Yeah, it wasn't EMP, Jax. Profit being exposed, potentially. Yeah, just right-click hacked out of it. Now the EMP over the front. Going to catch everyone. I think they're going to get it as well. Going to be a clean sweep. That's 14 seconds. FTG are just going to hold, aren't they? They're just going to hold, aren't they? They've nearly got all the ults here. RunAway if they can get the touch. But Lee J. Gong's hiding. They found him. No one else is there for the touch, right? I don't think, unless Profit can get it. Just like that. Yeah, let's go back. It's this one here, right? Gonna rotate. Yeah, I feel like he presses it as he's getting hacked almost, you know? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it feels like he was actually getting hacked by the time before he presses the button. I don't know. And then it's just, yeah, then it's just fucked. Another 3-0. Yeah, let me cash that. Let me cash that bet. Choose outcome. FTG. This is why, like, I feel like this always happened. All of RunAway's games previously, it feels like they're just so likely to beef. I think you're right. I mean, this is, if we travel back in time to my original career power rankings video, part of the reason I was so down on RunAway was obviously I didn't think Mag stacked up to the other tanks, especially in certain hero pools. But the other big reason is I thought Profit was just like a super hard, like, Ann style hit scan, right? So if he's in a Widow meta or something, or maybe a Cass, this applies to Cass where we can just, like, he can just stand and click on stuff, he's actually a hard carry, which is maybe what we saw last week. But as soon as he's forced to do anything else, he doesn't have the same, I don't know, the same brain power as someone like Flora or his hit scans who seem like competent on multiple heroes. Oh, can I check if track through the wall? Let's see. How did Genji versus Vesta go? It was really, really one-sided for Genesis. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Wait, no, it's for hack. It's for hack. Yeah, it's for hack that gives him, not the ping, I think, because he's still got like wall, like he still sees him through the walls from the hack here. So it's for hack from Flora that actually screws over Lee Jae Gong. So yeah, they just know where he is, and then they ping him afterwards. To be fair, right? But it's for hack that gave him away. Was Ants quite good in some meta? I don't feel like that's true. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I don't feel like that was true. Page Blossom and Pete for next fight. He was? Really? What Sombra meta? What team was he on at the time? Shock? I've got like no memory of this. I remember the Reaper Sombra Winston meta, but I don't have any memory of Ans being particularly good on it. Yeah, Jesus Sombra's really good. When it was like Winston, Sombra, Reaper, Moira, Lucio, right? You want Heesy back? Yeah, I remember the meta, but I don't have a... that's a good angle of a hack there. Wait, let's look at that again, actually. Yeah, like he is. He's hacking him beforehand. That's what I thought had happened. He's hacking him beforehand. Right? And then Prophet's going to go, ah, time to press the button. Yeah, I don't know. I have no strong memory of Ans from that meta. We can go into the history banks, but yeah. I'm not convinced Ans was any good at Sombra. Let's see. Oh, what meta? Oh, anyone remember what year it would have been? Or maybe I can spell Overwatch correctly. Any years? $2020, what was that? So 18, 19, 20, season 3? Sombra, Reaper, Winston, Moira, Lucio. Oh, now we need to remember what patch it is. Fuck. Anyone remember what what time of year? Ans also played May for that shock team? I don't know. Everything I know about Ans tells me he will not be good at Sombra and will not be good at May as well. Near playoffs, right. Regular season, August maybe? Where are we looking? Rocky Shock. Whoa, look at these handsome fellas. Remember these guys? This doesn't look like it, does it? Hands in here. Doesn't look like it. Looks like we're in a double shield meta for sure. Next spotted. Close. Ugh. See, could be the most, yeah. I mean, Rocky as well. I feel like wasn't in the league all that long. This was probably like the ugliest Toronto team. Yeah, this was when they drafted in a lot of players. Like they also had Cruz on this team. Like Toronto were really bad. Then they got I think like Numlocked, Cruz, and somebody else, and they actually started doing okay. Not like good, but like okay. But either way, that doesn't look like the meta we were looking for, right?
Last week, how do they look now coming into this Mauga-centric meta?
It's almost crazy how...
This is the Super Genji map. Don't think it was that one.
I mean, week 3 makes the most sense because of the mid-season patch that came through.
Yeah, and this is what I'm thinking, Lime. I'm not convinced by Vian Sombra at all. I don't think he was ever good at it. I'd be surprised. It would have been like Striker now half the time.
He's got numbers. Got good numbers that they changed for him.
Oh, there's no VOD for this one.
And then it's what do you build around
Was it not 2021? This could also explain why we're struggling to find it. What are we thinking? Still late in the year? Let's hit a shock.
And we've seen a lot of players take advantage of it. And right now, you know, you wouldn't think to say it, but Zest and Prophet...
Let's hit it. No, it was 2020.
And it goes back to even that first map where Prophet wasn't really doing much to slow down...
Yeah, this doesn't look like it either.
Wasn't able to touch the like, that's a heartbreaker. And they have
just Shock Fusion. Shock versus Fusion, Overwatch, League. Oh wait, Type 2020 as well? 2020. Which one? This one?
Cancel on the EMP there at the end. Prophet just not really having a good time, but you can see widely it looks like the team still is having a good time.
It was Route 66. Second one? This one? The day 2 one?
The spirits high once they, you know, go backstage and get prepped for this next map. But Colosseo needs to be the turning point here for the side of RunAway. Runner said it was going to be a 3-2 victory. If they can get that, it will have to be in reverse sweep fashion. Otherwise,
Is the Infernal? Yeah, you're so right. You're so right. Did I type? No, I typed Infusion. Oh, wait, no, it is meant to be.
It's hard to be mad when you look that good.
Oh, you tricked me. On first map he plays it? Alright. So he's on hit scan here.
Seeing these maps at the highest
All right.
because I have my graphics turned to potato, so I don't even know what half the maps kind of look like. The map design in Overwatch is really beautiful. So it's second only to the sound design in the game.
Still feel like I'm still being gaslighted.
It's a lot of polish. Let's see though.
Yeah,
I mean, there's a chance he's okay at it because it's just clicking. Gets headshot by Ivy, exposed as a fraud. Alright, let's see the EMP, Ans. Let's see the EMP.
Bit of a warm up and some more comfort. Or if it is going to be Flora who just continues to have the upper hand. So for now, just scouting, identifying. Yep, okay, this is going to be mirrored matchups.
4-man EMP. Astro has the beat.
Start looking for him. Prophet already making his presence known, just charging out right up here in front. This is going to be taking the lead so far towards that EMP.
Yeah, it's not even a Sombra.
really even. Really, the big thing is when is the Mauga going to initiate, and can you farm off of the Mauga?
Have they started for next map? Should we tune to that? I mean, I've only watched 20 seconds of it. But I'm not convinced. Not convinced. I don't know how to do a prediction for this one. Should I do a full cap prediction? Will it be a full cap? And we can have 1 minute. 1 minute to predict when it'll be a full cap.
Or you save it.
Yeah, I don't know. My impression of Ans is, as we get in this, an opening EMP. Lee J going with a later beat. Pushing back now. Yeah, I mean, if you told me Ans was like serviceable in that type of Sombra meta, I could see it, right? Because he just has to do like just has to shoot and then press EMP at good time. Should in theory be a figure-outable thing. But yeah, not one of the big dogs. Alright, we should lock in now because there's going to be a million ults all the time, a million Ajaxes all the time, and we've got to figure out all the stuff.
Almost every fight, you're going to have Coalescence, you're going to have EMP, just the way the sustain works, the healing is going to be so high, so...
Alright, Coalescence, slightly early for Finn. Both teams will get Cole. Flora is ahead on this EMP. Blossoms will be in their mid-fight as well. Again, just trying to work their way in. Or has to translocate out actually as these Coles comes in. Coles will pocket. Lee Jae Gong gets caught. Gets hit by the fucking Mauga Stomp, I guess. Maybe he wants to try not to use this EMP. Prophet's going to have his as well. They have to be ready. Yeah, cancels for Blossom. Nice, easy cancel actually there. And they're just going to demolish him as a result. Better plan from FTG. Thoughts on Doa? Yeah, like a okay player. He's like a okay filler, you know what I mean? Like a good third DPS to have on the roster because he can just always fill the gap. But never a star.
They really haven't figured out. Watch every EMP. Alpha is in the perfect spot every time.
He was so much better than okay. Wow.
And the time to kill.
Each to their own, eh? Each to their own. Alright, coming round. Wants to drop the cage. Stops Mag getting out of it. Now the Blossom to finish it if they want. He is low. Yep, there's the Blossom. That will finish it. Choose to not invest any ultimates here. Now beat Cage versus Cole and beat. But Flora's going to have EMP here, so...
Just getting dragged out of stealth and nearly killed off. Flora will be first to have that EMP back online here.
Alright, coming down, does have the cage, has to be careful now. Flora has this EMP, so can't really cage. Cole's going to be used first, EMP over top. Cage is still available for Mag, but Lee Jae Gong's going to go down, so they can't use the beat. Are they just going to have to reset again? It's feeling like a full reset, isn't it? Feeling like a full reset. All the way back now. Repush is on. Can they get... They're going to get cap out of it, actually. A bit of a disaster now. Oh, careful, Prophet. Prophet now has EMP at least. They can reset the fight, but they've lost cap off it. Beat early from Violet, trying to go before the EMP. EMP is over top. It does catch everyone, though, so they will just burn through it thanks to Cage. But Cage EMP, obviously a pretty expensive way to win that fight.
So much distance they have to try to clean up, and the box still going to be held in place as they struggle to take down Bernard. Finally will do so. Lee Jae Gong did die.
Now, Flora's going to have EMP advantage, and if you're FTG, you can just keep doing this, right? If you always have EMP to win your side of the fight on your side of the map, you can sort of just always keep ping-ponging them back.
it's not great.
So just need to nail these EMPs if you're Flora, and you can put your team in a really commanding position. Wilfis earlier won. And now remember, because the EMPs charge so fast, there's actually a bit of a time pressure here on Flora to use this one quickly. He's thinking about it, wants to cancel it. Fade is good, though, from Vigilante. He's now all in, but they still kill him anyway. They lose both DPS, actually, so even if they've got the Malga up still, can't really go that far with this one, FTG. And now Prophet can charge up his EMP. And a big chance for the swing backwards here. So huge trades there, actually. Good dodge from Vigilante on the EMP.
So I cursed that one. It's all good, though. So gonna take this position back as well. FTG is going forward.
Okay. Prophet now has his. This has been the sort of sticking point. He's thinking about it. EMP hits everyone. Catches both supports. Can they find the kills? There it is. Follow up there. Cage is going to be used. They want to fight it. Cage and Cole is going to be used by FTG. They think they can win. And I think they're right. They break the EMP fight themselves. And we're actually getting back-to-back EMP fight breaks. Let me try and figure out an easier way to say that one. But yeah. EMP now back in favour of Flora. The distance is sort of closed though. Lee Jae-gong's had a few fights now. He's been sitting on his feet. Hasn't been able to get it off. Now they're on the high ground. EMP not quite there. Lee Jae-gong has beat. Violet has beat. Blossom's available as well. Zest going to try and make a move. No good though. Lee Jae-gong's going to beat back. They have beaten back, but they're a player down. Alfie's looking to push this Blossom in, but they've just had to concede the space. Just get more free point right now. And now Flora has EMP. If Flora's paying really hard attention, he knows he has a slight advantage, but I don't think he does. So it will just be an EMP versus EMP situation, most likely. Flora is behind. He's going to do it, actually. He's going to drop it first. Vigilante doesn't dodge it this time. Blossom is there. The finish is good. Vigilante's not able to dodge. Prophet doesn't have it quite in time. And all right. Now this is potentially the finisher here. Who voted yes for full cap? Who voted yes for full cap? They have to break the EMP. Zest has gone Farah. Zest has gone Farah.
In theory, there's nothing
Oh, okay. Cole comes through. They do it for EMP. Cage dodges the EMP, though. We'll keep pocketing everyone through. Farah's trying to rain damage down. We'll kill him. Farah was the key. Farah was the key. We're doomed. They don't get the full cap, though. Zest nearly has Barrage as well. Vigilante's also onto the Kiri with this as well. Alright. Okay. EMP advantage on the side of Flora again. Cage is nearly up as well. So FTG with great ults just to keep them losing fights in this tunnel. Early hack onto Prophet forces him out. Virus onto him as well. Barrage is available. Barrage, a notoriously tricky ult to use in most matchups. Probably still in this one. Okay, Cage is popped, but Barrage beats Cage. Barrage beats Cage. We've confirmed it here. We need a little bit of help from the beat. Flora still has this EMP, but good Barrage value. Now what does he do? He sticks it. We've got a Lucio showdown at the back here as well.
Yeah, I don't think FTG really cares about this far.
All right.
Playing around to get their own EMPs. That's it. They know EMP.
Violet has beat advantage, but Prophet has EMP, Flora has EMP. So it's going to be a lot about who can find the EMP opening first. Prophet's got his way in. He's got the supports in sight, actually. Can catch everyone if he wants. Just catch everyone. Flora still has his, though. Farah over the top. Flora's going to get a later one. They've actually just survived this Kitsune and the EMP. Flora can just end them here. They maybe even have the Cold to go with it. TP out. EMP only catches one, actually, and it gets Suzu'd. That's a terrible EMP from Flora. It was just on Mag, and it got Suzu'd. Makes a mess of this. Now they've got a Farah on a high ground. They're still pushing forward with Cole. They still have ult advantage, but Mag nearly has this Cage. They've got to care the Cage. Care Cage, care Cage. Suzu onto Mag as well. Blossom's available. They force it out. Beat over top from Violet. Barrage counters. He's got two, actually. He's got three. Can the DPS turn this? Somehow, some way, the Barrage is the swing factor. The Suzu does huge work in the middle of that as well. And now Prophet has EMP advantage. Lee Jae-gong's going to have beat, and Vigilante's going to have Kitsune ult. It's 40 seconds left, but there's actually a long way back, and Alpha Yi is going to counter the Farah. Oh dear. Oh dear. All right. I don't think they know Alfie's behind. Alfie's going to do so much damage. He forces for Suzu. Will get out as well. Violet, you got to be careful. Prophet has his EMP. Flora nearly has the EMP. Prophet's going to go out though. They're trying to demolish him. Can they get cap off this? They trade mag for it. Oh, they're trading actually. They're trading EMP to finish it now. And that should just be it. They maybe... Don't push cart now, I think. Don't push cart. Get it to like the Colosseum maybe, then don't push it. Yeah, they're leaving it here. Now the touch is going to be really hard. Yeah, he knows he can't. FTG wins. No full cap.
Much to our surprise, FTG come out swinging and get themselves a 3-0 victory.
All right, 3-0. 3-0, no full cap, just as we predicted. Just as we predicted. Who do we think our MVP is? Probably Alpha Yi, right? Alpha Yi?
RunAway 4-2 +6 map differential.
Belos Ria? Maybe.
Takes third place away from RunAway.
What happened to Prophet's first EMP? We can go have a look. Let's have a look at this first, though.
Well, FTG gets all the maps, right? So they have, +9 differential. I don't know if I misspoke or not. It is actually very, very late here in daylight.
It's such a ranked game. including the tilt Pharaoh swap at the end. Yeah. All right, let's get a bow. Good job, everybody. Nice.
It is a struggle for us as commentators, but nothing can really compare to the struggle that we saw here from RunAway. Very uncharacteristic. They have been that team that, they've had rocky beginnings to their series, but then they've kind of shifted it into gear.
Coach for not subbing. Who would they have subbed in? For not subbing Belos Ria in? Fuck. All right.
I mean, Zest with the Farah, he was doing,
I mean, yeah. It wasn't the most spectacular game I think we've ever seen.
Something that you can come out the gate with, and as we saw, like, there near the end, Alfie just says, okay, well, if you're going to do this...
Yeah, I mean, I think to be fair, this doesn't really fall outside of what I would class as expected. Player of the match. Who is it? Alpha Yi. Double thumbs up. Good job, mate. Good job. But yeah, I don't think any of this falls out what we didn't expect. Like, I really think there's Falcons, there's WAC, tier break, FTG, tier break, everyone else. And I think that the difference between those top three, so the difference between 1, 2, and 3, or the top 2 and 3rd, I think is like a tier break, but it's not impossible reach. But I think the tier break between the top 3 and everyone else is actually massive.
To start doing the damage and taking people down, because the healing throughput from your Moira is usually going to get people back up, and if not, then maybe there's going to be a beater coalescence. So
it's from the gamer because that scans for the gamer from the gamer. I'm pretty sure it's for the gamer, right?
Really had it.
I'm pretty sure it's just a bad name.
That's exactly what you want out of that comp.
Yep, just beautifully done there from the side of Alpha Yi, and I mean, it all started back here.
You're not sure there's a tier break between FWC and FTG? FTG was better till Malga. Do you think? I'm not convinced. I don't know. I think the talent's so high on WAC. You know where to play Poker Face anymore? Oh no, it's officially from the gamer. Yeah, I mean, I guess either way, from the gamer, for the gamer. Both of them suck.
Give him a little bit of discredit just because he was holding on to the not being able to find any kind of setup for it whatsoever.
You know where to play Poker Face? I don't know. They're probably like, maybe even like a 4th or 5th team. Don't know. I think ultimately a lot of these Korean teams I was quite excited about have been really disappointing. I think YETI, Genesis, even RunAway had the potential to be like quite interesting teams, and I think the answer is maybe ultimately none of them are.
Thank you very much, Achilles. And
Let's see.
with the final POTM interview of the day. FTG taking the 3 Overwatch against RunAway.
Why is he clapping himself?
And we have Alpha Yi on stage. So please introduce
Let's hear it,
yourself.
Alpha Yi. Everyone get their pens and papers ready for the tips as well.
I am the DPS for FTG, Alpha Yi.
네, 자 반갑습니다. 자, 먼저 3대 0으로 이기겠다라고 선언하신 야키 코치님의
And Yaki in the earlier interview said that they would the team would win 3-0. So how do you feel about today's win?
생각보다 좀 잘 풀려서
And I'm actually kind of relieved that some of the newer team comps that we were showcasing worked out well.
Okay, reasonable.
그런데 그럼에도 불구하고 바로 파회법을 딱 보여주시면서 승리를 가져갔단 말이죠.
On Blizzard World, how did you manage to beat through the Widow comp?
베르나르 형이 갑자기 벽에 껴가지고 움직이지 못하더라고요.
We could have won easier, but Bernard got stuck on the wall.
잘해보자.
So
좀 잘 막았던 것 같아요.
so we
Bernard's
told
fault.
ourselves that we would play defense a lot better.
별코 없고 세원이 형
Play Bernard. Blame Bernard. Seems reasonable.
Some of the things that he talked about, Sewan said, I baited.
별콜 없었던 것 같아요.
And other than that, nothing
우리 팀의 실수도 너그럽게
standing out in terms of in-game calls.
자, 바로 이렇게 파회법으로 승리를 거머쥐셨고 오늘 리퍼 플레이도 굉장히 좋았죠.
You're right, to translate.
Reaper gameplay was incredible. And was it something that you prepared today?
Did you practice it?
안 해봤던 조합이긴 한데.
Yeah, it was a team comp that we never practiced in
사실
scrims.
손보라 리퍼 같은 거는 플로라 선수랑 좀 많이 오래 맞춰봤어서
But I've
자신
obviously
있었던 것 같아요, 안 해봐도.
have a lot of experience on Sombra, so I was confident.
엄청났습니다. 팀 합도 들어보고
Can't be what you said.
Can
It
you
just
tell us a
can't
little bit
be.
about the team
팀합은
synergy?
저희는 좀 많이 좋은 편인데
I think it's
아직까지
pretty
더
good,
맞춰야 될 부분이 있어서
but it's not perfect.
좀 더
We got
열심히 해야
still
될 것 같아요.
a lot more work to do.
네, 보통
in
팀
term-
합을
to make it
좀
perfect.
많이 증진시키려면 같이 놀기도 하고 좀 재밌게
Right.
시간을 보내기도 하잖아요.
네.
It's
We also
another
have to spend
vintage
time
interview.
outside of game in order to build that teamwork.
사실
So have you done so?
항상 재밌어가지고
You been socializing?
뭐 그런 거
Truthfully, it's
항상
always fun
재밌습니다.
hanging out with the boys. So
하고 있다라고 말씀을 해주셨습니다.
Always fun hanging out with boys. That's true.
어제는 조금 아쉬운 패배가 있었기도 했습니다.
And yesterday,
하지만
it was an
그것이
unfortunate
보름이
loss
된 걸까요?
for FTG.
어떤 어제의 그런 피드백이 오갔었나요?
what was the feedback
사실 어제는
from that
어제도
loss?
이길만 했었는데 한 끗
We actually could
차이라고
have won
생각해서
yesterday too, I think,
어제 막별
but
생각
I
없이
think
그냥
we
오늘 경기를 좀
lost
준비했던 것 같아요.
by a minimum, by a small margin. So
상위권이잖아요.
일단 저희 팀은 다 잘해가지고
and FTG
최대한
obviously faces
2등은 노려보고
the higher seeded teams, or higher teams in the higher standings next time. So
네.
Alfie loves
Yeah.
Stella. You can.
hopefully he thinks he's very confident going
Okay.
into the next matches.
기다려주신 팬분들도 굉장히
And this is
많은
your
것
first
같은데
POTM.
저기 알파이 잘생겼다라고
So,
팬분들이
and one of the fan signs
기다리고
says, Alpha, he looks
세레모니 좀
handsome. So
부탁드려요.
can you do a little bit of a ceremony?
어?
Do a
Oh, he has
ceremony?
the,
Oh, he's got
the
the
mean glasses
glasses.
on with the thumbs up.
네, 이렇게
To be fair, the translation of the body language is actually very good.
그것은
Like, if I was blind right now,
알겠습니다.
I'd actually know exactly
Keep it
what
on
was
for the
happening.
closing comments.
So, like, the
And that
audio
is it
deaf,
for
the audio
POTM
audio
interview with Alpha
description
E.
is actually really
And
good.
to close the day
But the
off,
actual
I'm gonna throw
translation's
it back
not
to
that
the
good.
casters.
나눠봤습니다. 자, 인터뷰는 여기서 끝마치도록 하겠습니다.
All right, well, thank you very much. Good to hear from Alfie, and congrats to him.
You have to think as well, like, it's WDG, right? So surely they've just got someone who sort of fits this category of translator kind of working for them in some capacity, or they know a person, right?
Alas, Hex today, it ended up being yet another free Overwatch day.
Not the biggest surprise ever. The biggest surprise is that the RunAway FTG game was like the least close out of.
He said they would have lost, or they lost, but they would have won if they wanted to.
That's the stunner to me. Did Alpha E say?
Quest is one of the admins? Okay, yeah, this seems... Who do you mean, Danny?
So I was comfortable. Even if that's not like what he said or the correct translation, it would make a lot of sense that if you play Sombra, you're also going to be good at Reaper in this meta. You have that sixth sense of this is when things are going to happen. This is the angle that the EMP is going to come from. This is where I need to.
Hex trying to justify the translation error. Think we just said the wrong hero. Think it might not be that deep, unfortunately. Think we might have just said the wrong hero.
The exact opposite of figured out.
Yeah, I mean, it was a little bit.
Where are we going? Korea. Group stage. Let Kasaurus do the translations? Yeah, Kasaurus' Korean I think is okay, actually. You get Jake on there.
My hero pool continues to just be basically infinite, but with that victory, 4-1 and 9, as you mentioned there for the side of FTG, RunAway 4-2.
None of the words were spoken. It just seems reasonable. Yeah, well, we've already had this theory, right? Because quite often in the interview, they'll ask the player for tips, which is a good thing. Everyone likes tips, right? everyone like tips on their heroes. And every time we just get some nonsense tip like, have you tried playing the game? But what I think is they're actually gatekeeping information. The translators gatekeeping the tips from us. And I don't know who is exactly the best person to raise this with, but it seems to be a big problem that the translator refuses to share the tips with us. Because we'd be so good. We'd be so good at some of these heroes if we knew the tips. And in many ways, it's probably the key to beating Korea, I think, if we're being honest, right? The key to beating Korea has to be these tips.
One more day of action here to round out Korea. And as you mentioned, those matches, it's going to be Whack versus Poker Face. Big challenge there for the tier 2.
You'll go and share it to the world. Our man on the inside. All right. So what have we learned today? What have we learned? What have we learned today? So we've learned... Have we learned nothing?
That one in the middle is enormous, especially on the back of having a new
have we learned nothing?
Which team is going to be better on. Both teams looked very, very good, though. Whack continues to be really good. It'd be a surprise if Poker Face can upset.
Yeah, I think it's possible we've learned nothing.
They've just done nothing but improve all year.
It's possible we've all... Yeah, we've learned that the good teams are good and the bad teams are bad.
Maps off of really good squads, and Genesis needs to be pretty perfect.
Yeah, we've learned the Vesta crew couldn't get a win. We learned that Genesis have narrowly avoided shooting themselves in the head by winning today's game. We learned that certain people can't play Sombra, yeah. We learned that there's this grace period here. Grace period here where they could go Cassidy and Prophet could carry. They got to play Cassidy and they even got to play Circuit Royale and get a Widow map going. And because of that, they were able to take these 2 dogfight wins. I mean, this is obviously the main problem with a patch in the middle, right? Is the fact that RunAway's power level might have gone from here, where they're punching with some of the upper teams, to just rubbish here. Just can't even compete with FGG at all. All in the space of a week because of a patch change. Which makes it so hard to like truly rank these teams or have any kind of sort of rating or storyline or consistent improvement or anything like that. But then I don't know what the answer is for him. Do I really? I feel like the Sombra is so strong. We saw some success, didn't we, from the Baptiste, Cass, Orisa composition from Toronto last night in Scrim, but I don't know. I'm not convinced by it. There's such a large gap between the top 3 to everyone else. Yeah, I think so. Prophet would be a lot better on Reaper. I mean, potentially, typically, I don't know. I mean, I think both heroes shouldn't be that hard in the current. It's all just like decision making, really. Maybe there's a bit more on Reaper in terms of like playing that frontline fight well, and there's like a skill to that in terms of like finding the right space and getting. Like, it's the same when you see, like, a Sigma May or a Rhine May, right? And there's, like, an art and a skill to both Mays, or one of the Mays being able to get their left click onto the other May first, you know? I think there's an element of that with Reaper as well, and that's sort of, like, weaving in and out of a front line to win that battle. But most of it, I think, is just macro decision-making. Prophet frontlines on Widow, so we'll do fine on Reaper. just play it like you would Widow, mate. Just play it like you would Widow. What's the table look like? Yeah, I guess it looks like a table. I guess this isn't up to date, right? This should be 4-1 for should be 4-1. You gonna play rugby? All right, have a good one, Joby. Okay, yeah, RunAway have won. Oh no, wait, it's still not updated, right? It's still not locked in. Yeah, it's still 2-0. So RunAway should jump up to 4-1 and therefore also have a better map difference and go into that top 3 where we expect them to stay. What are we expecting from tomorrow's games? WOC for Poker Face? I mean, surely I think Poker Face is still not that good. Yours is updated? Fuck. You better not be tricking me. Alright, yeah, there we go. Thanks for not tricking me.
There are very few instances where I'm totally fine with experimenting. 1-0 on
so yeah, so I think this top 3 and the order of this top 3, I imagine are actually going to stay the same now. I don't really think Poker Face, like, I think actually, maybe even this top 4 actually stays the same regardless, right? Because RunAway, who do I have RunAway have left? They have WAC, which they'll lose. And well, I guess Runaway versus Pokerface might actually be the battle for fourth, right? Who do Pokerface have? Pokerface will lose to WAC. And then we have FTG. So actually, Pokerface are going to lose the only winnable one. So Pokerface are going to go what? Let's do math. Pokerface will go 3 and 4. And then there'll be a swing game, right? 3 and 4. And then they'll either get a +1 or a -1 from that Runaway versus Pokerface game. Whereas if I'm Runaway, I'm going to lose to WAC. But I guess that's it. Yeah, then it's... Yeah, then they'll also go to 3 to 4. Oh, wait, no, they'll be 4 and 3. Oh, okay. So maybe Runaway are actually just ahead no matter what, then. Unless I've missed a game? No, maybe Runaway are just ahead no matter what. Oh. Yeah, so maybe Pokerface... I guess if Runaway do lose to Pokerface, there's probably a chance, right? On, like, map differential and stuff. Depending if any of them take maps off, like, WAC or something. So is it all just a little bit sorted out now then, in terms of like... Our top 4 probably stays in this order. Our bottom 2 are going to have one dogfight to settle who gets killed. And then everyone else is going to finish in some kind of order between in these next places in like the 5, 6, 7. That's true. I don't think YETI have enough games to make anything up. Oh, maybe. Do they? Where am I looking? YETI have Vesta. YETI have Genesis. Yeah. I mean, a couple of these things will change places, but you have to remember, obviously, the important places to change are actually like... Oh, let me see if I can draw a straight line, hey? But this is for like, these are the important places to change, right? So obviously there is like a big head-to-head there. Maybe YETI just loses on this comp. I mean, YETI did still beat Vesta yesterday. Right? Yeah, 3-0 as well. Yeah, I think if anything, YETI might be in quite a good position, because YETI also have to play Vesta and Genesis. Which are 2 of the weaker teams, and if they look a little bit more decent on this meta, they could even finish 4 and 4, right? So let's go with that then. YETI finished 4 and 4. So YETI are going to finish 4-4. Let me draw this. 4-4. Runaway might finish 4-3. And these will be 3-4. But then Pokerface and Runaway, right, still have a game in... Like, they have a game against each other, right? So this is like a 1-1 either way. So if Runaway win against Pokerface, they secure 4th seed. If Pokerface win, it goes into a 3-way tie, potentially. Presuming all the other results stay the same. And then it's like a 3-way tie between YETI, Pokerface, and Runaway. So actually, if I'm YETI, I want to win my games, but I'm actually hard rooting for Pokerface to beat Runaway as well. And then does Genesis get to do anything? Genesis will play Simprisa, YETI, FTG. So probably potentially Genesis can actually go up to 3-5 maybe. It doesn't really, I don't think it really changes their seeding, but we'll go 3-5 maybe. Yeah, Genesis have actually had like a tougher start than most teams. You think Genesis will win their remaining matches? Yeah. Yeah, I think they still lose to, where is it, FTG? They'll still lose to FTG like this one here, but actually this is winnable and tomorrow's game really winnable. Imagine be a weaker team with Decay as Choi. Yeah, I've not been impressed by Choi at all so far in this tournament. Really not convinced by him. I thought he was meant to be... What am I watching? Quiet. Yeah, I was really not convinced by him on... Well, no, sorry. I thought on Guangzhou Charge he was meant to be one of the better DPS players there, and just like Guangzhou Charge weren't that good a team, but at least Choice One was a pretty good player within that. But it feels like... he's just not that good on any of the heroes. Maybe Trace is meant to be like the hero he's good at, right? But nothing else has been impressive. And yeah, so I don't know. Feels like end up being a bit of a waste in that team, you know, like Decay doesn't really... Decay deserved more, right? That's the conclusion. Whoa, pardon me. Who did FGG lose to? It was WAC, right? Yeah, it was the game yesterday, this one. And to be fair, that game was pretty competitive. But it feels like that game especially for WAC sort of secures now they're just getting top 2. How did they lose? They have the best team in the world. Well. Wow. Replace Flora with Decay. I think Decay on hit scan isn't all that. Like, I think he's fine, but he's not like the hard carry. I think you still want Decay to be your flex DPS player. I think Flora's fine as a hit scan player. You know, just obviously a lot of the time he's having to play these other roles. Like we've seen him play mostly Tracer and Sombra so far. You're going to put all your points on FTG, get the upset tomorrow? Alpha E best? Yeah, I mean, Alpha E looks really good, right? Potentially the best individual performances last year. Yeah, no, I think Flora's fine. I think the problem is, like you said, we're just watching him playing like Tracer and Sombra the entire time, right? So how good is he really going to be on Tracer and Sombra this entire time? So yeah. Yeah. FGG are the best in the world right now. I think it's Falcons. I think it's still Falcons. Overall, it's been like probably quite an underwhelming day of Korean Overwatch. But what better way to end an underwhelming day of Korean Overwatch than to later tune in for some underwhelming European Overwatch? Let's see. So the games we'll be watching, we've got the 2 elimination games, right? Bingus and yeah. Oh, my thing's going. Okay, Bingus and yeah. Why is my sound so big? I can do this. I can do this without choking. Bingus yeah. Seltzers versus a one-man army. And then Peps versus New Age. What time is it? Let me... 4 GMT, so 3 o'clock. So that's actually, let me do math, 2.5 hours. Aya and Peps clear, surely. That would be the expectation. I think the closest game will actually be in a Seltzers Ayoma one. I don't know how people feel about the Seltzers and Ayoma roster. I'm not super familiar with all of the players. Obviously, like I know Ollie from the World Cup, met with the World Cup, nice guy. Met Avo at the World Cup, nice guy. Mistook me for Smex at one point, but I'll give him a pass. Ange and Theo are players we've seen in contenders before. I don't really know anything about Skitzer, but when we were watching a bit of his game before, we were calling him Big Skitty, and that gives me some hope that he's good. Because I don't know why you'd be nicknamed Big Skitty if you weren't good. But on Selters, 3-0 to FTG for the yeah. FTG kind of just beat them. It wasn't that close in the end, I think, for the most part, really. But then on Selters, I don't know. Don't recognise a lot of these players, but they do have Kazakh Kai, and I think I might just that's maybe my goal today is just to Kazakh Kai pill myself as much as possible, and then see where I go from there. Maybe that's how I'm feeling. I think that's how I'm feeling. Rio's are the best team in the world. Fixtures so FTG pilled, it's unreasonable. But yeah, I think that's it really. I think that's it. There's not too much more to say. A pretty straightforward day of Overwatch, and well, I'll see you later for the European one. If you haven't already, how is it unreasonable? Look at the team and then look at some of the other teams. But yeah, I'll see you back for the European one. If you haven't already, go watch the Bailey video. The Bailey interview I did, it's on my YouTube. But yeah, I'll see you guys for Europe, and we'll see probably some more Malga, right? Alright, see you in a bit, guys. Thanks for watching.